Here we go. I do believe we are live. So, hey, everybody, it's Alex here, aka YaBonks. And on today's special edition of the YaBonks show, we are doing a charity fundraiser live stream with a twist. And the twist is John Thomas, the bodybuilding vegan, is getting his head tattooed during this entire live stream. He's going to get the word vegan in bright green letters tattooed on his face and head because he's crazy and awesome, and he's doing it to support charity and the animals.
Karma Farm.
And Karma Farm Sanctuary. For those who don't know, Karma Farm Sanctuary is my animal sanctuary that I run in Florida with my wife, Kelly. We're a 501c3 nonprofit charity, and we rescue animals in need. That's our whole mission. It's simple. It's cut and dry. There's an animal in need, and we are able to do something about it. We step in and help. And we try to only step in the most drastic, dire situations where it's life or death or, terrible suffering or something, because resources are scarce. And that is why we are doing this fundraiser. And that's why John stepped up and said, hey, I want to help you guys out. And this was all his own initiative. He was just
Alex,
like, hey,
sideways?
What's that?
Am I sideways?
Yes, you are sideways.
I need to fix that.
You got it auto-rotated again.
Oh, man.
So I'll make some introductions real quick. To the side of me is a picture of me and Henry. Henry the pig is who we are fundraising for. He has multiple surgeries that he has had done since he's been rescued from an abusive and deadly situation. And he is recovering right now at Live Freely Sanctuary, and he is in quarantine recovering while we build out his forever home here at Karma Farm Sanctuary. And below me is Faik, the CEO and founder of VGS. Faik, do you want to say hi?
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much, Alex and John, for having me with you guys. This is pretty exciting. John, thank you for all that you have been doing. I've been following the work you have been doing and what you have been doing for Alex and Kelly and Karma Farm. That's really inspiring. Yeah, so VGS is, so it's an app we have started, and it's designed around supporting animal sanctuaries worldwide. We have partnered with about 140 sanctuaries so far in about 40 countries, including Karma Farm Sanctuary, of course. And so we are at the starting stages. Yeah.
I closed my eyes.
Yeah. So we started. So far we have stays, and we are building the infrastructure for events. We function like Airbnb, Eventbrite, and we would like to add more components in the coming months and years. And we donate 50% of the money that we raise to sanctuaries because we so deeply believe in the very, very powerful and important transformative work that they do for all of us. And yeah.
Thank you, Faik. And I appreciate the work you do and what you're doing at VGS, trying to help fund animal sanctuaries through commercial efforts with your tech startup company. I love it. I'm glad I'm a part of it with you. And also, you're a great person. I consider you a great friend of mine. You're a great friend of mine, man. I'm so glad you joined this.
Yeah,
thank you so much.
And John, Faik shares our same mission here to help animals in need. Now, John, I know you're a little occupied at the moment, but do you want to say hi to everybody and give a quick introduction to yourself and say whatever you want before the needle starts going into your brain?
Yeah, if you guys didn't catch my post from this morning, I talked a little bit more about this. I feel like this has been a transformative week for me. I've known most of this year. Really, this is like a 2024 thing for me that I want to give back more. I'm not even gonna lie, Alex. I thought it was a little silly that we were putting so much money into Henry the pig until I saw the video, until it opened my heart, and I saw him running around like a dog. It reaffirmed for me that his life has value, and if we can do something to help him and to save him, we should. And if we can value one animal, we can place value for all animals, for all lives that are out there that need our help. And I've just been overwhelmed with the number of people that have stepped up to help here. Not everyone's vegan, so I feel like this is a chance to allow everybody to open their hearts some and show some love for Henry. And then once you put out love into the world, it's It's not a limited resource. Money and other things might be limited, but love is unlimited. And the more we can do that, I think the better we can make the world. And that's my goal before I die, is to try and make the world a better place. So thank you, Alex. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Bach. I know this has been a big headache. Play on words there, because it's going to be a headache. But it's coming together, and I just appreciate you guys. The donation is still live because Henry's going to need food for many years to come. Alex is going to take care of him for a long-ass time, and anything you guys can do is going to help. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Seriously, this is it's a huge thing you're doing, you know, especially for us here at Karma Farm Sanctuary, and most importantly for Henry. You know, he has to get those surgeries. Yeah, if we wanted to save his life, which we did, we took that action along with Tanya and Mike over at Live Freely Sanctuary and some other rescue organizations that were involved. And you know, when you make that decision to save an animal, you gotta take care of that animal, right? It doesn't stop there. It does, like, you don't step in and stop the person from kicking the dog or who's about to shoot the dog, and then you just like leave the dog and let it just run off into the woods. That's not how it works. These are domesticated animals. They're not from around here. They will get killed in the wild. They'll get hit by a car. It's terrible what we see out here. But you rescue the animal, and then you have to care for it for the rest of its life.
For the first,
right? And part of that includes
Oh, yeah.
the initial surgeries and medical checkups. You know, with the pig especially, you got to get them neutered. And we did that with Henry, and there were complications because of he's a crypto orchid. If you guys have been following this for the past few weeks, you'd be up to date on this, and I'll dive into all that more later. But he's had multiple surgeries now, and the bill is very high, like close to $5,000, and there are other expenses as well that Live Freely Sanctuary and us have been shouldering those costs. Oh man, that sounds intense, John. I'm nervous for you, bro, buddy. and John stepping up and saying, "Hey, I know you guys are working around the clock, and you know, trying to make all this money to put into the sanctuary." And he's like, "I want to help you guys out with the fundraiser, with my massive platform." Like, John has one of the biggest Instagram channels in the vegan scene. He's got some of the best supporters out here. Everybody who follows John is just so supportive and awesome. And all of you that have found me through John, I want to say thank you guys for being so awesome and supportive. And for supporting my buddy John here, who's got a heart of gold. So I could say a million things right now, but John, thank you so much for doing this. You crazy ass. What, like, look at you right now. What are you doing? So our first goal, for those who are just joining us, our first goal was $5,000. If we raised $5,000 for Henry's care, then John, he pledged an oath. He said, if we hit $5,000 by this weekend, I will tattoo the word vegan in big green letters across the side of my face and head. And I'm like, no, you won't. And he's like, I'm doing it, dude. And he's doing it right now. He is getting a tattoo on his head. You guys, are you seeing this? And that is the brilliant tattoo artist. I believe your name is Bach, right?
Bach, yep.
Yep, Bach. So, Bach, take good care of my friend there. He's going to wear this for life, okay?
Thank you.
We've got a special guest joining us as well. We've got Action Crypto in the house. What's up, buddy? This is
What's
my friend,
going on?
Action, a huge supporter of the YaBonks channel. And he's got a special friend. Action, do you want to say hi and introduce you and your friend?
This is Melon over here. She doesn't lay anymore, but we keep her around because
Hi,
she's
Melon.
awesome.
Hi, Melon. I'm glad you joined us, man.
You guys are doing some good stuff. I've been hopping on and off here, and it's been good. And things are moving along. And getting tattooed live, this doesn't happen very often.
This is incredible. This is uncanny. This was all John's idea, by the way. This guy right here, John Thomas, the bodybuilding vegan, he's my best friend. He's a superhero in real life, not only because of his muscles and strength and everything, but because all he does is help people and
That's
animals. So like he doesn't have a mean bone in his body, and like he spent so much time and money and all this stuff this week to do this big fundraiser. And I didn't ask him to do this. He insisted and he insisted. And I'm like, brother, I love you. Yes, thank you. What can I do to help? So I'm here trying to figure out this whole streaming thing. We're streaming on like 8 channels, Action. I know you're a YouTuber. Yeah. And for those who don't know, Action Crypto is a gigantic YouTuber in the crypto and DeFi space. He's got a huge following, and he is friends with like the big guys like BitBoy Crypto and all these other guys. And he's here hanging out with old YaBonks and friends. Like, what is going on?
Well, what's going on? It's you. What do you mean? What's going on? We want to make sure this thing actually goes forward. I mean, whenever you have one of these, I gotta hop on at least once. You know what I mean? Like the whole goal around this is making sure more people know exactly what you're doing, what you're building over there, and that it matters, man. Like it doesn't matter how big people are. The big thing here is what you're doing over there at that sanctuary, brother. Like that's what really matters, right?
Thanks,
she agrees. She agrees.
Well, I am overwhelmingly grateful. So I can't even put into words how much gratitude I have for just everything happening in my life. And all of you guys. I mean, it's seriously like magic in real life. Like I'm walking through magical clouds of blessings, and I don't understand why, but I just want to say thank you guys for allowing me to be in this position to facilitate and just like whatever my role is here. Like I'm so grateful.
I mean, you just explained exactly why. Because you are grateful, because you don't take things for granted. And we don't have enough people out there that do what you do, man. Like that's what it boils down to. Like we are all like, I'll be honest, like I'm about supporting good people doing good things in the space. And you're the epitome of that, right? It's never putting yourself first. It's always about what you can do for others. And like you are the legend. It's you. You're the legend here. You're the one that making things happen. And that's why time and time again, I am glad to hop on, to come over, bring people over and do whatever I can to make sure that people understand that you are the real deal.
Thanks, man. And then the heavenly music plays. Hey, seriously, thank you. That's some of the nicest stuff anybody's ever said to me. I really appreciate it, man. I'm doing my best. I'm trying to be a good person and do good things while I got time here. Just like John was saying a little bit earlier, you know, he's at this point in his life where he just wants to do some good here on this earth before he goes, and that is something we share together. Like that's like we don't got much time here, right? So let's try to do some good stuff, help people, help animals. And you know, we all got issues and we all struggle, and you know, sometimes things are hard and everything, but when you focus on the good that we can do, it really changes things. It really does.
It's one of those things like that statement that people say, you know, we're not here for a long time, we're here for a good time. I agree with that completely, just not in the way that most people use it. You know what I mean? Like the good time for me is doing exactly what you're saying, like being there for others, making sure people are growing, making sure people are getting everything that they need. You can hang out all you want, buddy. It's okay.
I'm so glad you brought one of your chickens on here. That is awesome. What is
She hangs.
What's her name again?
Melon.
Awesome.
Yeah, they all have names. The kids are great. The kids love her.
They gotta have names. They're little people. And we've got some speaking of people, we've got some great friends of ours also joining. We've got Live Freely Sanctuary, Tanya, Mike, I see you now. Yes. Oh, this is awesome. So Tanya and Mike at Live Freely Sanctuary have Henry at the moment. Okay. So we're hopefully about to see Henry. And we've also got Wild Angel, Down Home Crypto. Can you guys put headphones in or turn your speakers down? I'm echoing through somebody's speakers.
You gotta fight through it, man. I know it's hard. You just gotta like talk over yourself and keep
It's
it
on my
going. It's the
phone.
hardest
I'm
thing in
trying
the
to figure out
world.
how to turn the camera around.
I just turned my headphones off. Maybe you won't hear that so bad in the background now.
Okay, I think this is better now. Okay, it's fixed. I believe it's fixed. So, Wild Angel, Tanya, you're very laggy, by the way. So your internet connection is like frozen and choppy. So I'll wait for that to clear up a little bit. While that's happening, Wild Angel, do you want to say hi and introduce yourself to everybody?
Hey guys, I'm Wild Angel from Down Home Crypto, Serenity's wife. I have done some crochet work. I don't know if you guys have seen it for the big New Year's raffle that we did for Gimli the goat. I have something kind of special for this one too, but I will leave that for Alex to talk about. I only have a couple minutes. I'm popping in here for just to say hi. And Alex, we love you and we support what you do. And yeah, I love the animals. I have a small zoo at my own house. So.
Well, thank you so much. And what she was referring to earlier was this crochet project that is in progress. And this is going to be a replica of Henry the Pig that she is crocheting by hand. And she is a master crocheter, if that's a word.
It is now.
It is now. And I don't have it with me, but she crocheted Godric the Goose, one of our rescue geese. And it is a perfect replica. And it's like the coolest. It's one of the coolest things ever. I don't know how she did it. It's witchcraft. It's voodoo. It's magic. It's lots of skill. So she's making something like that now for Henry the Pig, just like she did for Gimli the Goat, by the way, which James Pelton, the big famous James Pelton YouTuber, he won that during the raffle during the New Year's live stream, and he loves it. He said his wife stole it immediately and ran with it, along with the Karma Farm Sanctuary shirt, which he
I believe that.
He wore it at ETH Denver, by the way, Action. He wore his Karma Farm Sanctuary shirt at ETH Denver this year.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
One of the biggest crypto conferences in the world. And like one of the biggest YouTubers in the crypto space walking around in a Karma Farm Sanctuary shirt. Like, what is happening in my life? I don't even know. But Wild Angel, thank you so much for doing this. So do you want to explain the rules for this raffle that you have here? How do you want to do it? Because this, I'll let you have free reign.
Well, anybody who donates today, during the live stream, gets an entry into the Henry the Pig limited edition Wild Angel creation. Max I will ever make is probably 5 of these. So it's numbered. It's number 1 of 5.
Okay.
And I do ask that whoever wins it or enters, please be US. Unfortunately, I am kind of tapped out on international shipping right now.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. I'm gonna
Okay.
I'm gonna send you the labels, and I'm gonna cover shipping anywhere in the world.
Thank you so much. So, okay,
Wow.
fair game. Anybody.
Wow. Community right there.
I'm gonna let Alex run it. So Alex, basically you do the rules. I am at work all day, and then I will be on Freaky Friday tonight. So
Okay.
But I gotta hop off. I gotta go. Thanks guys. I love you. Good luck.
Thank you so much, Wild Angel. That's awesome. And I'll let you know. We'll do the raffle at the end of the stream later tonight, and I'll let you know who. And you want me to pick 5 winners, right? No, just one. Just one.
No, this is just
All
a
right.
limited edition. So
All right.
max ever, I will only make 5.
All right. Good to know.
But,
So this is limited
yeah.
edition. There'll only be one of these in existence. And if somebody wins this, they'll have one of them that'll ever exist. There might be 5 at some point that exist. So it might be 1 of 5, but right now it'll be 1 of 1, totally custom, unique. Henry replica, handmade, crocheted by a master crocheter, Wild Angel, my dear, dear friend, and one of the one of the greatest YaBonks community members there ever has been. So Wild Angel, thank you so much for stopping by.
Hey, you got to give me more lead time on these things.
Tell John that. Tell the guy getting his face tattooed right now. He did this so fast. This guy moves faster than anybody I know. I don't know how he does so much in so little time. He's a machine. He's like, hey, by the way, I'm doing this huge fundraiser, and I got these celebrities involved and all these people. We're going to raise thousands of dollars. We're going to cover all of Henry's things, and I'm going to get tattoos, and it's going to happen in 4 days. I'm like, dude, what? And now we're here.
I can send you more than just a picture of the head.
Yes. Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Well, thank you for staying up late and getting it to where it is. So thank you, Wild Angel. We'll talk with you later. All right. So now we have Henry on camera. So you guys, if you see down here at Wild Angel, or excuse me, at Live Freely camera feed down here, it is pointed at Henry as we speak. I do believe Tanya is having a little bit of lag issues. And we've got Serenity in the house. Serenity from Down Home Crypto wearing his Karma Farm Sanctuary shirt. Thank you for joining us, brother. How are you?
Doing great, buddy. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well. I'm so glad you're here. Serenity's one of my best friends out here. Jim, what wonderful guy, heart of gold. And he's been helping me run these charity fundraisers for years now. I couldn't do this stuff without you, man. And you two, Action. You guys are like, you guys are just so solid. So thank you for joining and all your support. I love that you're wearing your Karma Farm shirt right now, Serenity. That is so cool.
Of course, buddy, man. Karma Farm, it's with me everywhere I go. Check that out. No matter what I do on stream, Karma Farm is always there, giving me inspiration, and it drives me, pushing me forward. I love it. So thank you for being that shining example of what goodness is in this space, man. Love it.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. You're such an awesome friend. I've got the best friends ever, you guys. I mean, just look at the folks here right now, and you could tell like the quality of people that I share what little precious free time I have with. And oftentimes it's not even free time. It's like,
I was about to say, like, what free time?
I don't have free time, actually. This is free. This is like my free time, even though I've been working nonstop for 2 days. I haven't slept really in 2 nights to get this all ready and make sure this goes as smoothly as possible. And this is what I would consider, like, I just try to bake this stuff into what I'm doing. The opportunity to spend time with the people that are just the best, really. You guys.
Thank you, brethren. Yeah, we've got some amazing people up here. Action, man, that is so awesome of you to cover the shipping. Because, yeah, that's one thing we want to give back. But unfortunately, as you know, as a just starting out, struggling content creator, it's rough. I mean, it's like making those pennies stretch. And so, yeah, poor Wild Angel, she felt so bad. She's like, you got to put a limit because I can't afford to go to Norway again. It gets ugly. So thank you so much for covering that, brother.
Of course, it's my pleasure, man. Yeah, not a lot of people know this. I actually have a fulfillment center where I do a lot of shipping. So yeah, it's discounted, so I might as well help out. You know what I mean?
Thank you, brother. It means a lot. So
of course.
That's so cool.
Give any? I got a lot of digital wallets laying around. Do you want to give any of those away today?
I mean, what, dude?
What? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely anything that can make this more fun and enjoyable for the viewers and the audience members, the supporters, the donors. Heck yeah, man.
All right. So it's on.
So what is it exactly?
So I got a couple. So we'll tell them that we'll draw one, but I'll probably send them a couple just because you can never have one digital wallet. You always need a backup in case something happens. But yeah, it's hang on a second. Let me get it and I'll be right back.
Okay. That is
And they're
so
gone.
cool, man. We already got people joining, giving stuff away, setting up these raffles with handmade, one-of-a-kind, amazing gifts. And we're like just 24 minutes into this live stream, and it's already a complete banger, you guys. This is awesome. Look at Henry down there. Henry the pig is frozen on the screen, but in mid-nuzzling of Tanya's knees. He's a sweet, sweet boy. He really is. Tanya, we got to get you a better internet connection out there somehow.
And you know, it's funny, Alex, because like you're talking with Henry, he had to have a surgery and stuff, and you got to cover that. And we just went through an issue with Mushu, which is Wild Angel's bearded dragon, and he started acting really weird. We took him to the vet, and it's like, okay, we've got to come up with $300 quick. And so I had to liquidate and do some different things and shuffling, and got him all the care he needed. And sadly, even after that, about 4 days later, he fell asleep and never woke up. The pneumonia took over his lungs, and we got him his injections. We did everything we could. Sometimes you can't always do something. So times like this, when we can make a difference, I think it's really important to step in, because that is a feeling nobody wants to experience. Whether it's a pig, a bearded dragon, a cat, a family member, having the ability to do that is really challenging. And a lot of people, a lot of times in life, we can't do that. So I'm honestly honored to be here and be a part of making this happen, because Henry is absolutely awesome, and every animal is. And I think they all deserve that freedom to live.
Well, first, I want to say I'm so sorry to hear about Mushu. I know Wild Angel was messaging me last night saying how hard it was and everything. And so I'm sorry you guys are dealing with that. I know how it is, right? Like when you steward so many animals, and they're different species with different lifespans and ailments and ages. Oftentimes, each year, we have to deal with multiple deaths of essentially family members that we love and care for every single day. And it never gets easier. It always hurts. And that's one of the hardest things about running an animal rescue or sanctuary organization, is the constant cycles of grief that hit hard and fast. Like sometimes, boom, 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 and 1 month you'll get hit with 3 or 4 all at once for some reason, and it's just like God's testing you to see if you can survive it, the trauma, and carry on, because there are still lives that need to be cared for, and still lives that can be saved. And so we must keep working in these times, as much as sometimes you just want to curl up and roll over and just dissociate completely from reality. We often can't, out of necessity. And so the grief, the healing process from grief in an environment like this is unique, to say the least. And you have to have coping skills that are like you never would have thought you'd ever have to develop for something like this. It doesn't make sense half the time. But I don't know, man. So I'm sorry about Mushu, bro. And I'm so glad you're here. Thank you for taking the time while you're dealing with that to come on here and support us. You're one of our biggest supporters. You always have been. And I couldn't do half the stuff I've done out here without you. I hope you know that. You always come in the clutch, man. You're awesome. So Jim, you're a superstar, man. Thank you for joining us. Everybody go subscribe to Jim Longden's YouTube channel, Down Home Crypto with Serenity. All right. And he will teach you how to do crypto from A to Z. All right. And he's one of the best teachers out here. He's an amazing YouTuber. Go check out his content. You'll love it.
Thank you, brother. And, like you're talking the grieving process, one thing I want everybody to know out there is, we just talked about Mushu with Wild Angel and stuff. One of her healing remedies she's working on right now is putting all that love, all that passion, everything of Mushu into Henry the pig, the one-of-a-kind crochet. So that isn't just made out of labor. That's made out of love. That's made out of heart. That's made out of passion. All the emotions that Wild Angel's going through is going into Henry. So I can say 100% being backstage here, Henry's the pig is going to have the most love, passion, heart, and soul put into its creation than anything she's ever made. So it's a one-of-a-kind deal.
That extraction was the most painful thing I've ever done.
That's super touching that she is dealing with that in such a selfless, productive, and compassionate way to go out and help others in her time of grief. Like, do you hear how crazy that sounds to most normal people? That's a very selfless reaction. And I think that's beautiful, really. So I also want to show the bottom of my screen. If I can make, here we go. We've got Henry. I can see Henry. Tanya, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'm sorry our service is so bad. I'm trying to find different spots to try to get it to work.
Do I need to
Back-
send you a router, YaBonks, so you can have another access point out there?
Maybe. I think Tanya really does need something like that.
They're running fiber as we speak right now, but it's not going to be ready for a couple months.
Yeah, that I kind of caught what you were saying. It was a little hard to hear, but I think she's getting fiber in a couple months, they say, but I never trust it. They've been saying that out here for years. We've never gotten it.
I'm waiting too.
Yeah, man. Well, it's good to see Henry on the screen. He's a beautiful pig. He's such a sweet boy. He's like the nicest. It's like a dog. He's like a dog, and he's like the nicest dog you've ever met. Okay,
Only smarter.
only smarter, and strong, very strong. He's a very strong boy. But he wags his tail when he's happy. He loves treats. He's got soulful eyes, and he wants to live and be happy. Just like all of us, just like Melon over there in your lap action, just like all these animals that we all care for out here. And it's so cool seeing so many people come together for the love of animals and helping animals in need.
So these are, by the way, Alex, they're the SafePal wallets. So add it to the list.
Oh man, let me write this stuff down because my brain is like Swiss cheese at the moment from lack of sleep. All right, so SafePal wallet. Did I get that right? SafePal S1. Okay.
And we'll do two of them because I mean you can't do just one, right?
Oh my gosh. SafePal wallet.
Nobody likes to be
S1.
alone. You got to do two.
Yeah.
Man,
Like
thank you
imagine your
so
wallet
much.
breaks. What are you gonna do? You need the backup.
There you go.
Wow. Thank you so much, Action. That's so generous of you. And anybody listening, what just happened was Action is donating 2 of his own SafePal wallets, SafePal S1s, for if you guys are into crypto or trying to learn how to do it. You want to have a hardware wallet.
Are you
this.
accepting crypto?
Cold wallet? I am. We do. So we are accepting
See?
crypto for this fundraiser. And actually, about half of our donations so far have come in through crypto for this
Nice.
fundraiser. Yes.
It's
So we-
it's fake internet money anyway, so I might as well give it to you.
I can use it to directly pay off the vet credit card bills through Spritz. You know, I use Spritz. If you guys watch my YouTube channel, I have an interview with the CEO of Spritz, and I use it every week to pay my bills with my crypto that I make trading, doing whatever fundraisers. We use it for our animal sanctuary. Like, so crypto is not fake internet money as much as we hear that thrown around. It's very real, and I basically make the majority of my money in crypto at this point in my life. So you gotta have a wallet.
100%. Yeah.
This is the
100%
future, you
here.
guys. Hardware, cold wallet, best practices. That way, you have to physically input a code at the same time you're trying to do something and initiate a transaction. So hackers can't get your crypto. Okay. Now usually like this one I have is like $75. These aren't cheap. You can get more affordable ones like 30, 40, 50 bucks sometimes, but like this is a decent one. It's 75 bucks. Action is donating 2 SafePal wallets to people who donate. So I'm going to do a raffle at the end of this fundraiser like we did on New Year's. And I will pick winners for the SafePal wallets and also for the handmade Henry the Pig crochet replica from Wild Angel. And we actually have even more stuff that we will be raffling off as well. So anybody who donates during this fundraiser and during this live stream event, I'll be going for hours. I got the coffee, you guys. I'm not stopping. You'll have.
We're in trouble now.
I'll stop live streaming when I'm dead. All right. Yeah. I'm on like 2 nights of no sleep. So give me like 3 more nights of no sleep, and I probably will be dead. But no, I'll be fine. I'm invincible. But Yeah, we're gonna raffle these off at the end of the night. Okay, so we'll
Nice.
we'll keep live streaming. I know John is getting his tattoo for probably another hour or two. I don't know how fast Bach is right now. Let me see if I can zoom in on him. Oh, let me. There we go.
Yeah, I don't think you're just camera right now.
No,
Seems to be
and
occupied.
He does
And
look
anybody-
comfy though.
anybody watching on Instagram, on John's Instagram, John has a massive Instagram, by the way. He's got like almost 100,000 followers. All right.
Wow.
So I know there are probably dozens or hundreds of people watching over there right now through our convoluted streaming setup that we have. But hopefully with me zoomed in like this, you can see John getting tattooed better. We can't really see the tattoo because, you know, it's in progress. But John is in the zone. He's meditating. He's blocking out the pain. He is suffering the pain for the animals right now. It's a legend, dude. John is a legend, you guys.
That's not an easy place to get a tattoo, man. That is rough.
Dude,
I
this
can
is
even
temple. That's like the thinnest skin, like on your head, like right there on your temple, like where all those veins are and stuff.
You know, this is
John's so
terrible
crazy.
because John's setting this precedence now with my big shiny head. Somebody's going to want me to get a tattoo of some kind. They're like, come on, Sereny, when are you going to get one? Like, no. Pressure's on.
Oh, the pressure's on. Yeah, Jim, you're next. You're next, man. Yeah. So no, for real though. Like John is so hardcore. He's like, dude, I want to do the craziest thing I can think of to just try to raise some charity for animal rescues or sanctuaries. And this is what he came up with, and it is so crazy. It worked. We hit our initial goal within days. Our first goal was $5,000, and before the live stream, I tabulated everything, and we're at $5,376 as of before the live stream. Now, I see comments coming in on all these platforms, people saying they have donated since the live stream has started. So the amount is actually higher than that. And since we surpassed our initial goal a day or two ago, we are going to our second goal. We always have a stretch goal, always have a second goal, because more people want to be a part of this. And we want everybody to be a part of Karma Farm Sanctuary with us. And every single dollar goes to the animals. This is a boots on the ground operation with me and Kelly. And every single dollar goes to the animals. We're 501c3. We do all our accounting by the books. We're as transparent as they come. You can ask us. We got receipts for everything, all that good stuff. But getting the funds in the first place is the hardest part, right? Like, where does the money come from to take care of the animals that we all want to rescue? And it's the community. It's
I thought it was
all of
fur
us.
shaped pigs.
Well, in a creative way, it can.
But that one,
You know. So everybody who's donated, thank you so much. This is incredible. We've already covered so many of Henry's vet bills, and we are currently building and fencing off his pasture and house here at Karma Farm Sanctuary, and he's going to have more vet bills coming up. Inevitably, along with food and medical expenses, ongoing for the next 10, 15 years, probably, his natural life. So every dollar that gets donated is going to go into the sanctuary coffers if we go above and beyond his vet bills, and then it will be there for his care. So every single dollar, if we get to that $10,000, that'll probably cover his expenses for the next 6 to 12 months, including everything that's already happened here.
Alex, can you flip his screen?
Yes.
Or
John, your screen is mirrored.
Nice.
It looks backwards.
Oh no, it's
It says Negev.
part of my job.
Negev. It looks really good though.
yeah, it's clean.
Come closer again, John. One more time. That looked really good.
I did.
That looked super clean. And now I think he's got to get it filled in next. That is so hardcore.
Sadly, Wild Angel said I am not allowed to have a tattoo on my head. So sorry, guys.
What?
Looks like I can't have one.
Wow, Angel, come on.
I was game too, and yeah, she shut it down. And hey, if mama ain't happy, ain't nobody happy. So
Oh,
I'm so glad you have that action.
that's awesome.
Oh, you guys. So
Alex, that's one of those things that I don't think a lot of people realize. I mean, I've been on with you for several different fundraisers for different events, and it's always because something tragic occurs. But I think people forget that they got to eat every day. They've got to have housing, shelter, whether it's swimming pools, fresh water, fencing, whatever it is. It's got to be a constant flow of expenditures, and we only do things like this from time to time. So I'm sure a lot of people are like, well, why do you need another 5,000? It's like, yeah, you don't realize that'll feed them for a couple of months. And so there's always a second goal. And even those stretch goals aren't enough to really support them for the long haul. So
no.
every little bit helps.
it's not a stretch goal. It's just the regular goal now, guys. It's okay.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, we don't even call them stretch goals anymore. This is our next goal, our second goal. Because with an animal sanctuary, fundraising is part of the game. All right. So it's the lifeblood of a rescue organization and an animal sanctuary. Without it, the sanctuaries die. They literally fall apart. And those animals that we all love and care for, and the animals that inspire hope in all of us, go off to wherever. It's a nightmare when a sanctuary shuts down. Trust me, I've been part of it in terms of like having to help clean up, and find placement for the animals. It's really hard. And it's a big burden on all the other sanctuaries that have to figure out how to accommodate that. So
If you want to go to the other side, I'm going to hand this.
donations are the lifeblood of any rescue organization, any charity in general. And we are so grateful for this. So yeah, second goal, $10,000. We are trying to raise as much money as possible. If we can raise $100,000, if we can raise $500,000, if we can raise $1 million for Karma Farm Sanctuary, we will absolutely do it. And we will just go as hard as we can, putting those funds to the best use possible for the animals, fully public, on camera every week with you guys. And you guys can always come here. Many of you guys have been here already. A lot of you are volunteers here in person. So like, we're trying to do this as big as possible. My goal is to get Karma Farm Sanctuary with a trust fund with $50 to $100 million in it before I die, right? And I want Karma Farm Sanctuary to operate and expand off the interest that would generate every year in perpetuity, forever, without me having to be the financial driver behind this thing. And now we've got the community here helping me drive it. So we've come so far, and we've got folks like John, the bodybuilding vegan, like Jim, like Action, like Faik. By the way, Faik is a tech startup CEO of VGS, and it's an AI-driven app that does all sorts of amazing stuff for people with dietary and lifestyle preferences like vegans, and it will actually donate half of all the profits to over 140 different animal sanctuaries and organizations. So people like Faik are geniuses, first off, but they're also geniuses with hearts of gold. And those are the kind of people I want to surround myself with.
Thank you so much, Alex, for very, very kind words. Yeah, we have started just barely a year ago, and we're really looking forward to expanding this year and, moving forward. And it's people like you that give me a lot of hope and belief that the world is a place that's worth living in. Sometimes, it's too much despair, and it almost gets too overwhelming. But thank you so much for all that you do. You see your level of commitment, and I just realized, man, I'm not even anywhere near that league, and I have to work harder. So
you severely, humbly undervalue yourself in front of us, and you do so much, man. You're nonstop all the time, and you're putting so many people together that creates effects far beyond anything we could ever imagine. So don't ever discredit yourself, man.
It's Alex, for you, like day in, day out, you were saying 2 nights barely slept. I slept very well last night. You barely slept just to get this all together. And it's incredibly inspiring. It really is. And the key, Alex, like you did, you surrounded yourself with this amazing community. That's exactly the key. Is just building a new worldwide community on a new kind of ethic and outlook. And I think that's really the key to lots of things, to lots of positive, healthy, wholesome things for all of us, including the animals as well. So,
well, thank you. I appreciate that, man. And I'm not ever going to say that not sleeping is a good thing. Okay. It's actually probably pretty bad.
No, it is. It's a sacrifice. That's exactly what I said. It's a sacrifice. It's to be that committed to make that kind of sacrifice. I mean, that's a sacrifice. It's you paying a price. It is a sacrifice. It's your health. It's you are. But it just, there is, and that shows the level of commitment. It's not, you were because, you were, I don't know what you were doing. You were doing it exactly because it is so necessary for making this happen. Otherwise, I'm sure you just have slept.
I would have slept for sure, man.
Yeah.
It's because the financial burden is heavy for everything that, I support here. 30 plus rescues, plus all of the other rescues that are ongoing with the vet bills. The vet bills are crazy. And, even at this point, making more money than I've ever made in my life, it is not enough. And as I make more money, we are scaling. We are slowly scaling our rescue efforts and the amount of animals that we can provide sanctuary for. And then I need to keep up that financial stream. Now, fortunately, I am blessed with all of you and everybody listening, everybody who has donated, everybody who will donate, everybody who comments, likes, subscribes, shares, says nice things about us, tells your friends, wears a shirt like Jim, or gets a sticker and then this puts it somewhere so people go look us up. All those little things help alleviate that burden from me and help us scale this thing. Now, I'm kind of a masochistic workaholic for whatever reason. And as we scale, I can't help but, as we get caught up, I can't help but push it a little further. And it's because of the need, right? It's as soon as we're in a good spot again, it's like it comes across our feed. This pig is only 30 minutes away and it is being abused right now in an animal cruelty case. And it is going, and they're going to shoot it in the head or face later tonight. And that's what happened with Henry. And that's why, like, Tanya and Mike at Live Freely and me and Kelly got together and we're like, we gotta go get this animal out of this bad situation. No creature should go through that. Have you ever seen an animal with a hole in its face that dies slowly over a week? I have. It is messed up. It is the most awful suffering. It's just a terrible way to go. And I don't wish that on anybody, any creature, nothing. And if I can stop that from happening, and all it cost me is a few all-nighters to finance that rescue, I will give up however many nights of sleep I need to, even if it ages me. Look at me, I'm all wrinkly now, and I got rough skin, and I've lost some of my gains recently, but that's okay. I'll get the work-life balance back, and because I can't push it like that forever. I have to do it strategically and in a way that's somewhat sustainable, so that way I don't completely collapse in on myself and then this all just blows up, right? So anyway, Fight, thank you for saying all that.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's the least that I can do. Just at least recognize that. You, Alex, you and other founders of animal sanctuaries are bearing witness on behalf of all of us, and it's very important for us to bear witness on your behalf as well. It's incredibly critical.
Yeah, that's a great point. I think a lot of the stuff we see is hidden from public view for obvious reasons.
Mom, are you still here?
And one thing that's not hidden from view right now is John Thomas getting his head tattooed on camera. And when people think of animal sanctuaries, they generally think of what we see on the screen next to me with Live Freely Sanctuary with Tanya rubbing a pig's belly, the pig's in paradise, happy as can be, loved, loving life, not in danger, never going to be killed or tortured, and has a loving family. And that's how we like to think of all animals, every one of us. And I know we've got vegans and non-vegans. We got the whole spectrum here, like for all across. And I think all of us would agree, nobody wants to see an animal go through any suffering, right? And like we see what Tanya's doing, and that's what we think of when we think of animal sanctuaries. But a lot of times we see what Faik was saying. We bear witness to horrific, traumatic abuse of these creatures, and we have to intervene ourselves. And often it's dark, it's lonely. There's nobody else there but like you and maybe one other person and this animal that you're getting out of the situation. It's like you go into these like hellscapes, into the trenches, and you get these animals out. You get them away from the bad people who are abusing them, and then you figure it out from there to give them what Tanya is giving to this animal right here, right now, on screen. And figuring out that whole part, it seems fun and like it's all rainbows and unicorns, right? But it's a lot of work, and it's nonstop. It's 7 days a week, not only in terms of like feeding and caring and all that, but generating the funds and figuring out how to keep those mouths fed and keep those vet bills paid, so that way that animal can continue that life that is so drastically contrasted to where it came from and where it was headed. So, great point.
And if I could talk a little bit about Henry and Sanctuary World and Karma Farm. I had to come over to our pig pasture. I'm with Ziggy right now. Unfortunately, where Henry is, my service is really bad. So hopefully you guys can hear me over here. But this is Ziggy getting a belly rub. And basically exactly what Alex is saying about like the whole, we've seen pigs shot in the face and suffering horrible loss that way. That was potentially going to be Henry's fate. And I unfortunately had a loss of a pig who we tried to save, who was shot in the face right before getting involved with rescuing Henry. And then we lost another pig who was abused. And our hearts weren't ready to take on anybody we knew we could foster, but we couldn't give a permanent home. And it just so happened that Kelly and Alex were working on Henry's case at the same time, and we didn't know it. And Henry was going to be shot that night. And we got there just in time. And the problem when people shoot pigs is that a lot of times they don't even know what they're doing. So the pigs don't even always die. And it's just, even though Henry's safe, we all live with that scar of knowing what his fate could have been. Even when we see him have the zoomies, we still have, the visions in our head of what could have happened. And something as simple as donating eases some of the burden for us when we're going through all this emotional trauma. So you guys are amazing. I just want to say I love you all for helping Henry and for supporting Alex. We met Kelly and Alex because of a rescue mission where we had to go pull animals out of a terrible situation where they were being sold for $1 a pound while they were still alive. And we're just so grateful to the people that they are. They're absolutely incredible. And I know that the $5,000 goal was raised and there's a second goal, and the $5,000 just barely covers what has already been spent. So that doesn't cover any of his care. And I know they've been saying that as well, but Alex has forgotten to mention that Henry does have to go back to the university. He actually has to get more hormone testing because of his surgery. He was supposed to go in for a simple neuter, and they actually couldn't find one of his testicles. They had to open him up and search inside his body, and they could never find it. So he has to have hormone testing done to see if there's a hidden testicle somewhere in his body, and just to see what his hormone levels are once he recovers from his many complications here. So that's going to be several $100s just for the blood work alone, and sedation and everything, just to pull the blood and check out his incision site and everything. So everything you guys donate, we always say even $1 makes a difference, because if everyone donated $1, that adds up. So, just for the standard care, for potential medical issues in the future, for the things that they have to cover now, like they said, they're still building out the the yard there. They're still putting up housing for him. So everything helps so much, and we love you guys. Thank you all for supporting them.
Thank you, Tanya. That was so well said.
Anywhere particular?
That yeah, and we hear you loud and clear where you are right now. You sound great. You are so. I think you are so much. You are so much more well spoken than me. Whereas I'm kind of a frantic rambler with pressure of speech trying to get it all out. You are very organized
there's so much
and
to
clear-headed. There is, and you covered some really important points that I did miss, like the fact that that $5,000 first goal just barely covers what has already been spent, right? That is already on the credit cards, basically.
Yeah.
That we have to figure out, right? So that's why the $10,000 goal is going. Oh my God! Look at that face. Look at Ziggy's face right now. What a sweetie. But yeah, that $10,000 goal is going to then go for his ongoing care, his medical bills that are upcoming. Like you said, he's got testing and things that have to be done because of his crypto orchid situation with his his testicle that is potentially in there still that they could not find during the neutering procedure. And yet, Tanya, I consider you and Mike, Tanya and Mike, for those who don't know, they're married and they run Live Freely Sanctuary together. And as Tanya said, we met them at a rescue operation that was horrific. They were pregnant goats on spikes. Like, it was horrific. We saw some really traumatic stuff, and that's where our goats came from. And Jim and Action, you guys probably remember when I gave the tour during the last fundraising live stream, and I told you guys a story about Gimli, Galadriel, and Radagast. That's where I met Tanya and Mike. They were some of the other sanctuary owners and volunteers that were there. Just everybody just pitched in. We didn't know each other. Like, we all just were there to help the animals out of that awful, hellish scene. And that was the day Tanya and Mike taught me how to wrangle goats that are feral, essentially, out of the Florida woods and in an environment with like spikes of rusty rebar and barbed wire and broken glass everywhere with rabid dogs snapping at us. And
I need to come over for some of that, man. That'd be right at home.
What? Where do you live? The seventh layer of hell? What is going? What?
No. Right at home where I grew up. I grew up in Brazil, so like that,
Okay.
that, like yeah, like falling into trash, cutting my leg open with glass, like that was my childhood. So yeah.
Wow.
Well, we need you out on some of these rescue cases with us.
Yes, we need all the help we can get. I mean, and we especially just people to see some of this stuff and to tell others about it. You know.
Yeah, there's
the
a lot of
craziest
stories
part. Like,
I haven't even shared. There's so many stories. Like, I had to climb in a manhole in a storm drain to rescue a piglet, and it's just like a normal day in our life. I don't even post about it sometimes because we're like, okay, on to the next thing.
Yeah, you all don't get enough credit. You're dead on about that, Alex. Like, people should be able to see some of this stuff because they don't realize like what you all go through, what you all are actually doing, what you're putting yourself through to make sure that these animals are taken care of. Like, people just have no idea.
I see this baby.
And this is happening in our communities everywhere. So each one of us, something like this is probably happening in your community that you don't know about, that probably some animal rescue organization is having to deal with to try to get the animals out of that horrifically abusive situation. But we, you don't hear about it. People don't talk about it much. And like Tanya was saying, as soon as like we deal with one, it's already on to the next. So we don't even have time often to post about this stuff. Like I have to schedule time in my life to just make social media posts. So I have a presence out here still that you guys still know, like we're around and alive, but it takes so much time to do all that on top of everything else. So
baby squirrel.
Fantastic points. And Action, I remember you telling that story about cutting your leg. Didn't you like almost die?
That one? Oh no, that wasn't almost death. I mean, you can see the bone, but that wasn't a big deal.
glad she accepted.
Nothing but
not
a
a-
flesh wound.
Not a big deal. Just see the bone.
I've had worse.
How old were you when you moved from Brazil to the U.S.?
I was 12. I was like, it was right before my 13th birthday. So it was like a couple days before my 13th birthday.
And I was walking my
Okay,
dog,
cool, man.
and
And I want to see, man. I don't know who to put up on the big screen between Ziggy looking just magnificent and luxurious right now, and John looking magnificent and luxurious right now.
They are both living their best lives right now. Can't you tell?
Yes. And John or Sean, if you guys are listening, John's phone auto rotated, so he is 90 degrees right now, looking silly.
you know who to call. You know, who do you call? Call animal control.
Okay, I've reached out to one of the behind the scenes technical producers over there, so hopefully they can adjust John's camera for us here. John, can you still hear us?
And he's just
He is in a
get hit all the time.
he is in a deep place right now, blocking out all the pain.
He's so
I think.
relaxed he fell asleep. It's not
He's
like there's a
super-
needle going in and out of his head, you know?
Or, you know,
Yeah, while there's a needle going in and out of his head, as we soothed him to sleep with our horrific tales of animal abuse. He's probably having some real messed up dreams right now.
Hey, Alex, I will be leaving to teach a class very shortly.
Okay.
So, yeah, I just want to add one thing just for people listening to us. I just want to really thank everybody for this kind of support that they're showing you. And I also want to add, it isn't just a matter of the donations that people are making, which as vital as that is important, but having a community like this around you, considering the type of work that you do, where bear witnessing is at its very core, having a community around you relatively immunizes you a little bit to the trauma that you would have otherwise. I mean, of course, it is incredibly painful regardless, but doing it with a community makes it much more durable and much more endurable than it would have been otherwise. So the people here are giving you a lifeline in terms of resources, but also in terms of emotional and spiritual resources and strength as well. And that cannot be underestimated. So I really appreciate everybody for showing up in whatever way they have for this campaign, and of course to the hero getting the needle through his head to make a statement. So thank you so much, Alex, for inviting me and for having me part of this. And thank you, everybody. Lovely meeting everybody, and looking forward to crossing paths again.
Wait,
Thank
before
you.
you go, what's the website for that app you're building, brother?
Vegius. So it's veg, 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 yes, IUS.com, vegius.com.
Yep.
And
And,
we would
Do you want to let people know what's going on with that? Because
please, Alex, please go ahead. Yeah.
all right, so I'm helping Faik, and his full name's Faik Bourik. He's an astrophysicist. Like, this is one of the smartest guys alive, right? I don't know if you guys know this, but like, you could look him up. His story's incredible. Anyway, he started VGS, and I'm gonna help them take this thing to an equity offering. So we're gonna do an SEC Form C. I know you guys, Action, Serenity, I know you guys are familiar with Form C's, fundraisers, crowdfunding, raises through the SEC. And I'm gonna help them offer VGS to anybody who wants to be an owner in the company while it's at this young stage, and it's gonna help raise cash to run VGS and build it to the next point. And like he said, they've already got 140 animal sanctuaries on board with partnership agreements, including Karma Farm, I believe, including Live Freely as well.
It is, yeah.
And they donate half of all the profits to animal sanctuaries. And I'm like, bro, Faik, I am 100% behind your mission and what you're doing, because Faik actually like Fike, like he obviously cares about the money and being a good steward and business owner and everything like that. But like his mission is not financially driven. His mission is the same mission I share, is to help animals in need and the people that help those animals in need. And that's why I'm like, Fike, I see your heart. I see why you're doing this. I want on board with whatever you're doing. However I can help, just let me know. I don't want anything in return, blah, blah, blah. Just how can I help you? And he's like, help me bring VGS to the world. So I am going to be helping him with that over the next couple months and allowing people to be able to get a stake in VGS at the earliest stages right now. So
yeah, absolutely, Alex. And having you, Alex, having you become an integral part of the team is an immense asset in all kinds of ways. And as I said, it's community building. And the thing is that these are the types of projects where the more of the project you share, the bigger the project becomes. It's a different mindset. It's a different ethic, and I don't think there is a better way for all of us to learn a new ethic as to learn the kind of ethic that animal sanctuaries are trying to teach to all of us. And seeing somebody taking needles to support animals, and so it's just really overwhelming. But thank you all very, very much for what you have been doing for Alex. Alex, you have a very beautiful community. It's just very, very awesome to watch, and I wish you guys a wonderful weekend. I will be looking up at the updates after class about where the campaign has arrived, and see you guys very soon. Have a wonderful weekend. Bye.
Thanks, Faik. Have a great time teaching your class.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Bye, guys. Bye.
Good, Faik. Have a good.
Bye. Very nice to meet you guys. Bye.
So yeah, Faik teaches astrophysics. He teaches like pure mathematics at the university level. He's a professor of mathematics, astronomy, physics, and all this stuff. And like he's worked with NASA and like all this stuff. Like this guy is the real deal. Anyway. I'm going to do an interview with him on my channel sometime so you can hear his backstory of how he came here from Algeria as a young man to study astrophysics so that way he could work at NASA, and how he made all this happen with nothing but his willpower, determination, his smarts, and just grit. I mean, this guy was walking 20 plus miles a day to the university from his hostel back and forth to get his degrees in the United States. The dude's incredible. And he's got such a huge heart. So those are the kind of people I support. I get behind that because I see his integrity. I see his values. And I just see a man that's not ever going to give up. And he's just going to keep going until he accomplishes what he wants, which is to fund animal sanctuaries through commercial strategies, through tech startups. And the cool thing is, if VGS even gets a fraction of the size of the Happy Cow app, then we're all going to make a lot of money. So that's the thing. Like, that's why this the SEC Form C, the equity crowdfunding, is really cool, because not only do you get a chance to do some good and give back to some sanctuaries through the success and use of this app, but also if this gets, like I said, a fraction of the size or valuation of the Happy Cow app, this thing could be worth hundreds of millions of dollars. And if if you have a stake in that, when it was, a small fraction of that, you're getting tech startup potential upside 10, 20x. Anyway, I digress. So that's the self-interest financial aspect of it. The crowdfunding is you get in at the ground floor. And if this thing gets, like I said, anything close to Happy Cow, we're probably retired. In the best case scenario.
Here's the deal, though. Like, let me throw the Uno reverse card on you here for a second. You're talking about this guy is building this cool thing. What about you? Like, you just run this animal sanctuary. You don't know anything. You've never done anything in life, right? Like, you're just a dumb that just scoops up poop every day, right?
That's me, man. I'm a simple man. No, right. I'm a software engineer.
Yeah, here we go. This is what I want to hear. Keep it going.
All right, I'm an engineer. I've been a software engineer for 50 years now. I'm a senior software engineer who has somehow launched a YouTube channel talking about smart contracts, code, and technology, and how to evaluate projects in the crypto space. And that channel now is 63,000 people strong and making me a full-time living that can support an entire animal sanctuary and rescue organization. And that all happened within 3 years. So I'm a serial entrepreneur, an engineer. I love animals, and I don't really care too much about hoarding up a ton of wealth here unless it's for a strategy like that trust fund for the sanctuary. But I give all my money and everything to the sanctuary as fast as I make it. Like it's already spoken for essentially. And I go by need. So I pray to God for what I need to continue the mission. And then magic happens like you guys. And then all of a sudden I receive it, I put it to use, and then the cycle repeats. And I don't know how I'll keep doing that for a couple years. I'll probably die at some point, and then I'll float off to wherever. So that's me. What about you, Action?
Dude, no.
Oh, dude, I'm a nobody in comparison to you. Like I pray that people like you, you know, kind of come across my life, and I cross paths with, so I can support and be there for people just like you doing awesome things in this world, man. Like that's what it's all about. Like I said, I mean it. When we're not here for a long time, we're here for a good time, and this is my kind of good time.
This is my kind of good time too.
Yeah, and see, now it's my turn to throw an Uno reverse card because you know, I know better, Action, because I remember a few years back, one of the very first places I went to learn about crypto and start this entire journey was your channel.
We call
you fired me up. You brought me out here and kind of said, "Hey, you can do this," and your attitude, your personality is very low key. It's not a big hype scene. It's not you must do this now, and that's what really drew me to you.
I'm not,
and through you starting my journey, then I got paired up with Alex, and so you know, make no mistake, you play yourself down a lot. But you know, how long have you been doing this? Come on, you grew up in Brazil. I mean, blood, sweat, and tears.
I've been doing. Here's the thing. All right, so I've been doing video all my life, and COVID hit. And I was like, all right, what am I going to do? Because the company I was working for, they weren't making enough money to pay me. I was the highest paid employee, like was chief operations officer of that place. And I'm like, you're going to fire me because you're going to go out of business if you don't. And good for him. He did listen to me after I, you know, strong-armed him saying, I'm going to quit if you don't fire me. And he goes, well, can we have an exit strategy, like 6 months at least? And I was like, sure. But like, I'm leaving because you need to run your business. I literally worked for that guy yesterday for free again. Like I just get random calls like, hey, this isn't working. Can you help me? Good old web design stuff. But to me, life is way more than just figuring out where your next paycheck is going to come from. It's way more than just trying to figure out, hey, does this work for me now? Like I try to look at things long term, right? Like to me, crypto was a way for me to help others. You got to find ways of connecting with people so that you can help them wherever they're at. And there's a ton of people in crypto that need help, and people trying to find out about crypto that needed help. So it just felt right. And like, this is a crazy story. I don't tell this one often, but the reason why I started the channel around crypto was because I was getting some work done at my house. And one of my friends who, you know, I used to go to church with him. He's a contractor, and he was coming over. He's like, all right, let's take a look at the beams, because I do everything myself. Like everything. I literally built it like an ADU at my house, and like I built it because they were trying to charge me an arm and a leg and 9 months for permits and all that stuff. Like, I'm doing it. But he came over and he was like, yeah, I'm doing this. You should do it this way. This way. I was like, great. That's a great plan. I'm going to move forward with it. And I was like, what else are you doing? He goes, dude, I'm into crypto. I'm making a lot of money with crypto. Well, losing a lot of money with crypto. I was like, wait, you're in crypto? He goes, yeah, I downloaded this app. It was KuCoin at the time. And I'm like, bro, I've been in crypto for a while. Like, I started mining in 2012. Can I help you? And he goes, you know about this? I was like, yeah, I've known about this for a long time. It's one of the reasons why I'm okay, like, leaving my, 6-figure job to, like, and not stress about what's going on in life. And he goes, you should tell people about this. I'm like, you mean, like, show people how to do it? I was like, go make a YouTube channel. I was like, yeah, I could do that. Like, I've helped people grow their channels to over 1 million subs and all that stuff in the past. Like, so why don't you do it? I was like, because I hate people. And he goes, what? You hate people? I was like, I hate being in front of people. I'm not the guy who wants to be on stage. It's not about me. And he goes, yeah, you should do this. So, a couple of years later, here I am. And over the last year and a half, I literally dropped off the face of the earth when it comes to YouTube for a little bit. And it's nobody knows about this, but I've been helping other people grow and learn how to work this entire, ecosystem, how to get better at their craft. Like, I just sent YaBonks a message about, hey, I got some projects now coming over to, the deep end space, and they need places to promote. So like I have a bunch of deals going on where I am trying to feed content creators work. Hey, this company needs to be talked about. You want to work for them? Here's a few, here's a G or two. That's what I've been doing, and it's been quiet work, but it's been rewarding because I'm helping other people grow and learn more about the space, even though I haven't been as front facing. And this is the crazy thing. Like the reason why, Alex, your channel grows because you provide quality content and you're consistent, right? That 60,000 plus subs is because of those two things. And then because you're good people, because that matters to me more than anything else. And those are the people that I've been trying to help grow in the space quietly. Like I don't put it out there. I don't say anything too loudly, but it's just a matter of trying to support the good ones and almost fading the bad ones. I don't know how else to say it. Like I'm actually not forgetting about them. So all the controversy that happens around crypto, I am literally in it, but not publicly in it. I am in it in the sense that I'm messaging and talking to these guys like, stop making dumb decisions. What are you doing with your life? Are you sure this is the right way of going about it? You have a family, you have a wife and kids. Why are you doing X, Y, and Z? I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, but like that's what I try to do, trying to be a light, man. Like that's what it boils down to for me. Like that's all I'm trying to do is support people. Try to I don't want to, I'll say uplift and put the good ones out there and make sure that they are being seen by more people. And then the bad ones, those are working in the background where I'm just trying to make sure they're making good life decisions as much as possible.
I love that, man. I really appreciate you supporting me and all these other folks out here. You lift up so many people in the space and other content creators and entrepreneurs. And I think that's a really awesome thing to do.
I think it's the only thing to do, man. Like I know that you might say that it's the right thing to do. I think it's the only way to move forward because I sleep well at night. It doesn't matter if I'm making money or losing money on meme coins. Like I sleep well at night knowing that I'm supporting the right things in this space. Don't be a basic liquidity, please.
And that's the important thing. And a lot of people ask me, it's like, hey, Serena, you're just a little guy. Why do you put so much heart and passion in this? Like, because this is the right way to do it. This is what I believe to be right in my soul. And people ask me why I quit being a journeyman electrician and I started just this tiny little channel. And I always say it's because Alex pushed me. It's his fault. And he did, but in the right way. And I'm thankful for it every single day. At the same time, I'm up till 3 a.m. researching, doing this, everything I possibly can. But it's probably the most fulfilling job I think I've ever had because I get to talk to people and I get to educate and help and guide and answer questions. And a lot of times I get to say, I don't know, but I will go find out. It's a great question. And that's some of the best part is just that humbling humility side of, I don't know, but I'm going to find out now and make it my passion. And I absolutely love it. I've been more motivated and inspired doing this job than I think any other job I've ever had. And I want to say, Action, you started me on this journey. And YaBonks, man, brother, you pushed me, you've driven me, you've inspired me every single day. And just like I show here, I mean, that is your inspiration, brother. You were right in front of me every day. You and the animals, the heart and the soul. And so you guys are the reason I'm here. So thank both of you. And you guys are absolute rock stars in my book.
Oh, don't say that yet. Hang on. I just realized I haven't joined the channel. I'm not a member yet. I got to fix that right now. I was only a subscriber. I need to be a member for you to say thank you.
Oh, well, thank you, brother. Don't have to be a member. That's a great thing is education's always free. Always just happy to do it.
I'm also a member of the Serenity Membership Club on YouTube.
I was so excited when you got monetized and I forgot to subscribe. I mean, to sign up for the membership. Like, what am I doing?
I love it. It really helps. I mean, every little bit. If you guys want to support the creators you love out here, even a couple bucks a month makes a huge difference. And also it creates momentum that other people will get behind and see and want to support as well. So yeah, support your favorite content creators out here because it's a lot of work. It's not like the most glamorous or lucrative job like people might think. It's the hours are crazy sometimes, like insane. I would be making way more money for my amount of time as a senior software engineer. I'll tell you what, but I wouldn't have 60,000+ people that subscribe to me, and I have a community of people like you guys supporting our animal sanctuary and giving me this platform to do what I'm doing with all of you. So it's a trade-off. Like, it's like, okay, my dollars per hour right now isn't up to even where I was as a senior software engineer. At some point it will be. Don't get me wrong. This thing is scalable. That's another reason you picked this. It's a scalable platform for business. But there's starting a business as an entrepreneur. Most times for the first 5 years, you're not profitable in a lot of small businesses, right? So luckily I've been profitable, but like still I'll put in hundreds of hours. Like I'll put in over 100 hours a week easy and like make the same amount I would doing 40 hours, right? And that's okay because I've got an army essentially of good-hearted folks that share my mission.
Yeah, man.
And it's like look, I got this guy over here, 230 pounds, pure muscle, like 7% body fat. This dude's the absolute freak of nature. Okay,
I took all his body fat. That's what happened.
I think I got some too.
Take some of mine, please. I mean, this man is just it would blow your mind if you see him with his little Speedo doing his posing. It's like you're looking at like a Greek god or something. Okay, his physique is nuts. It's like the coolest thing ever. He's like an X-Men, right? It's super cool. And like this dude who's like the most intimidating dude you'd like run into in person. If you met him in person, you'd be like, this dude's scary as hell. You talk to him and he's just like butterflies and sunshine. Like he's the sweetest person in the whole world. And all he wants to do is like help people and spread kindness and joy and compassion to love to animals and people. And I've got folks like that are just like, I'm going to make a life-altering decision and get vegan tattooed on my head to help you raise $5,000. And I'm just like, mandatory. Who are you? Like, where did you come from? How did you like end up in my life? This is wild. This is so cool. I would not have had that opportunity probably if I hadn't made this decision to go as an entrepreneur that also is trying to do something, good with the fruits of those labors. So
that's what this is. It's me purposefully going into some pain to get rid of the need.
Man.
That's cool. That's poetic, man. Sick. Definitely an honor to be able to do this for you.
Let me put him on the big screen.
With you as well, man. I mean, you broke my rule. Never get an artist twice.
Hey.
But, I mean, it's funny because I got this and somebody's like, well, guess that's the only vegan tattoo you can get. And I'm like, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right?
Where's the next one going to be? I don't know.
Right.
I have a vegan bikini compliant. Vegan bikini client in Japan. She says there's almost no other Japanese vegans where she's at.
Interesting.
May Mizuno, she's awesome.
When I go there, I'm gonna get the word vegan in Japanese tattoo.
Nice.
That'll be the next
cool
2025.
Oh my god.
I'll be easier for that one.
Is that the next fundraiser, Alex?
Yes.
I
we're going to Japan.
Tattoo by when they come in and they're like, yeah, I was going to this person. I went and got another tattoo from somebody else and got tattooed by them, and they got really mad and kind of started getting like gatekeepy with them. And I think one of the fun things about tattoos is picking them up where you go, getting cool ones along the way.
Look at the shirt he's wearing.
Situations that you vibe with.
And just like you, I mean, you're an artist, so you made this one better, and you had so much to say about this to make it better that I figured I'll just blindly trust you on this one because I can't really see it.
I'm so happy with both of you.
Did you guys get a chance to see it?
All right,
Yeah.
the reveal.
Let's get in.
Let's do the reveal. I've got you on the big screen already. We were eavesdropping on that conversation.
Bach is the man. If you guys are ever in Gainesville, Florida, not very far from Alex, Karma, and then go get a vegan tattoo. He's a vegan artist. He's the only artist I've ever used more than once. This is my 10th tattoo. This is the first time I've gone to somebody twice, and that's because he did my V on my hand.
Nice.
I trusted him after this, and I didn't want to take a risk on this one. This one needs to be perfect.
Yeah.
Because this will be my form of outreach for a long, long time. Alex, I can wear your shirt more often now because people are vegan, even though I'm wearing your shirt.
Wait, is that VEGEN?
Hey, will you click the settings on Restream and click mirror my camera, John?
Yeah, we'll try that.
And then it'll look to me it looks backwards. Does it look backwards on your screen too?
Oh,
there we go.
That makes. I was wondering why the camera was moving the wrong way.
Oh, never mind. It says vegan.
Beautiful.
It's right.
It's spelled right now.
It's spelled.
I was a little worried there for a minute. Like, oh.
Actually, that's so mean to do.
He actually printed it off backwards and did it backwards. Well, whoops.
It always looks right when I look at it in the mirror.
Dude, John, you're crazy in the best way, man.
You know what though, Alex? I'm gonna challenge you. There was no chance of death or injury here. I really didn't have to put that much on the line. You and other people that live freely are the ones out there actually risking bodily injury or harm or death to take care of these animals, or to deal with the people that maybe either want to harm them or get rid of them. Like, there was no risk in this for me. No risk at all. So I can't take credit for something like you guys are doing. If I did this and you guys weren't doing that, what I did would be meaningless. So I appreciate you guys. And this story with Henry really has touched my heart. I didn't fully see the value in sanctuaries until this week. I'm just being blatantly honest, brutally honest, even with myself. I thought maybe that money could go to a better spot, or maybe we could do something else with it. But you guys, through Henry, are inspiring people. I guarantee there's somebody that donated that's going to sit down and think, why did I spend this money to save a pig, but now I'm going to eat a steak, or now I'm going to eat a fish, or whatever. And so I think you're being the change you want to see in the world. I really just appreciate you letting me share this platform with you. This has been a big learning lesson for me. So thank you guys. Thank you, everybody. I just checked. We've got even more donations since when I started today. Like,
wow.
I'm just grateful for this experience.
Thank you, man.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we hear you, Tanya.
So you're in Gainesville now, and you have time. Why don't you come by freely and meet Henry?
We'll probably need to talk off air. I was gonna swing by and drop off some food to Alex, actually.
Oh, what?
Aww.
Yeah. I'll need to think, and I'll be very honest, I'm not great at doing things on the fly. I'm very planned.
No worries.
Maybe, I'm not saying no, I'm saying maybe. Let me see what time I can get to Alex by. Alex, 2 of my sponsors actually donated to this cause, so I wanted to bring some of the product that they send me to you, so that you could try it and one day shout them out. But
of course, yeah, I would love to.
Yeah. So, all right, guys, I think I want to be present with my mom, and with Royce and with Bach for a few minutes. So I'm gonna sign off. But thank you all. This would have been pointless without all of you. So I hope you guys have the best day ever, and let's raise all the money we can for Henry.
Thank you, John.
Right,
Thank you so much, man. And
thanks, John.
If you want to, feel free to hop on a little bit later. We have raffles. We've got people and companies that have donated things to do a big raffle to generate even more donations. So for anybody listening, we've got Action Crypto here, my good buddy. He's put up 2 SafePal wallets for their crypto hardware wallets, and we will be picking winners, whoever donates during this live stream. And Serenity's wife, Wild Angel, has hand crocheted a Henry replica, and somebody will win that. It's a one-of-a-kind handmade piece of Henry. And I've also got some more special guests coming that will be donating some kind of big, exciting crypto assets that people will be able to win from, if you guys remember Monstro's Degens, Keith, Keith Serenity, he's going to be hopping on a little later, I think. And also, before you go, John, I want to just say thank you to our donor match. So we have an amazing person in our community, Nick, okay? Nicolin Decker from the Pulse DeFi. He donated $2,500 today because he said, I will match all of the donations up to $2,500. And he messaged me this morning and said, where are you guys at? And I'm like, we're at like 2,700. And he's like, here you go. Boom. He sent over the $2,500 and brought us over the $5,000. That was our first goal. So Nick, thank you so much. Everybody check out Nick and the Pulse DeFi. It's a software development company that makes high frequency trading bots. It's super cool. I've got a video coming out with them soon. And he's just a over the top, generous, good hearted dude. So.
All right, guys.
All right.
All right. Love you all. Bye.
See you, John. Love you, brother. Man, what
I'm
a guy.
gonna pop off
John,
too, guys. I gotta start feeding everybody here.
All right, Tanya, thank you so much for joining the stream and giving us some live feed of Henry and sharing, your experiences and everything with us. And I see you've got a buddy there. Do you want to introduce your friend?
Yeah, this is one of your. This is Neville.
Neville is a character. I'll tell you what, guys.
Nice.
Say hi.
And Tanya, by the way, if you would please reach out to Wild Angel. I know she wants to talk to you about doing some things for Live Freely Sanctuary. So DM her either in Down Home Crypto Discord or YaBonks' Discord, or shoot me a DM and I'll make sure you get connected there because I know she's got a couple ideas she wants to share with you.
Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Dave.
Awesome.
All right. Thank you, guys. Take care.
Thanks, Tanya.
Bye, dear.
Bye.
And then there were 3.
Yes. And let's see, I want to try and share my screen here, Alex, to you. So for anybody who doesn't know about Wild Angel Creations, I've got a picture here of Gimli, just to get an idea, because this was the one that James Pelton won. And so Henry is going to look kind of like this. Of course, it's going to look like Henry. But as you can see, this was Gimli the goat. And this is the kind of quality and the heart that Wild Angel puts into her creations. And so, yeah, whoever gets the Henry pig is going to be mind blown. I think it's going to be great.
I want a Henry
is
pig.
Incredible. Well, if you donate during this live stream, then you will be entered in to win the Henry the pig hand crochet from Wild Angel.
But how does one enter to win? How do I do that?
Well, you can donate through our PayPal for Karma Farm Sanctuary. All the links are in the YouTube video description. We've got a link tree and we've got a PayPal donation page. And we also take crypto donations. So if you donate some crypto and you send me the transaction ID, I will look in the crypto wallet and verify, and that will also get you into the raffle. We also have an Instagram fundraiser going. So I will reach out to John after he's taken a little bit of time to cool down from getting that tattoo on his head. That he's probably in a little bit of pain right now and probably feeling a little funny. So once he gathers himself, he'll be coming over here. Like he said, he's gonna be bringing me some food and sponsored products and stuff. I'm super excited to see. Hopefully he's got some like protein shakes or something, man. I'm pumped to see what he's got. But yeah, so he'll come over and I'll be like, hey John, pull up the Instagram fundraiser you started for us. and let's see who donated during this live stream. And you know what? I might even open it up to all the people who have donated at this point. I'm not sure. I'm gonna do some deliberating behind the scenes just to see what would be the most fair, because I know not everybody can make a live stream, especially if they're in other time zones. So if anybody donated over the last 3 or 4 days that this campaign has been going, then I might enter them in to win the Wild Angel creation of Henry the Pig, and also and I'm gonna pull it up on screen while we're talking about it. It's right here. And it's in progress. All right. This got all sprung on everybody in short order, right? This whole live stream. I told them about this last night, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, I need to make something." So this is the start. This is the kernel, the seed around which she will crochet this into a full-blown Henry replica. Okay, so look at it. You see it? It will turn into this. It will turn into this. All right. So it's magic. It's seriously crazy what she does, and it takes like 40 or 50 hours to do each one. It's incredible the amount of love and precision and care goes into each one of these creations. So that'll be up for grab in the raffle for anybody who's donated to this fundraiser, and so will those SafePal S1 crypto wallets. Thanks to Action, my dude right here. And then we also have some more stuff coming. I believe when Keith joins the live stream here in a little bit, I've got to reach out. I've got a lot of messages that I haven't read yet because I've been hosting and dancing on stage for everybody.
You know what I just realized? Like this
What's
whole donation thing, you can set it up for a monthly as well.
Yes. Also, if anybody signs up for our Patreon during this time for Karma Farm Sanctuary or YaBonks, like I've got a Patreon too. If you guys sign up for any of that stuff right now during this fundraiser, I will include you in the raffles and the giveaways later during the live stream. The Patreon monthly support is my favorite because it helps us know what we can somewhat realistically expect each month that we can put towards food bills, hay bills, bedding, and vet bills. So yeah, join our Patreon, even if it's $1, even if it's $5, every little bit helps. You know, I've got thousands of followers. If 5,000 people each donated $1, it would be game changing for us as an animal sanctuary, as a charity. So whatever you can, every little bit helps you guys. And because we need all the help we can get, because we're not doing this alone anymore. We're doing this with all of you, and this has grown far bigger than me and Kelly and the animals that we've already rescued. So we need all the help we can get from you guys so we can keep doing this on a bigger and bigger scale and having a bigger and bigger impact wherever we go. Even digitally, like me, you and John and Tanya and Faik and everybody who's been watching this. We have an effect in the digital world that is basically limitless. It can transcend space and time and reach all corners of the earth and persist into the future through this recording. People are going to be watching this in 10 years, and they're going to be like, I want to be a part of that. And hopefully they will be able to be a part of that at that point. But all of us here now are creating that ripple that is going out and having such a strong impact on the world in ways we can't even anticipate.
Now, Alex,
Exactly.
the crypto wallet they have on there, real quick, what kind of funds can I send to that address?
Is that the 22 whatever, the crypto Karma Farm Sanctuary wallet?
Yes.
Anything really, anything that's ERC20.
Okay, so
20.
it's EVM.
Yeah, it's EVM compatible.
Okay.
And for those who aren't familiar with crypto yet, join Project
Down home.
2033, a crypto education platform that I am building with about a dozen other amazing educators and creators in the crypto and DeFi space, like Serenity down here, and many others that you are probably familiar with. And it's an A to Z education from the absolute basics and best practices of how to get involved in crypto, from on-ramping from your bank into an exchange, how to trade, how to get off of the centralized exchanges into the actual DeFi world where we have our own wallets and we custody our own tokens and we become our own banks, essentially, that no government or institution or person can take from us, and unless they, hit us over the head and say, give me your seed phrase. If you don't understand what a $5 wrench attack is yet, you will. After you pass your courses in Project 2033, I'll put a link here for it in the description of the video. I did not do that this morning when I set this all up. Things have been moving fast, but I do believe we have launched officially. So Project 2033 is available. More videos are being added every single day to it. So we are building it out as we speak. We're already over, I think, 170 educational videos, maybe over 200. And we have more and more and more coming. Like I said, it's me, it's Serenity. We got James Pelton in the mix. We've got Crypto Sensei, Robert Doyle. I mean, we've got so many folks out here that are just the best of the best. Some of the smartest, brightest folks out here, self-made millionaires in the crypto space, in the DeFi world. And we're sharing all the secrets, and we're giving you information that you need from the absolute beginning, so you do not get destroyed by emotional mistakes, market movements, or hackers and scammers. Okay, we're teaching you the basics, so that way you can have the best chance at not only protecting your capital, but maybe earning and making more capital with what you already got. And again, it's just an education platform. This is not an investment or anything like that, but this is just straight education platform. But it's super important, especially for all the new folks coming from the fitness world or the animal rescue world that are always asking me, so should I buy this token? And I'm like, oh God. Or they're like, how do I buy Bitcoin? And I'm just
you gotta follow Serenity for all the meme coins.
Oh yeah, totally.
And I'm glad they're asking questions, right? I'm glad they're asking an expert before they just jump right in. But again, I get asked these questions that I can tell this person doesn't have the education yet to do this safely. And they're probably gonna pay the DeFi tuition as I have many times. Learning.
I think we all do. That's kind of a rite of passage, isn't it? To get in here, you got to get wrecked a couple times.
You got to. And if I can help people avoid that process while still learning those lessons, then that means we've succeeded as teachers out here. So yeah, check out Project 2033. I'll include a link, and it is an affiliate link. Keep in mind, I'm a creator here of the platform, but we've got an affiliate program with it. So if you guys share it with your friends and family, your social media, or your communities or whatever, and 3 people sign up using your affiliate link for this education platform, then it pays for your whatever you pay to get in to the education platform. So it's like $300, I think, and I think the commission you can make like $100. Is that right, Jim? It's like $100 commission.
Yeah, it's $297 for the kit if you just buy it for yourself. Now, once you have that, if you share your affiliate link, every time somebody utilizes that, you get $100 from that affiliate that they sign up with. So it's a great way to do it, and the education is top notch, and it breaks it down to the simplest forms. I know my specialty, and there's DeFi, and I pretty much draw it in crayon. I mean, I literally, you can sit down with a coloring book and you can understand it. And the whole thing is it's built for someone who has no idea. You don't have to be tech savvy. You don't have to be super knowledgeable. You don't have to be highly educated. You just have to have a desire to change your life. And you can sit down, dedicate some time watching these videos taught very strategically, and you can understand all the lessons that many of us here on stage had to learn the hard way. I know I learned by rite of passage, unfortunately, and it hurts. So we're trying to make sure you don't have to do that. And that's what it's all about.
Absolutely. So it's super important if you if you don't have a full education in crypto yet, you're missing. If you have gaps and you're trying to learn stuff on YouTube and you're just seeing like the same talking points over and over, but you don't have like a full syllabus and curriculum that walks you through everything in an organized fashion that is complete, then you might be missing some glaring holes in your education that could leave you vulnerable to where you might lose thousands of dollars or worse. I've seen worse, much worse, through simple mistakes that could have been avoided. So anyway, education is super important. So for all my new folks to the crypto and DeFi world, I know a lot of you watch me just for the animal sanctuary stuff. I know a lot of you watch me just for the bodybuilding stuff. If you guys are trying to get into crypto, which I know a lot of you are, you DM me all this stuff.
I definitely watch you for your body.
Thanks, I guess. Oh man, I think I should just go into.
You walked right into that one. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, totally. You welcomed him. Said, "Here, open the door. Come on in."
If you sign up for Project 2033,
I'm just hoping my wife isn't watching this.
I will
You're
send
in
you
trouble.
pictures. Oh no.
Make a short out of this one specifically.
Oh, that'll haunt me forever. Whatever.
And you know, guys,
Worth
everybody,
it.
if you're watching this, whether it's live or on the recording, please understand, even if you can't afford to donate, that's okay. If you can just spread the word, share it on Twitter, share it on your Facebook. Someone out there can make a difference. And the biggest thing you can do to help is spreading the word. Whatever it is, sharing that knowledge, sharing that passion. That's the most powerful thing you could possibly do in this life, is to put yourself out there. And so whether you can donate or not, hey, that's okay. We'd love to have you here. And thank you so much for joining us. And if you can't donate, not a problem. Just click that share button. Make sure to like and subscribe. Pass the word, because that can be a profound impact all across this platform.
All right. If this was a Twitter space, I'd be going like this to Serenity. It's not okay if you can't donate. I want everybody to be able to donate. So make sure that you're following these guys and learn and educating yourself in crypto so you can make some money too.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well said, Action. That's why he's the man.
I think that's personally reasonable. So normally I'm very cautious about telling people to do anything because I'm in the crypto world, right? If I tell somebody to go buy something, I'm potentially liable for being putting them in harm's way. So I'm always like, guys, do your own research, have your own personal accountability. Don't do what I do unless you really know what you're doing and you came to that same conclusion. But with education, do it. Get your education. I mean, you're going to save yourself a fortune over the long term. And like, we have decades and decades and decades of combined experience in the crypto and DeFi and trading world between the 10 or 15 or so creators putting this platform together. And it has a community that you can be a part of too, where we share what we're doing. You can talk to us directly. You can ask us and you'll get priority responses from us. And we can all kind of share in these wins together, because a lot of us are making a good amount of money out here in the crypto and DeFi space. However, just talking about that and saying something like that is enticing to people. And they'll be like, tell me how to do it. And then they'll hear me say something super advanced about some like liquidity, V3, liquidity farming technique and strategy and time. And like, man, they'll get obliterated just trying to bridge assets over to someplace. They won't even get that far half the time. And like, you got to start at the beginning, the absolute beginning. And the fastest way to get up to speed is an organized curriculum. So get Project 2033 if you're trying to get into this stuff. Get a good education. It's worth it. It's worth $300 is nothing when you've lost $7,000 3 times. Okay. All right. Like, I've been there. I've lost more than that, but it's all relative. At that time, that $7,000 was my whole portfolio, and I blew it up 3 times doing risky stuff because, I wasn't as educated as I should have been at that time, and I made dumb mistakes.
You want to cry a little bit? I lost hundreds of Bitcoin. I don't tell people how much I actually lost, but yeah, it was hundreds. Yeah, I mean, I was mining back in 2012 with 7 different computers, all high-end GPUs. So yeah, I made a lot. I mined a lot, but I also lost all of it.
Dude, that's awful. I would recommend not thinking about that.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it one bit because, like, I just as long as I can use my terrible experience to help others not make the same mistake, that's what it's all about. And project, 2033 is actually pretty cool. I am not creating on there just because I can't seem to get my poop in a group and find time. But I've definitely fed info on how to get it set up and things on the back end of that project. And yeah, you guys are awesome that you're actually putting the work and the time in to create for that. It's incredible.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
I appreciate that. And yeah, I know you got so busy.
I keep having kids.
Yeah.
You know what causes that, right?
Yes, I'm well aware. This is the third time.
That's 3. Oh man, that's easy. I got 6, man. Keep going. You got a long
I
way
want to
buddy.
keep going. My wife said I'm supposed to carry the next one.
Gets easier after a while.
I take pride in making Alex laugh. I gotta say that is one of my joys in this life, is coming up with stuff that he doesn't expect to be said in this stream, and he goes, "No, he didn't just say that."
You are very good at it. I gotta give you kudos, man. I take notes. I mean, literally, you were the guys that I watched. Like, okay, how can I make my shows better? Oh yeah, okay. So be like Action and say the most oddball stuff to make everybody lose their shit. Okay, got it.
All right. So I'm actually coming on board with a group actually starting next week for Twitter Spaces, and that's literally what they said. It's like, you just say random stuff all the time, and like, we love it.
Perfect.
I love it too. It mixes things up a bit because at times I tend to keep it a little too proper when I'm hosting these because, you know, my mom watches and I'm just like, and I'm like, I hold my tongue sometimes. Just kidding, Mom. I have no filter. You know that. But no, I often I avoid certain things just because I don't want YouTube. YouTube's the real mom out here, you know, the discipliner. If you say the wrong thing, you might get your account banned. Like John, the bodybuilding vegan, he got his account banned on YouTube a couple months ago because he talked about some stuff that he shouldn't have, apparently, which is stupid. But let's just say it was about a fun guy.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You know, I'm waiting for
it
that.
was about mushrooms. It was about mushrooms.
Oh man. See, now I'm really scared because my Freaky Fridays, man, we talk about everything. I mean, yeah, there's things that you don't even talk about in public. And so I'm waiting. One of these days, we are going to get in so much trouble. They're like, but the title says anything goes.
I've had my channel canceled 3 times on YouTube, and I wasn't even saying anything about shrooms.
Right.
What? No way.
Yeah. Had to fight to get it back.
That's terrifying.
I cried.
I would cry too.
I would cry. I would go nuts for sure.
So is that one of those
that hurt more than losing the Bitcoin?
I can imagine. So is that one of those badges of honor I got to earn, kind of like my death threat and all those other things?
It'll come. I'm sure you've had impersonators already pretending to be you, right? Yeah. I mean, that's step number 1. That's just like step number 1 there. So
yeah. I've had the impersonators.
Better.
Even had the death threat, so I'm good there.
Well, Keith,
Hello.
what do you do?
I'm invading.
Good to have you here, man. How are you, Keith?
Busy, but good. I'm trying to think if I've ever have answered anything but the word busy, but it's definitely going good. And after this, I'm going to take Bullseye to the dog park because it is a lovely day. All the snow is melted.
Awesome.
Actually, let's see if he wants to come up and say hello. Hey, Bullseye.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while.
Wait, there's an outside? Nobody told me there's an outside. I thought this was it.
Funny Toro said, "YaBonks, don't get canceled. Who else will do a lengthy live stream?" That is my niche. I got a 4 to 5 hour one coming out, you guys.
Hi, Bullseye.
Hey, buddy. Oh, he's adorable.
Yeah, he's much happier and more energetic now that spring is here. So
that's awesome. And you are up in the frigid north, aren't you?
it's very weird weather now because one day it'll be completely spring-like, about 10 degrees Celsius, and the next day we suddenly have a blizzard and it's back to minus 15. So it's pretty weird. It's like alternating every other day, but it's I think it's out of the, they say once you get past Easter, there's no more snow, so we'll see.
Well, hopefully that would be nice. I do not like snow. Some people like it. It's not for me.
Negative
like
15
it,
is
but-
5 degrees, by the way, guys. If you're wondering what that it's 5.
Oh, okay. Okay.
all you Americans using a weird system.
Us. No, our way's the right way, even though we're the only one that does it.
So explain to me
In the
this. Someone
world.
said, you know what? I'm going to start our system at 32 instead of 0.
YOLO, why not? Like, we're crazy. We're the kooky ones, man. It's fun.
Our
but how's
ancestors
everything?
were the ones who got thrown out of every respectable country in the world. That's why we ended up here. So yeah, we're gonna do everything wrong.
Yeah.
Dude, that is
So
hilarious.
how's things
bro.
going on the stream? I caught bits and pieces of it earlier, but
So good. John Thomas, the bodybuilding vegan. He's my best friend in real life. I got his water bottle right here. This by the way, go to one2savemany.com where you can also find the Karma Farm Sanctuary shirts and stickers. And you can find all of John's gear as well. He is the bodybuilding vegan. Like, he's super famous online on Instagram.
I did catch a little bit of the end result. So I saw the vegan on his head.
Yeah, he did it, man. That is for life, bro. That is permanent.
So now he's allowed to board city buses first, right? He doesn't have to wait in line. It's an old joke. When veganism was just starting to get popular, like, I don't know, 10 years ago.
Yeah.
They used to have, various parodies, and one of these really famous ones was, excuse me, I don't wait in line for the bus, I'm a vegan. And that one always stuck with me as a funny scene. So
Well, I don't think anybody would challenge him, because he is a terrifying, hulking bodybuilder of a man whose each individual ab is bigger than my bicep. And he's got veins on him. It's freaky, dude. He's strong as an ox. So whatever he's doing is working. And he's been bodybuilding for like 10 years. I don't think anybody would challenge him if he tried to sit anywhere on a bus. Or
you know what? There's always a few weak spots. You got to go for the eyes, the nose, right?
Yeah.
A couple other areas.
I always think it's funny. It's like, well, you're one of them, scrawny vegans. And then he walks in. I'm just like, oh shit, I'm out. Like, that man could slam me through a brick wall if he wanted to with one hand. Yeah. No, he's my best friend though, and I'm vegan too, by the way, if you guys didn't know that.
Yeah.
But he's such a good dude, man. I can't believe he did that for us at Karma Farm Sanctuary, and for Henry, this pig that like touched his heart, and he just wanted to do something good. And it was like, what's the most dramatic way I can get attention to you guys to raise some charity for a good cause? And he's like, I think I'm going to tattoo my face on camera. I think people would donate if I did that. I'm just like, I don't know, man. Is that a good idea? Like, that's permanent. He's like, yeah, I'm doing it. I'm like, all right. He's like, don't try to talk me out of this. Don't stop me. I'm like, okay, bro. So, man, I don't know if his heart is bigger than his crazy. No, his heart is definitely bigger than his crazy. That dude would bend over backwards and give you the shirt off his back.
If he could, but he's too muscular to do that.
No, he has to rip shirts off, like in the movies. That's the only way he can get his clothes off him at this point. So, now he's awesome, dude. I work out with him. He's in Florida here, so whenever he's in town, we go to the gym together and like pump iron and post stuff on our Instagram. So if you guys are following me on Instagram, you can see a bunch of videos and pictures of us working out and flexing. And if you guys want to see me with my shirt off and stuff, there's tons of that.
I have to look at it every night before I go to bed, or I can't sleep.
I've heard a lot of
I
that.
am flattered. I am honored, sir. I am honored that I can help you fall asleep.
That's a little sad. He doesn't put he does put people to sleep, but it takes a bit first.
Well,
Wait.
how was your sleep, Alex? I'm guessing it's very little, as usual.
Very little. I got I meditated essentially for 2 hours last night from like 3 to 5 a.m. and the night before I stayed awake the whole time. So I'm running on like 2 hours of meditation, and I'm feeling good though. I've been hitting the coffee super hard though, you guys. Like I brought the whole bag up. I'm on the big bag now. This gigantic monstrosity of mushroom instant coffee.
How is it?
What's that?
How is that?
It's so good, dude. I literally I go through this stuff so much, like so fast. But that's why I buy it in bulk. This is the Micro Ingredients brand. This is not sponsored. This is just what I actually use. This is like 2 pounds worth. It's like $30. It lasts forever. It lasts so long. It's a lot cheaper than the 4 Sigma stuff. And it's got 10 different mushrooms in it, including lion's mane, which I love, and all the great anti-cancer ones and longevity and this and that, the beta glucans and whatnot, all the good stuff.
Hallucinogenic ones and
what's that?
Hallucinogenic ones.
All the psychedelic ones, yeah. Don't drink too much of the coffee because, you're gonna be in another world.
Pink elephants, or do drink it if you enjoy seeing those things.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So this stuff's great. And if you want to buy this, go into the description of this video on YouTube and go to click my Amazon affiliate link, please. It'll get me like 20 cents or something. Every little bit counts. It costs you nothing. You can click my Amazon affiliate link and then just search for Micro Ingredients instant mushroom coffee and buy it. And if you click my link, then anything you buy in the next 24 hours after buying that link, we get a commission, and it helps support the sanctuary, helps support my channel, helps support me. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you.
All right, you heard it. So don't just buy the coffee. Go ahead and buy yourself a brand new TV. Start there and maybe work yourself up to something even greater. I mean, I see the Galaga behind you right there, Serenity.
Yeah,
maybe get yourself one of those. It's definitely on Amazon. And anything else that you guys might need. Do shopping for the week? I mean, just Amazon it right there. Within 24 hours of clicking the link, though.
Yep.
That's right. One-stop shop. I think it's funny, Alex. You're promoting an animal sanctuary. You have friends like the bodybuilder vegan. You talk about working out, and yet you still defile yourself to levels in which most people will not attain. What the hell is wrong with you, man?
I don't know, man. I'm self-destructive. Like I put everybody else before me, and it's to a fault, right? Like self-love is super important, and I love myself. I really do. I'm so thankful to be alive. I love you. But I will put other people first, especially if I've got like responsibilities that directly affects other people. I will I will put them above my own needs, even if it's detrimental to the overall total effect. And I know that that's when it crosses over to that point where it hampers my ability to meet the needs and responsibilities that I am constantly engaged in, then I know I have to like shut it down, put myself down for a few nights of sleep before I keep going. It's not a good long-term strategy. I know, man. I'm working on it. Like I've got the self-love, but at the same time, I just, I got issues.
When I feel myself deteriorating, I make sure to sleep and make my wife do all the work for a couple of days.
The thing is, she's already doing all this work at the same time. So
no,
and she stays up late too. Not as crazy as I go with the not sleeping, because she's a normal human being, right? She's got like limits and like doesn't want to be like feeling like a Skeletor person, like a shell of a human sometimes. But I can't blame her. She still only sleeps a couple, like maybe 4 to 6 hours a night, most nights, if that. Because she's going around the clock too. But I'll sail right through it. And she's like, "How do you do it?" And I don't know. Mania, I think I've got mania, is the technical term. And I sail on those
shrooms.
sails. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If I took mushrooms, dude, I would, in this state of mind, like with this little sleep, that's not the right environment to be taking mushrooms in. I'll tell you what,
Why is Henry flying? Oh.
No, I'd want a good night's sleep and a big meal before anything like that. I haven't done that in a long time. YouTube, chill out, all right? Don't ban me, please.
Wait, you're drinking mushroom coffee. That's what what are you thinking I'm talking about? Just that good old mushroom coffee. That's all I'm referring to.
Yeah,
totally
just like Kevin Tom Jones is referring to sleep when he says he also indulges in self-love. So,
by the way, Kevin, how is the bruising healing?
Did
you say Tom? I mean, it is not unusual to be loved by anyone. Yeah. I will say that.
Especially yourself.
That is hilarious, you guys. Also,
I wonder if he still holds the record for having the largest number of panties thrown on stage at a concert. I would imagine if that really was his record, it probably is held up. Because girls nowadays, they either don't wear any or they don't throw them because they're expensive.
Yeah, that's
this conversation is deteriorating faster. Faster than Alex without
John the bodybuilding vegan, come back. We need more wholesome stuff. We have quickly devolved into the degens that we are, you guys. We are the crypto degens everybody thought we were. I'm sorry, you guys. We've met your expectations.
It's getting a little dark here.
Oh, this is what happens when you hang out in crypto chat rooms for too long.
I'll give a shout out to K7. He's a CFO.
Oh, cool. Okay. Of Monstro Degens?
Nope. I just see it in his username.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
He absolutely is one of our Monstros and one of our biggest supporters. So
instant coffee. I'm scooping it up right now in my whiskey glass. This is a degen in action. Yeah.
Well, because I won't be able to be on for too long today. I have to take Bullseye out. I did want to say, since we launched some new style farms today at Monstros, I want to give some out here to the next people who donate.
Oh, wow.
So, all right. So,
dude, thank you, Keith. That is amazing.
We've launched today. We're going to start funding some of our games. I'm pretty sure you guys are familiar with them. The Whelps one and the Heroes and Villains one. Mm-hmm. They were on pause forever. We have a new plan now. We've released farms today where half your money provides you the usual farming passive income. Half provides you rev share in these games, which are a very long-term still plan. So it's getting a bit of the best of both worlds, right? You still get money immediately. You're not just waiting on the games to come out, but you're going to help get their development back on track in the meantime until we do a full raise for them. So we're going to revive the community, right? Kind of wake everyone up. It's been a long time. But for that, we just released them today. We got exclusive new art from Mark McKenna of Marvel fame, and then from Yantri, the Whelps designer. And basically, I think we can give one of each out here to however you want to do it. But if you want to do it to the next two unique people to donate, as long as it's more than $1, something decent, we will give them the prize.
That is so awesome. Thank you, man. What is the name of the item again?
So it is a Farms Whelps edition, and then a Farms Heroes and Villains edition.
Farms Heroes and Villains.
Yeah. So whoever gets those, you'll be airdropped USDC every Wednesday, like all our farmers are, and you'll have a stake in the games when they eventually do release. Which now that things are going a little better than the bear market, we're getting everything back on track, and we are seeing people wake up. I can tell you, for example, Heroes and Villains, there hasn't been a sale on a marketplace in like a year, and somebody bought 18 of them today.
Nice.
Wow.
That's awesome.
As people return, right, they see we're getting the game back on active development track. People are going to start stirring again and being like, oh yeah, I have one of those.
That's awesome. So is that Farms with a Z?
Yes, it is.
Everything with a Z.
All our subtitles are with a Z just because it's fun.
Yeah. Well, cool. So Monstro Farms Whelps edition. How do you spell it? Is that WELPS?
WHELPS. So like a little dragon whelp.
Got it. And then just heroes and villains, just
Yes.
as it sounds. Okay.
Yeah.
So there'll be one of each of those.
No, so we'll be giving out one of each of those, but people can buy them regularly. They are limited edition. We're not going to sell them forever, but there's definitely time. They just went on sale today. Our goal is of those types, at least to sell 100, 200 a month. That will fund, 5 to 10K with each game studio, which is enough to get us fresh content going and moving a little bit along until we do a full raise. And to give you an idea, our normal farms sell about 1,000 something a month. So we're probably, it's a pretty realistic goal, I would say, to sell 100 or 200 of these. So
awesome.
All right, can I do the thing?
Do the thing. Do it.
I'll do the thing. Guys, this is a limited edition for these NFTs. They're worth $100 a piece. So if you are donating, you are entering not to win only the incredible crocheted beautiful pig that I hope I win, but also digital wallets. On top of that, now we have NFTs, 2 of them, one each is worth already $100 and they're limited editions, which means that I don't see these staying at $100 for much longer, because when they stop selling, guess what? People are going to go to that secondary market and pay even more for them. So I would just highly consider not caring about any of this and donating the money because of the animals, because be a good person. How was that?
That's pretty good.
Very professional.
You got me excited. I gotta go down.
I just want to make sure Alex can actually type, because he's like writing stuff down and like he's got things that he needs to do, and you gotta. I don't even know how to say this. In Portuguese, there's a saying that you basically you're stuffing the sausage. That's what I was doing there. Doesn't translate quite well. I don't think that Alex's mom would approve, but stuffing the sausage basically means that you're just filling it with stuff. It doesn't matter what it is, while somebody else takes care of something else.
Yeah, that is interesting translation and expression, to say the least. So let's all stuff the sausage, you guys, and choose that.
It's weird to hear stuff the sausage while there's a picture of a pig on screen.
I was gonna say vegan sausage from obviously vegan sausages here. I take that for granted, and I've been in a vegan household for 10 years, so I always assume it's like some vegan replica made with like vegetables and eggplant and all this other stuff, like, you know what I mean? So good catch.
I'm not stuffing real sausage ever. So yes, absolutely, it's vegan sausage in my house.
Good. I often forget that, like, we've got such an eclectic community here of vegans and non-vegans and everything in between. And I'm in the animal sanctuary world, right? And like I'm always obviously I'm not going to eat these animals, right? I'm rescuing them and stuff. So like we got Henry the pig here. I always assume, the only sausages we're stuffing are vegan sausages, you guys.
Serenity, I don't remember. Are you vegan or not? Not vegan.
No, I am not.
Me neither. I'm definitely a carnivore, but I can be friends with the animals still.
Exactly.
And Alex is the minority here, for sure.
Right.
For sure. On my own channel, you guys. No,
he's outnumbered 3-1.
I think vegans are like 2% of the population. So I'm always
they're weird.
Yeah.
I like a lot of them. Not all, but some of them. You're part of it. Don't worry.
Yeah, you're one of the good ones. It's okay.
One of the good ones.
How do you know somebody's a vegan?
They'll tell you.
Exactly.
They'll tell you.
Okay. I was waiting for the punchline. Okay, this ought to be good.
Like, how do you know somebody's vegan? They got it tattooed across their face. Right. All right.
It says it. See right there.
Dude,
Look.
I love that dude. He's
pretty awesome, man.
MFer, man. Like, that is so wild. What a guy, man. And the whole reason was to help raise some charity for Karma Farm Sanctuary. Like, dude, that is hardcore support and dedication to what we're doing here and to the mission. And the fact that we got people that hardcore backing us, and he's a legit like celebrity, by the way. I don't know if you guys know that. He's a straight up celebrity. Like, my whole mind is blown by this journey I'm on. I don't even know what is going on in my life anymore, but I am super grateful.
I read Funny Toro's comment wrong. I read very quickly. I try to eat one vegan a week.
Please don't eat us. We mean well.
That could be taken so many wrong ways. I won't even go there. My degenerate
Alex's
brain
mom
grabbed
would
that
not
and ran.
approve.
Oh God, no.
See, I just had a little dyslexic moment.
Serenity's chewing on Alex, like his leg, and in the background, you just hear, "In the arms of the angel, far away from here."
I mean, if there was a way I would want to go, it would be that. Cannibalized by my best friend.
It was his last wish. I swear he told me to. We were in a plane wreck. It went wrong. He said eat him, so I did. I'm sorry. I was hungry.
That is some Florida man shit right there. All right.
You started this mess. Oh God.
Please don't cancel us, PC culture. All right. Oh my God.
It feels like Saturday, and I just realized we're Friday.
You're absolutely right.
We've been having so much fun. It seems like
Oh, yeah.
the whole day has already gone by.
I got an AMA in 20 minutes. There's
No
stuff,
way.
there's work. I forgot there's work.
Wait, this isn't work? I thought this was work. Oh man.
Yes, absolutely, it's work. Yes, you're right.
Okay.
I've got so much work to do too, but I can count this as work because it's furthering the mission and everything, and it's too important not to do this. Funny Toro said, "Shrooms, cannibalism. What's next?"
What's next is the Easter bunny. I've just discovered last night that there are 60-pound rabbits in the wild.
60 pounds?
Yeah,
my
that's basically Bullseye's weight.
And Bullseye is a chunk.
And now he's running more. He's slimming down.
Okay, good.
Keith, don't tell me you want to eat them.
But I want to now. This is my new mission. I want to go find and discover one of these 60-pound rabbits.
What are you planning on doing with them once you find them, though?
I mean, I'll pet them. I don't know. Feed them.
Thanks, Gigliardo's dad's dad. I am on a cut right now. I'm normally much bigger than this, but I'm down about 15 pounds on a cut in my bodybuilding journey. I'm about to start a bulk again. I'm trying to get as big as John the Bodybuilding Vegan, man. I only got like 50 more pounds to go of lean body mass, but
So, Alex, one thing I'm sure that John does, he probably sleeps. So you might
He
want to
does.
start there. So
he aggressively posted a post on Instagram the other day about sleep and how important it is. And I'm like, I feel personally attacked. You posted that towards me, didn't you? And he's just like, yeah. Yeah, he does. He sleeps. He's a coach, by the way. He's a bodybuilding coach. He's a competitor. He competes and everything. He's been doing this for over a decade. He coaches people. He's got dozens of clients. I think he's got like 50 plus clients. He's one of the best coaches out here. And he is always like, you have to sleep. Like, go for that 8 to 10 hours if you want to grow the most. I mean, and I notice it when I'm not sleeping right, like my gains just kind of stop. Even if I'm doing everything else right. And then as soon as I get a full night's sleep or two, I like noticeably make gains and progress. So sleep is so important, you guys. Definitely. And if you need a bodybuilding coach, you're trying to get super jacked, huge and ripped and all that stuff, go call John the Bodybuilding Vegan. He's like the best coach ever, and he's super personal. He like talks at his clients on the phone, face to face, and he tries to also, be accountable, help them be accountable, and like he's a real friend to his clients. I've seen him in action. He's so good at it. So if anybody's looking for a coach to get like their ass in gear to get jacked, go talk to John. He's also donating the first month of coaching fees for anybody that signs up during this fundraising event. So if you sign up with John, the bodybuilding vegan coach, he will donate your first month fees to this fundraiser. So there you go. I forgot to mention
Tanya's
that
got
earlier.
a question.
Yes, Tanya has a question there. Thank you.
Tanya asked, how do I get in on the Crochet Henry raffle? So you have to donate to the fundraiser. Now, Tanya, you are actively fostering Henry, okay? You are included automatically. I know you personally fronted one of the vet bills for hundreds of dollars during this process. You're in, Tanya. I'm putting you on the list. And I'm checking it twice. Tanya. All right, Tanya, you're on the list. You're in the running for the Henry Crochet raffle prize. Ashley said, Tanya, the hero. That is right. Tanya is a superhero. So is Mike. You guys, if you guys want to,
Mr. Balding from Saved by the Bell, right?
What's that?
So I'll give a shout out to Richard Balding. He's from Saved by the Bell, right? The principal.
When Richard said, I hate sleeping that much, it feels like wasting my free time in my life. I feel you, man.
Yeah,
I feel you.
So, Alex, for anybody who's not Tanya that hadn't paid vet bills, how do they get into that drawing for the crocheted Henry?
So I'm pretty sure that's what Tanya was trying to do, is make sure that people knew how to get in there.
Thank you, Tanya, and you guys. Captain,
we gotta keep on track.
Here. So if you guys want to get in on all of the raffle prizes that you see in the ticker at the bottom of the screen, thank you. Nothing copyrighted, please. Nothing copyrighted. We're going to be giving away the Wild Angel Creations Henry the Pig Crochet, 2 SafePal S1 digital wallets for all your cryptocurrency needs, and 2 NFTs from the farms, the new farms editions from Monstro's Universe from our good buddy Keith here. You just have to donate. Anything more than like, you know, I can't like $1. I don't know if, but like it's a normal donation, right? Anything you donate. Some of you guys have donated, $20. Some have donated $50. Some have donated hundreds of dollars. Some have donated over $1,000. Thank you guys. And I have not updated the numbers. So anyway, if you donate anything, really, you will be in the running to win any of these raffle prizes. And at the end of this live stream, whenever I decide to call it, I want to keep pushing this thing till we hit our second goal, $10,000. We're getting closer and closer there, by the way. Like I said, I have not updated that number yet, but we're probably approaching I don't know yet. I have to tabulate and account for things, but if you donate, you will be added to the list of eligible participants to win all these awesome raffle prizes. So it's a fun way to get people donating, have fun, and then win some super cool stuff. So
when are we going to be updating that number, Alex?
As soon as I can stop talking.
Anything happening?
So,
anything happening?
Right. So while you stopped talking, we had another question there from Richard. Said, "How do we donate?" So in the description right below here on YouTube, there's all the different links, and you can do it directly through an EVM wallet. You can do it through the Patreon. Any one of those links will qualify you for an entry. So make sure to click on one of those and think about the Patreon, because that's a month-by-month donation, and that really helps, because it's not just the tragedies and the problems of today; it's caring for these animals every day from here on out. So the Patreons are probably the premier entry. Who knows? Might even get you a little extra boost.
Yeah, absolutely. The Patreon is the best. And, for our Patreon supporters, we hook them up with cool, unique stuff like these paintings here. So for our longtime Patreon supporters, like after a couple months, we try to get the animals to paint paintings like this. And I don't know if you guys saw the video of Henry painting this, but you can find it on social media. It's a super fun thing to do. We cover it in like peanut butter and treats and stuff, and we put it down, and he like pushes around. It's in a plastic bag, and he pushes around the paint that's underneath it, and they all turn out super cool looking. Like John, he's got 2 of them hanging in his living room. We got people with these paintings hanging in their living rooms and stuff. So if you guys want one of these, sign up for our Patreon membership, and we eventually send these out to our Patreon supporters who have been supporting us for a long time. It's a fun way to get the animals some extra treats and attention and activity. At the same time, you get something super cool, a personal piece of artwork created by one of the rescued animals here that you are supporting.
I was going to ask if you were the one who actually did that and you're pretending that the animals are doing. So I'm glad you're actually recording it. So there's proof that they're actually working on it.
We record the process just because it's cool to show the people like it being made, but also for that. Yeah.
But it looks a lot better than most stuff I see in any galleries.
Henry's a very talented artist.
He is. You know, Alex, I've been saving a space on my wall right there, just waiting for that one piece of art. Must got lost in the mail. I don't know, man.
Well, I will see what the artists are up to.
Ooh. Serenity Special. I can't wait.
Look at this pig. Look at this good boy. Look at his eyes. He has the most soulful little eyes. He's so smart and just like he's so smart. It's crazy. He's so self-aware and like he's like a dog. He's smarter than a dog. It's just, man, if you meet this pig in real life and you just like talk to him face to face, you fall in love with him like instantaneously. He's amazing. So everything here today is going to his care. He is recovering from his surgeries. That's what this bandage is. He's had multiple surgeries because of his neutering procedure, had complications because one of his testicles didn't drop, and they had to like do an exploratory surgery to look for it, and they still couldn't find it. And then later on, there's an infection, and they had to get that taken care of. So Henry's been through it, and he came from a really bad situation. It was abusive, and he was going to get shot in the face in an execution, a backyard execution, and we've seen too many of those go horribly wrong. It's just awful. It could be terrible. I won't go into all the gruesome details like we did earlier about what Tanya and I have seen doing this kind of work where people do that. This little guy didn't deserve any of that. So us and Live Freely Sanctuary, Tanya and Mike, and Eastern Snouts, a pig rescue organization in the United States, work together to get Henry to safety, and he is in quarantine and being fostered by Live Freely Sanctuary right now, and he is recovering from his surgeries during that quarantine procedure or that quarantine process, and we are building his house and pasture as we speak. Thank you to all the volunteers, by the way, whoever is watching. We had about a dozen volunteers a week or two ago come over and help us fence off over 500 feet of pasture. Wow. And it saved us literally months worth of manual labor that Kelly and I would have to do ourselves. We've been slowly building it ourselves a little bit each day. But, with everything else we got going on, working around the clock, having a dozen people come out and just hammer it out like that was just such a blessing. So that's what's going on with Henry's build out of infrastructure. His house is basically complete, and we are just finishing the final touch-ups on his pasture and fencing and accoutrements and all that stuff. But once he passes his blood test for hormone levels to make sure he can come here and he's not he doesn't have a testicle in him still that's functioning and makes him a raging lunatic around the girls, then he will be coming here permanently at his forever home, and we are covering all the expenses for him during his fostering and everything. And his vet bills are already about $5,000, which is what we covered with our first goal today. That got John, the bodybuilding vegan, to tattoo vegan on his head. And now we're going for our second goal of $10,000 for his ongoing care, you guys. So thank you so much. If you want to win these raffle prizes, donate today. Donate now, because we really need the help. Henry needs your help. And this is a community effort. We love you guys and everybody who supports us. So donate if you can, and it all goes to a good cause. You can watch me every week here on the show talking about what we're doing. You can follow us on all our social media platforms to see pictures and videos of all the animals. You can join our Patreon and get a custom painting sent to you by surprise from one of the animals too. So that's there you go.
Yeah, I hope people have the balls to contribute because Henry no longer has his.
Yeah, poor little guy, man. They took his ball. Well, they took his ball.
They lost the other one.
They-
It's just gone.
Wild Angel asked, Gimli or Godric art? Yes, absolutely. We have both. And oh my gosh, the video of Godric making art is too funny. He's an actual psychopath. And he attacked Kelly so bad when she was trying to get him to paint. And then he would just like lord over it. And Kelly would try to get near it and he would just like chase her off and then he'd go back and lord over his painting. That's a highly valued piece of artwork right there.
So does that mean any red that's on that painting is actually Kelly's blood? Is that what happened here?
Yes, that exactly.
Okay. So it's a Godric and Kelly painting. Got it. Okay. 2 for 1 sale.
For a long time I was trying to get Kelly's blood for my own purposes, and she was very resistant to the idea.
What?
I think you can pause it.
Okay.
Is this like a Machine Kelly kind of thing, or like?
It's got weird quick.
Let me explain.
Yes, please.
So I bought a microscope, and this was a year or two ago. I built a medical laboratory here to help us save expenses at the animal sanctuary so we can do in-house testing of certain things, blood tests, fecal tests, all that kind of stuff. And I got obsessed with watching white blood cells in my blood because they are like sentient alien creatures with their own minds, up to their own shenanigans and things. They go about their day doing things. Just, it's wild. All right. And they're all different. They look different. So I was fascinated by my blood. And I'm like, Kelly, let me see your blood. I must see what's going on in your blood. And she's just like, no, you freak. I don't want you to have my blood. And eventually I got it though. So don't worry about that. Thank you to Mittens, one of our rescue cats. Mittens bled her one time. And Kelly came over and had a bloody blood drops in her hands. It was like, here, you psycho, you can have some of my blood now. Thanks to Mittens. And I put it on a slide and I looked at it and it was awesome. All right. It was worth it. So that's my blood story. Kelly's blood.
So children, this is a prime example why you need sleep and you should not live on shroom coffee. Obviously, it's not healthy. It's not wise and could cause slight mental disturbances. So.
Yeah, you're being kind by saying slight.
I was trying to be nice here.
I would send you some of my blood, but I'd be arrested for bioterrorism.
I don't know if you can send that across country lines.
Yeah, pretty sure you can't.
Ashley,
I know that you cannot send saliva in New York in the mail, but you can do it from New Jersey.
Weird. That's weird.
Why do you know this?
Yeah, why do you know this?
Because I have to send saliva of someone. Obviously, the most obvious answer is the correct one, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Keith is trying to clone people.
You can, but you need the right license. That's all it is. My wife buys blood.
I had to hop a train to New Jersey to put it in the post box in New Jersey, and then just come right back across into New York.
Oh my god, this took a strange turn.
Isn't it always with us?
So please join our Patreon and support the animals in need. All right, don't worry about the blood-borne shenanigans. And yes,
other bodily fluids.
Support the good animals, not us bad animals over here, because we are unhealthy.
I'm telling you do this work long enough and you don't sleep enough. Your brain gets a little rattled, but a little. If you're not a little crazy, then I don't know. It just seems boring.
Very.
It is.
Maybe. Yeah.
Normal people suck.
I wouldn't go that far. We need them, all right? They are very stable and keep our society functioning. So, but a little
that's debatable right there.
It's like that's why we don't teach financial education in schools, guys. We need to keep this going.
Well, guys,
Yeah.
I sadly must bid you adieu because I have to go to the dog park and run some errands before things close.
All right, Keith.
Sounds good, Keith.
Thank
I
you
wish
so
all the
much.
best to the animals and also to the real animals. and
Thank you so much for donating those Monstros Universe, what are they called? Farms.
Yes.
New Farms Edition NFTs for the raffle prizes, man. I really appreciate it. That's super generous of you, and get you coming here, giving us some of your time to join us here. So
Yeah,
thanks
no,
again.
always fun to take a break and hop on with you guys. And anytime it's for animals, right? It's an awesome cause. And if I don't do it, Bullseye's gonna, bitch me out later. So
Hey, that's how we met, though. You know how you guys know how many emails and messages I get. Keith cut to the front of the line because in the subject line he wrote something about like he was volunteering at an animal sanctuary in Costa Rica, and I'm just like, I'm like my myriad of emails that I do not want to look at because there are just so many. I'm just like, oh, that's interesting. I click that one and I'm like, cool, man. And then like, and then yeah, then we did that.
Then we
AMA.
did a 100-hour AMA and never recovered since.
Yeah, so that's how we initially met each other and bonded and became friends, was over animal rescue stuff.
But yes, I'm going to take my animal out now, enjoy the nice weather with him, and wish you all a great Friday, great weekend, and everyone should donate, whether there's prizes or not, but there are prizes, so.
Yeah. Thanks,
All
man.
right.
I appreciate you, Keith.
Thanks, Keith.
Cool.
Thanks,
Later,
Keith.
everyone.
Later, bud.
See ya.
I am due for that AMA that I got to hop onto as well. But yeah, you guys are awesome. How long is this going to keep going for?
I don't know. So I initially scheduled it from like 1 to 5, but there's a lot of stuff that has to be done still with tabulating and counting of things. So once I take account for any of the new donations that came in, and I'll put together that list, then I'll do the raffle, I think, at some point. But I know a lot of people. Yeah. So we even, I don't know if we're at our $10,000 goal yet. So I've got to check where we are first. I'm guessing we're probably around $6,000. Just guessing. I don't really know though. I haven't looked in a while, but maybe I'll just keep live streaming until we hit that $10,000 goal.
You've done this before.
And it worked.
Several times.
And it worked.
Yeah, I remember it worked. But like you weren't sleeping, so I'm like, I'm gonna close the gap.
Yeah, I was messed up. I was like,
you were.
I hadn't slept like leading up to that either because I had to like do all the stuff preparing for it, and yeah, that was brutal. But I'm willing to do it again. I am ready.
Seems very familiar, doesn't it?
I mean,
a little deja vu going on right now.
That's kind of what I'm thinking too.
I will just be stubborn and stay awake and live streaming until the universe pays me to stop. And not pays me, pays the animal sanctuary to like, because that's where all the money needs to go right now, is to the animal sanctuary. So I don't care. I'll do whatever it takes, man. And I know it's not as crazy as getting vegan tattooed on your head for life. I know it's not that intense. So John, man, you take the cake on that one. You won up to all of us there. We got to figure something out to top that one. But I'll stay awake forever. You saw that I got 2 pounds of this instant coffee stuff. I can stay awake forever. Don't tell my psychiatrist. I'm not supposed to do this. I'm not supposed to do this.
It's kind of publicly out there.
Psychiatrist, like all the time? Is it like a common practice for you?
What's that?
Lying to your psychiatrist?
No, never.
See, right there, proof.
That's what I was looking for.
Yeah,
exactly. He just affirmed it right there. No, never. Yep, that's a lie. Okay.
Well, I mean, I am a well-adjusted maniac. So I use the powers for good and not for psychosis. You know what I mean? Basically, I can pull all-nighters and work around the clock for months on end without it phasing me physically somehow. It barely does. I know it's not good, though, because the scientific literature tells me it increases all-cause mortality by 30%, right? And other things, including memory loss, auditory and episodic memory issues, yada, yada, yada.
And some other things that you can't remember.
Exactly. And a whole list, and I don't remember what they were now, but yeah.
Who are you again? Where am I? How did I get here? Why are there all these lights and cameras on me again? Yeah.
Oh, he's a maniac. I sure know.
Yeah. Well, you know, I think you have to be kind of crazy to take up this lot in life. Any person who runs a rescue organization and dedicates their whole life to it, you have to be kind of crazy, because it is not an easy life at all. In fact, it's very hard. And any animal rescuer, volunteer, sanctuary owner, rescue organization owner knows exactly what I'm talking about. Like, we're relegated to a life of long suffering and endless work. And you have to be kind of crazy to like that's what I want to do. Check. Yeah, sign me up. So
yeah, I think it's right below that list of tragedies, right under marriage. Has the same classifications.
Oh my God.
I had to. Sorry.
No comment there. No comment there. But yeah. So, but you know, like I said, life wouldn't be as fun if there wasn't a little crazy to it. Right? If everything was like so cut and dry all the time, I don't know if anything cool would actually get done. Right? The entrepreneurs, the YouTubers, the content creators, the philanthropists, all of them, kind of crazy, you know?
I mean, I just hope one day, Alex, that you can call yourself a eccentric. That's really my goal. Because the difference between crazy and eccentric is just money.
Yes. Right. That is exactly, dude, that is exactly right. If you are a high functioning crazy person in society, you're eccentric. But if you are not able to function in a productive, whatever that means, productive sense in society, then yes, people will call you crazy and will cross the street when they see you coming. Right? So I also just want to take a moment to say mental health is super important, you guys. And if you know anybody out there suffering from mental health issues, be kind and have compassion and empathy and understanding for whatever they're going through. Because often you don't know and you might never be able to understand. Because mental health can be a very traumatic and terrifying thing to deal with in this human experience. So have compassion, and if you know somebody struggling, reach out to them and send them some love. It's important.
Well said.
Thanks, man.
Well, then, and I will say this, for your own sake and your mental health, I'm going to get going. Hopefully I can come back later.
You're good for my mental health. You know it.
No, but this
you
is
always
awesome,
keep
man.
it light, Action. Thank you, brother.
You're awesome. Both of you guys are incredible. Thank you for what you do, man. Like, honestly, it's really awesome. It brings joy in my life knowing that someone else out there has more balls than myself and Henry. Wait, I got you. I know I have that somewhere, right?
Right.
I need to be on cue with that.
You do.
There we go.
There you go.
Thank you so much. Action. Thank you, man. Thanks for the kind words and the comic relief. You know, this is in reality, this is kind of a heavy subject,
right,
but one that's filled with hope and a happy ending. Ideally,
always it has to, right?
But you have to tell the origin story, and that can be dark. So I always appreciate you coming in, lifting moods, having a great sense of humor.
Man.
And
dude, I have a crazy, like, dark past. You know what I mean? I lived through all kinds of crazy stuff. It's not where you come from. It's where you're finding yourself at right now, where you're headed to. That's what matters most. The same way that, like, these animals, it doesn't matter if they were being beat, abused, got shot, whatever it is. It's about what you're doing for them now, right? Like that's what matters most. So yeah, it's always a pleasure hanging out with you guys. You all are phenomenal, and it's great to see good work getting done by good people in this space, brother.
Thank you, Action. I
Thank
love
you,
you, bro.
Action.
Have fun at your AMA, okay?
All right, brother. I appreciate you guys. Love y'all.
Have a good one, brother. Take care, man.
Bye.
Man, what a
And then
good
there were
dude.
two. Oh, Action's awesome. I love him to death.
Yeah.
And you know, it's really great to see people. And I've noticed people with trauma, people with traumatic pasts or scars, if you would, whether it be animals or people, they're usually the ones that shine the brightest. And you know, ask yourself, what makes them shine so bright? Is it because they were beat up, knocked down, cut up, whatever? No, it's because they had the courage to stand up. Say, you know what? That doesn't matter. I'm going to keep going. And so anybody watching, you know, we all go through trauma. We all have hardships. Things are always going wrong, and they always will be. The best thing you could possibly do is just stand back up. It might take a minute. Some tragedies are harder than others, but you know, stand up and keep going forward. It's the most important thing you could ever do in your lifetime.
I agree. I agree. Whatever life throws at you, just keep going, you know, and count your blessings every single day. Man, I'll tell you what, I woke up this morning from my 2-hour nap / meditation, whatever you want to call it.
I'm not even sure that's sleep, Alex. Really, 2 hours doesn't quite qualify, buddy.
I reclined and laid prone for a while. And man, when I came out of it, like, I was just so grateful and thankful, man. I was moved to tears thinking about this whole event, thinking about all you and everybody that's donated and that supports us and this whole thing. And I was just thanking God for all these blessings, man. And even when I'm like worn down or tired or whatever, and maybe I'm not my like highest functioning version of myself that's well rested and training and got everything like dialed in, even when I'm kind of struggling with a lot of stuff on my plate, I am just so grateful, man. And I it's crazy. I can not sleep for 2 days and get like a 2-hour nap or something, and I come out of it so grateful. Like it comes out of my eyeballs, man. And I'm just like so thankful that that I just have been blessed by God or something, and have all of you in my life. Seriously, and this allows me to do something that means something to me, and that's invaluable. It can't ever really be fully expressed, but it's there.
And you know, that's one of the most important things is, especially when you're having hard times, you know, whether it's lack of sleep, it's work isn't going right, whatever, it's finding that silver lining. And I can tell you, in my age, I'm one of the old timers around here. And that is one of the most important things in life is no matter how bad things are, there's always a silver lining. It's not always obvious. It might not always be relevant at that moment in time, but there's always something. And so, you know, never give up hope. And that's the hardest thing to do, because there are times when I don't know how I'm going to pay the bills. I don't have any money. I'm homeless, whatever. I've been there, man. I've been through all of it. I've been through addiction. I've been through recovery. You name it. I've probably experienced it. I'm not saying mine's worse than yours. It's just different. And so understand your trauma is real. What you feel is real. But I can promise you there's always a silver lining out there, and somebody always cares. And if they don't, call me up. I promise you that I care, because you're another living being. Whether you're an animal, a person, doesn't matter to me. You are special and you're unique. So cherish that. Find that happiness, find that joy. And so when you wake up in the morning, you know, I wake up with 3 rules. I woke up above the dirt. I'm not in jail, and I'm not on fire. Man, that's a great day in my book.
Oh man, I agree. I mean, we've all got our backstories, right? Like
Right.
My life hasn't always been so wholesome, right? I know you've been through some stuff, and yeah. So like I've walked through the shadows and came from dark places, just like Action was saying too. But you can keep going, and you can get out of those places. You can find your way out of the dark, and not only find light in your life, but you can become a light for others. I think it's super important that we do that and try to burn as bright as we can when we find that light to try to reach as many hearts, minds, and souls as we can. And while we're shining, or while we're even not shining, while we're still in the dark, do some good with what time we got here. And you never know, the light's inside you already. You are the light, and you just gotta know it.
Yeah, just gotta have the courage to let it shine. And believe it or not, as a lot of people in society will shun you, they'll say, wait, you donated to the animal sanctuary? Why did you do that? You can barely afford to buy your groceries. But at the same time, the good people, the ones that really matter on this earth, they will be drawn to you. They will be attracted to you. Just like I was attracted to Alex and attracted to Action and various, all these great people. It's because I had the courage to shine my light. So you want, I can tell you this, it doesn't matter what the person next to you says or the people you live with or friends, family, it doesn't matter. Do what you feel is right. And I promise you that your community will be drawn to you because they'll see that light because somebody is craving that. They want it. So have the courage to put it out there and you will get it returned tenfold.
Absolutely. And you don't have to be perfect.
Oh God, no.
You do not have to.
Look at us.
Well, yeah, that's why I try to like let my insanity. I wear it on my sleeve because I want people to know, like, even if you're a little bit different, right? Maybe you're a little weird, maybe a little crazy, maybe you see the world differently than other people.
Oh yeah.
But at your core, there's still that light, and we're all connected. And you know, you never know how you're going to impact somebody's life, no matter what state you are in. You could be in like the worst state of your life, having the worst time ever, and you could say something nice to somebody or smile or do something that completely changes a person's life, brightens their day in some way. So wherever you're at, whatever you're going through, good or bad, just always try to lead with intention and kindness, compassion, and love. And more often than not, you'll have a good impact. Even if you suffer with mental health issues or whatever is going on, like, you can still do some good in other people's lives. I think it's important that we all kind of do that as best we can, because then the world will be a better place overall.
Well said. And, you know, for a living example of that, just to look up here, you get two crazy people, certifiable. Absolutely. I know I've got paperwork saying I'm crazy as a bedbug. Yet you're still here watching us and you're laughing at our dumb jokes. And so obviously it proves even us crazies can make you smile. So be one of the crazies, have some fun in life. Don't worry about what the masses say. They're just the sheep. And, you know, have the courage to stand up, share your visions, your dream. Not everybody's going to agree with it. That's okay. You know, I consider that a rite of passage myself. Somebody calls me, that's fine. You know, it's like, that was a bad joke or that's a horrible taste. Probably. That sounds like something I would say. You know what? It's just having the courage to get up here and be with the great people. And each one of you is part of that family. And so thank you for always spending the time with us and, you know, just coming out and hanging out with us, because that's what it's all about.
I agree. I'm so thankful for this community. It's a gift I never expected. It's a bigger blessing in my life than I could ever realize, even as I try. Yeah, having people around you that believe in the same causes and the same values, or share your mission, or even that are just kind and compassionate and care in whatever way, it can really have an impact on somebody like me. Like it's cheesy to say, but like, I wake up and every morning, like, I am moved to tears with how grateful I am with my life, even when it's hard. I never thought I would get to that point in my life with everything that I've gone through and that I deal with.
Exactly. And, you know, it's I start every morning. I get up and I come in here when I finally wake up. Very first thing I look at is my YouTube channel. It's like, okay, how many subscribers? And it's like, I got one. Man, that's a celebration. One more person said, hey, Serenity, I like your stuff. I think you're cool. That means the world to us. And make no mistake, everybody out there is looking for some form of affirmation. Even that say, hey, you've got a beautiful smile. I hope you have a great day. Let me hold the door for you. All of those are very simple actions we can all do to tell somebody else that they are worthwhile. And we never understand the trauma someone else is going through. And just holding a door open and smiling at somebody could be the make or break day for that person. So yeah, share the positivity. Put a little bit of crazy out there. Have some fun with it. And Ashley, by the way, yes, I promise. If you ever become normal, I will personally find you and get you help. we'll feed you shroom coffee and tell you horrible jokes until you just lose it and it comes out your nose. It'll be awesome.
Yeah, I agree. Ashley, you're such a great new addition to our communities, by the way. I don't know where you came from. You just kind of came out of the woodwork one day, and you're awesome. I love you. I love your family. Give them all a kiss and a hug for me. You're good people, and that's something I never thought that I would be doing, was being like this facilitator of forming a community of just good people around whatever it is we're doing. It just seems like the good people are attracted to this. So that's one of the ways I try to discern if what I'm doing is good or not. And this might be biblical or whatever. Yeah. I'm a Bible thumper or whatever. But like, by the fruits, like, a tree is good by its fruits. So if I'm doing something and the reverberating reactions and results are good, like the people that we attract here to this community are just so good, like, and you can feel it. You can feel them. Like, I can feel these people across the world, just through a screen name. I could pick up on these feelings and vibes and stuff, and then on top of that, social media is wonderful. People sharing their whole lives with each other, and I can just see like the quality of folks that we've got here, following me, following you, following each other, supporting each other, and sharing in this life experience, and really making the world a better place. And as time goes on, it gets bigger and it grows, and it's just like happening on a bigger and bigger scale, man. What a wild ride we're on, Serenity.
Oh, it's crazy. It's having a blast. And so, Alex, I got a plan here, buddy.
Yes.
Actually, it's Wild Angel's plan. I'm going to duck out. I'm going to fill my water.
Okay.
Use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. And then what I want you to do is take a quick break and start adding some numbers up, buddy. Let's find out where we're at.
Yeah. I agree. While you're doing that, I will play this video of Henry having the zoomies, and I'll put it on repeat because it is so good.
Perfect.
This is Henry. When I visited him 2 days ago. What a good boy. So pigs get zoomies just like dogs do. Not a lot of people know that. They get excited, full of happiness. Now, since his surgeries, he has not done that until that moment. And I was so lucky to be there and catch it on camera. And look at the way he looks at me. He looked at me and he was so excited to see me. And it just warms my heart. Look at him. He's going to turn and look at me. Oh. What a good boy. And look at the happy tail. I've watched this a million times, by the way. I just makes me so happy. My boy's in good spirits. We saved his life. Oh, and I don't know if you can hear the sound on that. Let me try again. Because there's a big crowd reaction. There's a lot of people there that day. Hey, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wait a sec. Yeah, there you go. Okay. There we
Hey, buddy. Yeah. Oh, he's big. Yeah, he's big.
He is showing off for the crowd.
Oh, I know. That's what I said. He didn't do that, like,
That's the
ever.
first time.
That's Tanya from Live Freely, who was here earlier.
Hey, buddy. Yeah. Oh, he's big. Yeah, he's big.
Look at him go.
He is showing off for the crowd.
Oh, I know. That's what I said. He didn't do that, like. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Oh, he's big. Yeah, he's big.
He is showing off for the crowd.
Oh, I know. That's what I said. He didn't do that, like,
That's
ever.
the first time.
What a good boy. So I could seriously just sit here and play that on repeat over and over and over again. Like, look at this good boy. This is what it's about, though.
So she
Like,
might have.
this sweet animal gets a chance at life,
Yeah.
a good life.
Oh, he's big. Yeah.
Full of zoomies. He's so happy he zooms around.
He is showing off for the crowd.
Oh, I know. That's what I said. He didn't do that, like,
That's the
ever.
first time.
That's what this is all about here today. Is this little guy and everything he's been through
Yeah.
and his future.
Oh, he's big. Yeah, he's big.
He is showing off for the crowd.
Oh, I know. That's what I said. He didn't.
I love him. He's such a good boy, you guys. I could just play that on repeat forever. Like, I need this just playing
Yeah.
on my TV 24/7.
Oh, he's big. Yeah, he's big.
The best content I've seen all week.
He is showing off for the
Oh,
crowd.
Wow.
Hey, buddy. Yeah. Oh, he's big. Yeah, he's big.
Oh,
Showing off
God.
for the crowd.
What a
no,
good
that's
boy.
what
All
I
right,
said.
all right. I get hyper fixated on stuff. If you can't tell, that is the most hyper fixatable content I've ever seen. That just needs to be on a loop. I might once I'm finally caught up with everything, that would be a video I'd love to make. Have that perfectly looped so it just keeps going and going and going on repeat. So keep an eye out for that. That will be coming soon. Now I see we've got some comments coming in. We've got Ashley saying, the universe kept throwing you in front of us, and I believe it was the angels. So thankful every day we found you, Kelly, Karma, and the crypto family. You've grown us in so many ways. Thank you so much, Ashley. That is such a sweet thing to say, and I honestly feel blessed. You are a huge blessing to me and our community here. So yeah, it's crazy. God works in mysterious ways. Ashley said, I can't believe how cute he is. Henry is addictive. I agree. He is addictive. If you meet him in person, I hope you guys all get to meet him someday in person, and you look in his eyes, he has the most soulful, big, bright eyes, fully cognizant. He knows what is happening. He recognizes every person. He is super intelligent. It's unbelievable how smart this pig is. And Wild Angel said, I love the pig zoomies. Me too. And Tanya said, too cute. He was so happy to see you and Kelly. We were so happy to see him too. I can't believe he did that. That was amazing. It was like he was saving it for us. And I'm glad he did it. Ashley said, it's addictive. I never want to watch anything but Henry. Your wish is my command. Here we go.
Hey, buddy. Yeah.
What a good pig. Look how happy he is. He's so playful.
Hey, buddy. Yeah. Oh, he's big. Yeah, he's big.
Aw.
Hey, buddy. Yeah.
This is what it's about.
He is showing off for the crowd.
Oh, I know. That's what I said. He didn't do that, like,
That's the
ever.
first time.
And then the rest of the video, he just sat there like kissing and chewing on Tanya's boot and jeans. It was adorable. He's such a good pig. Yeah, so let me see. we might have another special guest coming on here very shortly. Just a heads up, you guys. So I've got devices and screens and monitors all around me. Let me just make sure I'm not missing any calls or texts from the special guests that will be joining us. Okay, I got one coming shortly. So many messages. If you guys ever grow a social media account to a certain size, at some point the correspondence becomes untenable, essentially. And I don't want to outsource it because I want to be the person you guys are talking to. You know, I guess some bigger influencers really kind of corporatize things with their personal like brand, and will have people like responding on their behalf to community members and stuff. And I don't ever want to do that because that seems super weird, right? If you guys message me, I want you to know you're talking to me, but it might take me like a day or two to get back to you, or even right now, like 2 weeks. I have thousands of messages and emails all combined, and some are like 2 weeks old. Oh, it's so bad. Look who it is, though. My good friend, Paul Dutton. What's up, Paul? How are you, man?
Long time no speak, bro. Yeah, all good, man. Busy world. Not as busy as you by the looks of things.
Yeah, I mean, we're nonstop over here. You know how we do, man.
I certainly do. I mean, I think everyone I speak to, you talk for so many hours. I think every live stream I've seen you're in, 36 hours on, it's still going. I'm like, how is this guy still going? How is this happening? Absolutely crazy.
Thank you, man. That's one of my weird gifts, I guess. And look, we got Serenity coming back to us.
Hey, Serenity, man.
How's it going, Paul? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, tired and winning.
Now,
I don't know
Paul,
what's better.
For people who don't know you right now, do you want to introduce yourself for everybody? By the way, Paul's a super famous YouTuber. He's amazing, great content. But I'll let you introduce yourself.
That's it. I love that. A super famous YouTuber.
Yeah. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows you out here, bro. Seriously, I go into any Discord server and I say Paul Dutton. There are going to be people say, "Oh yeah, I love Paul."
But it's just that guy with the accent, right? It's the guy from the UK with the accent. It's like, oh, where are you from?
Very posh sounding gentleman. Yes.
No, nobody knows it. Yeah. Yeah. So, like I say, I mean, primarily I've done YouTube for a long time. Nice to see you all. And yeah, like we've all crossed paths in various different projects. Probably been doing crypto, 2-3 years maybe altogether. And it just started out as the usual, someone told me to invest in Cardano ADA. That was my first introduction. I was like, and I've still got that now, just in case it blows up again. And then, yeah, just kind of evolved really and went down the rabbit hole like both of you guys did, into the world of DeFi, the degen world, exploring absolutely everything.
Yeah.
And now it's just turned into an obsession. Like, what's the next big tech? What's the next big thing? And along with that, was able to create a channel, which I'm not doing as much on anymore, to be honest, mainly because I just don't have any time to do it. But that's just the nature of the beast. I work full time, so I'd like to make it like a permanent thing one day. But as you might know, Alex, I've got something else going on. But we're not here to talk about that today. That's for a different day.
And I want to also, I already let the cat out of the bag on Project 2033, by the way. So Paul here is one of the top educators in the crypto space, and that might be why you might not be seeing as much content on his channel, because he, like me, has been working behind the scenes making videos for this education platform that is massive now. Over 175 videos, like 10 to 15 top educators in the crypto space, DeFi space, and the link is in the description of this YouTube video. It is an affiliate link for me. And if you guys sign up during this, I will be donating half of the affiliate commissions to the Animal Sanctuary. Okay, so if any of you guys sign up for Project 2033, the full crypto education from A to Z, I will donate half of the affiliate commission that I would get to Karma Farm Sanctuary. And also, you guys can get affiliate commissions too by telling your friends and family or anybody that you know that wants to learn about crypto and DeFi in a very structured, responsible manner where they get a full education before they jump in with their own money. Send it to them. See if they're interested, and you could make a good chunk of money just sharing it with your communities. Because people right now are trying to get into crypto because the bull run is starting, and a bunch of us are already making a ton of money. People are up 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10x on certain things, and people are FOMOing in who don't have the first clue about what they're doing in the crypto space. So get that education. Sign up for Project 2033. Tell your friends and family. You'll be taught by me, Serenity, Paul, and about 10 other awesome people that you would know, like James Pelton in the house.
Oh my
What's up,
God,
James?
celebrity status.
Whoa! What's up, man? How's
Speaking
it
of,
going?
speaking of super famous celebrities and YouTubers, this is James Pelton. Now, James, do you want to introduce yourself for the audience?
Oh, yes. My name is James Pelton. I do not have nearly the energy that Bonksy has, but few do. But yeah, I'm a YouTuber as well. YaBonks is a good friend. Got to meet in person in Dubai, which is funny. We both live in the U.S., but we meet in Dubai. That's just how my life seems to go.
Yeah.
But love YaBonks. Love all the stuff he's doing. Love his heart for animals. I don't necessarily share it as much. I'm not a huge animal person, but I appreciate someone who is passionate about something and is caring about something. There's actually a Bible verse. The righteous man cares for the life of his animal. And so, Alex, you really epitomize that. So
thank you.
Just want to come on and support however I can. I can't stay for super long because my kids have jujitsu. I got to go take them to. But I wanted to hop on and at least say hello. So
thank you so much, James, dude. And it is interesting that, you know, we're from the United States, but we meet up to hang out in the desert in the Middle East.
It's tax-free. Cool. It's tax-free, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
That's why.
Tax-free. That's true. That's why we were there.
It's a crypto haven for sure. And James, you're an amazing person, bro. You're inspiring so many people out here, educating so many people. And also, for those who don't know, James is also one of the educators in Project 2033. So
yes,
I learned so much about DeFi, by the way, when I first got out here from James. I was watching his YouTube channel, and now I'm like hanging out with him in the desert. It's like, what the hell? Life is crazy. But and he's wearing his Karma Farm Sanctuary shirt to ETH Denver 2024,
That's right.
One of the biggest crypto conferences in the world. What is happening in my life, you guys? Serenity's wearing the shirt right now.
Yep, there it is. There it is. You know, I had the goat that Serenity that I think your wife made.
Right.
You represent. I had it on my back, and my wife stole it. She said, "I want this out of your office somewhere that we all can see it." So it's actually right above our kitchen sink right now. Because awesome. My wife loved it. She said, "This is the most amazing thing that I've seen." So
look, we've got another one in the making. This is what it looks like in the early stages. Okay. And Wild Angel asked James, "Are you going to win the pig too?" So Henry the pig right now is what this fundraiser is all for. I'll show you a quick video of him in a second. But this is Wild Angel Creations' crocheted version of Henry that she started last night. And in about 40 more hours of crocheting, it will be of the quality and size of Gimli, the replica that you won during the last Livestream Fundraiser raffle. And we're doing that again today. So anybody who donates during this event will be added into the raffle to win not only a replica of this handsome pig.
Which one?
Or both.
Wild Angel, if you crochet me, I will be terrified because that's voodoo shit. Excuse my language. But here's Henry the pig. All right, he's big. He's big. He's smart. He's bright-eyed. He's a wonderful animal. He paints pictures that you can win if you sign up for our Patreon and everything. But yeah, so if you donate during this, you're eligible to win that, along with 2 SafePal S1 crypto wallets. And also we have 2 Monstros Universe Farms new edition NFTs up for grabs as well. Thanks to Keith.
Let me throw in there. I'll give away 45,000 BioFi tokens as well. So it's worth about $100 right now. But when
Thank
it's 10
you,
X's,
James.
that'll be $1,000. When it 100 X's, that'll be $10,000. So,
oh my gosh, thanks. That's so let me see. I'm writing this down. 45,000 BioFi tokens.
Yes, and it's currently at a little over 2 cents.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Oh wait. It's a little over 0.2 of a cent. Okay, I was gonna say otherwise that'd be $1,000. Yes, I do love you. But we're not that far into the bull market for me to start throwing around $1,000 yet. But soon,
Thank
stay
you.
bull market go up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I had one like meme coin that 10x'd on me, and I was up way. I should have sold, man. I sold some, but you guys know how it is. But James, thank you. That's super generous of you, man. So you guys heard it here first. About $100 worth of BioFi tokens are up for grabs too. If you win that plus a SafePal wallet and you get the Project 2033 education of your dreams, you could be a crypto expert. And yeah, it's like the crypto starter package right there, basically.
Yeah, that's basically true. Yeah, just let me know who ends up winning. I probably won't be able to stay on for the giveaway, but just shoot me a message and I will get that sent over.
Dude, thank you so much. I want you to see this, by the way. I'm gonna try to make this bigger. There we go. All right. This is Henry the Pig. I visited him 2 days ago. He's being fostered right now at Live Freely Sanctuary, where he is after he got rescued. And he has had multiple surgeries. And we are building a house and pasture for him. And he's going to be coming here for his forever home in the next few weeks once he passes all his medical checks and heals up from his surgery. Here, look at Henry real quick.
So she might have. She might.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He is showing off for the crowd.
Oh, I know. That's what I said. He didn't do that. Like,
that's the first time.
Look at those zoomies. I played this on repeat about 100 times already during this live stream.
I'm sure you did.
I did. I just kept replaying it.
Hey, buddy.
It's the best content I've seen all week. Pig zoomies. Pig zoomies, you guys. So that's what this is all about. Henry was rescued from an abusive situation. Then he was going to get a backyard execution, which we have seen so many of those botched and with horrific results that we have, as the sanctuaries and rescues around here, we have to step in to help those animals that often take a lot. I won't get into the gruesome, gory details of what that's like, but we, thanks to Live Freely Sanctuary, Karma Farm Sanctuary, and Eastern Snouts of the United States, we are able to rescue Henry here from a very cruel fate. And he is going to be living his best life here at Karma Farm Sanctuary. And that's what this fundraiser is all about, is covering all his vet bills. He's had multiple surgeries already. And then he's coming here to live the next 10 to 15 years in the sanctuary world. So that's why we're doing this, you guys. We're already over $5,300, probably more now since we haven't updated this whole live stream yet. And we're shooting for $10,000 as our next goal. And also, if you guys saw earlier, John, the bodybuilding vegan, since we hit our $5,000 goal, he initiated this whole fundraiser, by the way. That man is a gem of a human being, heart of gold. He got the word vegan tattooed across the side of his head on live stream earlier for life. That is permanent. That is permanent. You can't undo that.
What did he get? What did he get tattooed?
The word vegan in all caps on the side of his face and head.
Oh my goodness.
Dude,
there's no going back now. Yeah,
no
he's
going
never
back.
allowed to eat beef again. If he's caught in a restaurant, he'll be in trouble.
Yeah. No going back. Man, he's so awesome. I can't believe he did that. And he did that just to raise funds for our charity to help Henry here and help us with our expenses at the sanctuary. So, John, if you're still watching, man, I love you, bro. Thank you so much. You single-handedly basically raised $5,000 in 4 days for this cause. By the way, John, the bodybuilding vegan, is super famous. He's got like 100,000 followers on Instagram. And I've even got his water, like one of his water bottles, the bodybuilding vegan. Like, this dude's super cool. So go follow him on Instagram, you guys. And if you need a bodybuilding coach, then sign up with John because he is the best bodybuilding coach I know.
Wow.
And yes, he's 230 pounds of pure muscle, by the way. Like, no, he's got 7% body fat. He's got, he's the craziest looking dude. He's been bodybuilding for 10 plus years. I'm trying to get to that level someday, but this is what he did. So if you're watching the screen, this is John after the tattoo today during the live stream. And luckily the tattoo turned out beautifully. It's a great tattoo. Very clean. Yeah. The guy did a great job. Bach, if you're watching, the artist Bach, great job, man. I'm glad Bach didn't botch my best friend's face tattoo. All right. So that's a success. But this is so cool, man. John's super hardcore, by the way. He really believes in everything he does. And he's always helping people out like me and the animals and everything like that. So glad to have a friend like that, and glad to have friends like you guys who are here supporting me. I mean, I can't believe I got friends like you guys. That's just so cool.
Friends. We're not friends. We're brothers.
We're brothers. That's right. And James, you are my brother in Christ, by the way.
Amen,
I hope you
bro.
know that. I love you. I love Jesus. And anybody watching, I always want to say, I want to give all of the praise and glory always to God Almighty. I know a lot of people try to give me the praise for doing this stuff, but like, man, I am just a servant here. I have to pass that all up to God. And whatever you guys believe, I don't really care. That's what I believe. So, by the way, Randy Phillips in the house, another brother in Christ of mine. Randy, what's up? He said, what's up? What's up? Randy is he's with Alpha Shares, and he will probably be hopping on at some point, I do believe. So
she's got everyone in the house.
So many people. Yeah. Also, James, speaking of mutual friends, Nick Decker, your buddy Nick, my buddy now too. I talk with Nick a lot. He donor matched $2,500 for this fundraiser event. So
wow.
This morning he sent over the donor match. We hit $2,600 this morning, and he sent over $2,500, bringing us over that $5,000 level. Meaning John had to go get that tattoo. He said he pledged he was going to do. So if anybody's watching, Nick, if you're watching, thank you so much. Everybody go check out the Pulse DeFi, Nick Decker over there. Super awesome dude. And yeah, so that's what's been going on. James, what's been going on in your life?
What's been going on in my life? Just been busy. I've been doing a lot of side hustles and passive income stuff. I've started a vending machine business. I started writing an Amazon Kindle Direct publishing book. I started an Amazon store. I started doing the Amazon influencer program. So I've just been doing a lot of business stuff. So I've actually been out of crypto a little and more into business, which is actually, I'm better at business than I am at crypto. So I should have probably done that from the start, but I mean, crypto DeFi is I still love it and still going to be in it. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of side hustles and just having a lot of fun. And I love that I can document what I do and people watch and criticize me, and, pros and cons to that, I suppose. But yeah, it's been a fun journey.
Man, you've got a full plate as well. That's a lot of stuff you got going on.
Yeah, I have good assistants. Tycho, if you guys know Tycho, and
I love
Pocket
Tycho.
Aces, man, those guys help keep me on track. Tycho is basically like he tells me every day, here's what you need to have done today, and I'm like, thank you. And sometimes I'll ask him, hey, what else needs to be done today? And he'll be like, this, and this, and I say, okay, no, just one thing at a time. And then yeah, he's a huge help. I couldn't do without my team. So, but it's been a lot of fun.
I love Tycho, and I love Pocket Aces too. They're both they've helped me out so much over the past year or two. They're great guys. Now, Richard Balding said, "Get back into crypto. We need Crypto Jimbo back," and I second that opinion.
Yeah, okay. You convinced me. I'll do something.
How could you be out of crypto right as the bull run is starting?
I know, man. The bear market just took. It's like, when you get beat and punched and hit, and you get hit from this side, you get body shot and all this, eventually you just go down, and it's just taken a while for me to get back up. But I'm still holding a lot of the tokens from last bull market. So I'm holding a whole bunch of like Quant and HBAR and some of these old tokens that were XRP. Fortunately, I've been holding on to a whole bunch of Bitcoin that I just DCA'd all through the bear market. But my degen meter is not quite there yet. So I haven't dived into the meme coins. I've just resisted the urge. No matter how many wins I see from people on Twitter and stuff, I'm staying out of the meme coins for now. Mostly blue chips. So, I mean, I'm still in there, but I've been really enjoying the business side of things. So I've been focusing a little bit more on that.
Yeah, I understand, DeFi PTSD is very real. I have that as well. I'm traumatized by my crypto journey, if you will. And I've documented that thoroughly on this YouTube channel. But now the good times are here. And I was just up like 10x on some random coin over the past few weeks. It was awesome. It's fun, but the tricky thing is a YouTuber or influencer or whatever it is people say, you have to be so careful how you talk about this stuff. Because even if you name drop a project or a token, people are going to go buy it. And then they're going to blame you if they lose money on it. And you're going to be like, bro, I didn't tell you to buy it. Like, and that amplifies the trauma. Because not only did you lose on a position that, we all have wins and losses. Like, even if you're up on everything, you're going to have some losses. And then, losses don't feel good. It really doesn't feel good when, 500 people are mad at you because they feel like those losses are your fault. Right. And I think all of us can relate to that. No,
not at all. I've never had anyone get upset with me.
Any losses ever.
No, never. Man.
You must be terrible if you get people mad at you for things you did on YouTube. That never has happened.
They don't appreciate the 10 other great things that you might have found for them. It's that one. Yeah. It's the one sticker. It's like, I lost a few dollars on that one. Don't trust this guy. He's a scammer.
Yeah.
He's part of the team. He was in on it.
Oh yeah. I've heard it all. That's one thing I've been enjoying about the side hustles is there's no way for anybody to lose money or get rug pulled or anything. It's like, hey, here's a business you could go start, and there's not really any way for people to get angry with you. So that's one thing I've really enjoyed about what I've been doing here recently. But I do of course miss, making $1,000 a day on chicken NFTs and all the things that we had going on last bull market. So I'm sure I'll get back into it.
It's
you
hard
get to
not
look at them forever. You get to make a collage of them all later when you retire.
Yeah,
your Grand Theft Bacon NFTs or whatever they are.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to think back on all that stuff.
I've kept my Time Wonderland tokens just for fun, just to see if it ever goes back up.
Yep, I still am holding on to some time, and just gonna see. Who knows? Stranger things have happened.
I have selectively blocked a lot of those memories out to protect myself. Yep. Part of that crypto PTSD, you guys.
Yeah, it's a crypto coping mechanism.
Yeah, that's called alcohol.
It's got to start with a k sound, so it's an cocaine. There you go.
That will only amplify the anxiety. Do not do that. Do not take his advice. Crypto Jimbo's off the rails.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to see Alex on cocaine with your energy level.
Dude, I've got this instead. It's way better. It's called Instant Mushroom Coffee. I got 2 pounds of it, and I've just been shoveling it into
that'll
this
last you like a day and a half,
maybe 2.
It'll actually last me a while. It sounds great, but I just shovel this in a whiskey glass.
You're drinking it out of a whiskey glass?
I'm a classic gentleman, of course. I don't actually drink alcohol. I'm a teetotaler, so this helps me feel cool.
Did you say you're a teetotaler?
Teetotaler, yeah.
I don't know what that is.
That means I completely abstain. I completely abstain from alcohol. I am full blown in my sobriety, as you witnessed in Dubai when all of the hedonistic desires of your dreams that's happening around you. Everybody's just getting hammered on all the fanciest of things, and I'm just sitting there like, could I have a green tea, please? And people are like, who the hell is this guy? I'm a teetotaler. Like,
but YaBonks did look pretty cool at the club, though. He had his sunglasses on inside and was dancing away with his sunglasses on. And I was proud to say, I know that man.
I had to have the sunglasses on because my eyes were far too sober. I was far too cognizant of my surroundings. It would make people uncomfortable.
Oh,
like, that man's not drunk at all.
There is never a dull moment with Alex YaBonks.
Yes. Well, man, that's my job. I'm an entertainer at this point. Like, that is how I make my full-time living. It's coming up here and doing the thing, So, as you guys all well know, I mean, it's the coolest job, but also a very weird one, honestly.
I think now you've got.
I agree.
I think now you've got Henry. You should seriously consider trying to monetize Henry, because he's like a dog, right? People love dog videos on YouTube, right? I reckon if you put that on a channel, you'd be monetized in 2 weeks.
Yeah,
and you get him on the shorts. Get him on the shorts, or I don't know how well shorts pays, but
not
honestly,
well at all. They're terrible. You'll get like hundreds of thousands of views and 2 pennies.
2 pennies.
2 cents. It's crazy. It's like shorts for any content creators out there. YouTube Shorts, at least right now, and how it has been, it is for getting subscribers and view counts. That's it. Views, subscribers, and watch hours. It pays garbage. It's not even worth it. Do long form videos if you want ad revenue.
Then that means you just need to get creative with that video, right? With Henry jumping around like a dog. I'm sure you could turn that into some kind of rap song or something,
10-hour
booting around.
A 10-hour loop of this. You are a genius, Paul. Paul, I will one day send you.
Oh.
Is YaBonks frozen? What's he doing?
I don't know.
I think
he's muted.
Oh, shoot. Sorry guys, I blacked out there for a second. I just completely dissociated on you.
You just stopped talking, and then you just started going. You were looking to the side, and
I was playing this video. I was repeating this video and just sitting there like, yeah, I think you guys could all see it and hear it. I didn't actually click share this tab. So, yeah.
Like we spoke earlier, kids, this is why you need sleep. Okay, it's required.
I haven't slept in like 2 days, but who's counting?
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Look at that. So, that is the 10-hour video of our dreams that will be coming that I'll play on all the TV screens around my house all day, every day, reminding me why I do this.
that is amazing. Hey, I have to run, taking my kids to jiu-jitsu. God bless you guys. Appreciate you. Alex, let me know. I'm always happy to hop on and say hello. Anything that you do.
Love you, bro.
Part of it. So good to see
Thank you
all
for
of you.
coming here.
Oh, yeah.
I know, James, I love that I could just like text you and you're just like, yeah, I'll hop on. I'm like, hell yeah. So thank you, man. It means so much to me, dude. You're awesome. And thank you for the donation for the raffle. I'll message you about that later, okay?
Okay. Sounds great. God bless you all. Happy Easter.
You,
see you, James.
Thanks, James.
Easter.
Take care, buddy.
Man, how cool is that? James Pelton's like joining my live streams and stuff. Like, what is happening?
You got all the celebrities here, man. You're missing Drake, and that's about it.
Well, I wasn't going to say anything just yet, but I've got another special guest coming. I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised.
Now or? They told you they were coming, but they're not.
I got to go make some phone calls real quick. Drake, where are you, man?
I said you'd be here, man. Come on.
I got those BioFi tokens you wanted, man. Get over here.
buy a phyto. Oh man.
Man, I love crypto, and I love this whole like YouTube thing. It's so fun. Like it's hard. It's like a lot of hard work, by the way. There's so much that goes on behind the scenes that nobody sees, right? But these moments here, like that 1 or 2% of the time, is just like so over the top fun and awesome.
Yeah, it's quite a rigmarole. I imagine it's worse for you, Alex, just based on how long your videos are. If I had to edit a 6-hour video, I think I'd be killing myself.
Yeah, dude, the editing is the worst part, honestly. Like the 6-hour on camera, once I'm rolling, it's not like I lose track of time. I lose time so fast. But then afterwards, I'm like, oh, I'm exhausted. Like, what happened? And then I'm like, oh, I gotta edit 6 hours of footage. That's gonna take me like 60 hours. What have I done? Oh, yeah.
That's the funny thing. People don't realize that, I've kind of been averaging it out. And for every minute of playtime is about an hour of actual work and editing time. It's scary. People don't realize that.
Gosh, I miss the early days when I used to rattle a video out in about 15 minutes recording, done. And I'd do like partial editing and just get something out there, because back then nobody cared.
Right.
And I used to be able to get a video out in an hour. I was like, right, done. I'm out.
Yeah.
Sorted. Easy setup. Let's go. And then you just think, my audience deserves a bit more quality, and that's where the problem comes. But you can go too far as well.
Right.
I mean, my office is exactly like that. Stupid. I've got equipment that, professional sound engineers use that I don't really need them for YouTube, but I'm like, I want that because it's really expensive and I know I'll never have a problem with it. It's like, what a waste of money that was. Sitting on my desk. Oh,
no, you're right. Totally. I think because that's how I started my channel too. Boom. I would just like one time record it 15 minutes. I'd stumble. I would say and a million times. I did not care. I would just upload it. And man, that was just, I was pumping out content, and it was good content in hindsight. The editing thing, it's like perfectionism can oftentimes, shoot yourself in the foot and really hold you up, because, I always think like the 80-20 rule or whatever, like do the stuff that gets you like 80% of the results or whatever, and don't worry about the nitpicking the rest of the little stuff to be perfect, because you could just sit there and do that endlessly while opportunities are passing you by.
It's exactly right. Yeah. What's interesting is that I've seen it a lot. There's a lot of people talking about it on YouTube at the moment, like bigger influencers in various niches. But the algorithm feels like it's changing again.
It is.
And I don't think it's just the algorithm though. I think it's what people like. So the kind of attention editing, it's called, where it's kind of like fast paced, Mr. Beast, every 2 seconds, change. Editing that has become oddly quite boring.
Yeah.
To a lot of people. And what people like now is this more minimalist editing approach where they get value out of something. So I think it's coming back round to you don't need flashy graphics. You don't need noises and all this stuff if you don't want to. You put them in
tons of fast cuts.
Yeah, because people want value now. If something's too fast, it can actually be more exhausting than if it's just information delivered consistently at a right pace. So it's quite interesting. I'm intrigued to see how it goes, because a lot of big YouTubers who did it that way are struggling now. They're not getting the views. I think the exception of Mr. Beast, because everything he does is over the top and excessive, right?
Right.
If you can give away a private jet in a video, you're going to get views. We're raising $5,000 for poor Henry, and he's giving away a private jet for people who can hold on to it for the longest or whatever. So, but yeah, I do think it's interesting, and I think because of that, we'll probably start to see a shift in viewership back towards this kind of content. So maybe we'll get some free views in the future.
I think so.
God damn it, we all need it.
Exactly.
Well, I do anyway.
And a lot of those fast cuts, they're very actor orientated. They're all about the hype, the drama, and now people are looking more for the authenticity. I think people are getting tired of the fakeness. They don't want the CG. They don't want the noise effect. They want somebody who's real. They want people to stutter, make bad jokes, whatever, because that's authentic. That's real. And I think that's what people are really trying to connect with. is they're tired of the drama, tired of all that craze. And so, yeah, I'm with you. I try to cut out the as I do a lot. So I'll take the same scene 4 times so I get it right. But yeah, I'm toning it down, trying to keep it real and authentic. But at the same time, if you're delivering information like our niches are in a lot of ways, if you make it fast paced, people are like, wait, what did he just say? I don't even understand that. So you got to slow it down.
Yeah, Richard just said exactly that. The comment you had on the screen. People want good information, you know, real, exactly. And I think that is going to be the new way. It depends what you're doing, right? If you are making an entertainment video, you do it that way. But for this, I think for crypto, you need to be distinct and concise and not over the top. I've had to slow mine down because it's like, God, Paul, you talk too fast anyway. We don't even understand what you're saying because you're from the UK.
Hey, keep talking, you guys. I've got to go take care of something real quick. All right, I'll be right back.
Go, man,
we'll be here.
Go for it. Here.
And it's really interesting because, you know, Paul, I've watched several of your videos, and there for a while they were very fast cuts. Like, wait, what did he say? Back up. Can I slow this down? Where's the slow button?
The half speed option on YouTube.
Exactly.
It doesn't exist, does it?
Not that I found. If so, I don't know. But yeah, I found myself, it's like, okay, I've got to learn to slow myself down because I'm like you. I talk really fast. I get excited, and the more excited I am, the faster I talk, and the worse it gets, and nobody understands what I said. And I'm like, what?
It's exactly that.
Right. And I've had to slow myself down and pause between things and think about it and think, it's like, wait, stop, breathe. Let's try that. And it seems to be going better. So how's your experience been? What have you been doing to change to help reach that audience?
I think it's more about just trying to concise down your messaging. So like if I was just left to free reign on a video, because sometimes I don't script anything. So I will pick it up and I'll just run with it. And the trouble with that is 37 minutes later, you're looking at the clock thinking, I've got to cut this down. And there's a lot of information in there. And I'm not going to get that subpar 20 minutes. And people haven't got 20 minutes to listen to me talk really fast already. So it's about for me, it was just about putting a bit more structure around it. So I now got a target. I say it's got to be under 10 minutes, realistically. Anything longer, I'm really 7 to 8 minutes. And then it's really hitting the headlines at the start, getting the hook right, and then just delivering the value, not getting too deep into the weeds, because it's dead easy to do, trying to explain things. And I have found that adding visuals works for like little diagrams. So if I was just pushing icons onto the screen or whatever to show money goes from here to this location over here via this wallet, and that's how it works, and just simplifying things like that. And that's what worked for me to kind of get the views in. And of course, the trusty silly face thumbnail always plays a good part because it's YouTube.
Exactly.
But I must say I haven't been doing anywhere near as many videos as I wanted to. With Project 2033 and stuff, it's taken up a lot of time, and with a lot of that stuff, it was a lot of scripting because I wanted it to be proper, not just Paul rambling about something, but concise statements. This is exactly what it means. This is how it works. And I'm going to speak slow enough for you to understand what I'm saying because I have a weird, broad English accent that I keep referring to.
And yeah, I like it. I think it sounds very, what's the right word? Refined. Yes, that's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, I think if somebody in a business suit just starts speaking an English accent, and yeah, I mean, I'm a guy from Idaho, man, with a shiny head. I don't know nothing. But yeah, and that's something that I had to do is when I was doing my Project 2033, I actually created folders on my desktop, and I put kind of a timeline in each one. It's like, okay, this one needs to go this, and this is going to lead into this one. And so it's a solid flow. And that's one thing I love about Project 2033 is I think a lot of us did that. It's where on our YouTube channels, we might be, hey, I'm going to introduce this project now, and then we're going to shift gears to mining, and then we're going to go over here to DeFi. And but going through a lot of the videos and content, I think everybody did a phenomenal job of really creating that breadcrumb trail of knowledge. And I'm really excited for it to get launched, which I heard happened today. So I've been here most of the day, so I haven't seen.
Yeah, I haven't had the message from the powers that be earlier to say it. So yeah. I've got to give them a ring. But yeah, it's exciting to see. everyone will see my face first, unfortunately, because
yes, I noticed that.
because I'm doing the sales pitch, which is a bit funny, but yeah.
It's kind of funny because you're doing the introduction. You're the, okay, this is all the good stuff you're going to get. Mine, I'm like the third one down, and mine is, okay, this is why you need to do this now. And so, yeah, it's kind of funny. The two of us are going to be on the front page there. It's like, ugh. So if you guys want to see more of us, yeah, go check out Project 2033. At least learn about it. Do yourself a favor. At least find out what it's about. Can't hurt, right?
Yeah, I mean, and the fact that we're going to have the community behind it as well. So there's the whole community section in there. So it's going to kind of form a chat section where people can ask those questions. So if you're not sure about something on the course itself, or even if you just want to know a bit more about something, or even ask for something, that's what that community is going to be for. So we're all going to be in there, just answering questions away. So just tag us, say hello, come and check it out. It's quite fun. There's plenty of other people who've contributed to it as well. So you'll see some other faces if you've not seen them already.
Some prettier than ours too. Believe it or not, they do exist.
Well, definitely for me, I look like I'm in a shady dungeon here or something with my looking over this camera in a dark corner.
I'm not much better. I'm like reflecting off sun. It's like, oh my God. Can't help but guess I got no hair.
Well, I was supposed to connect to the computer, but as always, I seem to have audio issues. And I was like, I don't really want to be echoing through Alex's stream. So I thought I'd just plug the earphones in, use the phone for now, figure it out tomorrow. I've been messing around with trying to work out how to live stream Twitter Spaces to other platforms, which has been, and because of that, I've messed up my audio system. So nothing works now. So when I come to record a video in the next couple of days, I'm going to have a real problem. So I've got to spend some good time tomorrow fixing that.
I did the same thing. I put in a voice meter and I started working on getting a sound bar and all that. And I thought I had it working great. And then one day I fired my computer up and everything just ate itself. No audio would work. I couldn't get it to go anywhere. I had to actually reformat the whole computer. It's like, I don't know what happened, but I just started over.
Nothing worse.
Yeah, that was a pain. That was a week down. That hurt.
It's horrendous. Yeah.
And Richard, I see your question there, buddy. Alex isn't here to bring it up. So if you do win a giveaway, make sure you've joined the YaBonks Discord. Links down below. And he will announce all the winners in there. And so keep an eye out for that. Keep an eye out because he'll probably also do a video short or something announcing those winners. And we'll probably cover them here too. So make sure to check back to this video and also join the YaBonks Discord down below. And he will announce all those there. He's great about that.
Man, there's just so many prizes being given
away.
There is. That's what I love about this, though. I mean, I think we'd all echo the sentiment. There is so many partners willing to help with not just this, but actually just work together and help everybody in general with crypto. It is quite a community thing. It doesn't always feel like that when you're on Twitter, but when you see things like this, what's going on right now and what's being raised, money for the cause and everything else, all these charitable live streams and stuff, it's just an amazingly different context. I think it doesn't turn into you're an idiot, you don't know what you're investing in. It's dog eat dog world. There's a lot of people out there doing that, but I just love the fact that we get this kind of decompression time almost, where you're not in the trenches battling for who's bought in or sold earlier than their close friend.
Right. And it's kind of funny because most people coming out here as a content creator, me being a smaller guy, I mean, I've got just over 1,000 subscribers, barely monetized. Someone like you, a big dog, in a lot of the YouTube environments, that would be competitive. That would be like, oh man, he's so much better than me. I shouldn't be talking to him. It's like, oh, he's taking away my content. And it's great because the community here is so awesome with Action, with James Pelton, with yourself, with YaBonks, with all these people. There's no competitiveness. It's all of, hey, how can I help you? What can I learn from you? What can I give to you? And it's a community. And that's very unique, especially in social areas, social media. If somebody's building YouTube or Twitter or whatever, usually it's competitive. Here it's not. And that's what's great. And it's not just driven by the animals. It's driven by the community and the people because they want the good ones and they want to help however they can. So, like talking with you, Paul, you've given me great advice and help and support. And you've been one of my inspirations through this, just like Action, just like James, like YaBonks. And I've never once felt like it was a competition. And I think that's very unique in today's society.
Yeah, you could almost use anyone on in the same kind of space as a benchmark or a dipstick to say, I'd like to get there. And then, but I think this community is close enough where you could actually reach out if you really wanted to, just ask, and they would probably tell you what to do, because it's not like you need to be the first to do this, because there will be 10 billion other versions of it anyway, on 10 billion different channels. But yeah, it's just.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Our pig has started randomly playing again. Did that happen?
Alex must be coming back.
Okay, right, okay. He's like, stop that conversation right now. You need to watch the pig. Let's talk about the pig, not about your YouTube channels.
Right.
No, absolutely.
But it's all about the community. And that's one thing I've noticed is that it hasn't been a dog eat dog. It hasn't been, oh, well, I'm not going to help you because that might hurt me. It's everybody. Whether it's being a crypto investor, whether it's being a content creator, or anywhere in between, it's always been, hey, what can I do to help you? And that's what I love about the group of people we have here. The network is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I'm really, really starting to see it. And interestingly, since we've been playing with Twitter a little bit more, coming across an absolute plethora of very, very interesting and cool projects that I didn't even know existed. Because
Really?
if you stay confined in your own kind of, the circles that you don't always find new things, do you?
Right.
And this is it's to do with a project that I'm working on, which I'll talk about a different day because this isn't the forum. But yeah, in exploring the Twitter algorithm and playing with, commenting on posts and doing all this kind of stuff, it's really interesting what starts to pop up. Some very, very, very cool projects that are in the sector that we're operating in. And it's just mad how you don't know that they exist until you start interacting and communicating and doing this kind of stuff. It's something I've taken a lot of note of in how it would go forward with anything, really. And it's all about community. You've just got to keep communicating with other people, grow more communities, make friends. How can they help you? How can you help them? And you just keep that going. And it doesn't matter whether you're a YouTube creator, a Twitter influencer, or whether you just want to invest in crypto. It or DeFi or anything really, it doesn't matter. As long as you're sharing the wealth of knowledge and information out there, you can all have a go, and you can all get some good value out of it. Massive.
Absolutely. And yeah, that's the biggest thing. And that's really hard sometimes to go out and find those new ones because you don't know who's real, who's not. It's like, oh, is this just a scam or a meme, or do I do it? Do I not? Is this guy? And then on top of it, you got the copycats. They're running rampant. I've had, I think, 3 in the last 48 hours jump in Discord communities and stuff saying they're me. I'm like, no, that's not me.
Yeah, it's annoying. And it's hard to tell if you don't know where to look to spot the fraud thing. And it's when they post a link. It's like, oh, you're going to get drained. Walk away. So, but they're clever, though. People are just sharks out there. They just know how to catch people off guard. But yeah, it's all about finding opportunities. But yeah, I think there's a lot out there for us to come. I'm really intrigued to see where the market goes next, because we've had new highs and then little retraces and then going up again, and it's all interesting to see where it's going to go. All based on Bitcoin, of course, dominating the world and driving everything else.
Right. And now you've got, of course, all the different legal representation. Now you got the ETFs, you got the clarifications, the SEC. I mean, things have changed drastically versus the last bull market. It's a whole different animal. So it's almost like taking everything we learned off the last one and throw it away. We're writing a whole new rule book because it's changed.
Yeah. I think the one thing that was great in this market was I just doubled my BNB value because it went up so much. So I think BNB was about $270, $80, something like that before it all started rallying. And it's now like $560. So without doing anything, almost doubled that portfolio. So I quickly turned some into stables. I was like, great investment, Paul. But that's been about the extent of my investing in this market. I haven't really looked at much yet. I would say I'm a little bit like James was saying earlier. I haven't quite got back into the new wave of DeFi yet. I think there's a couple of projects I've played with, but I haven't really kind of gone mad like I did last time. Anything that came, I was getting involved. I was like, this looks good. I must get in. And that's when you get stung.
Exactly. And that's why I've been doing the Rags to Riches show every Thursday for, I've got, 43 weeks in.
Is that with you're doing it with Cyril? Is that when you do
with
Cyril?
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's where we just take $25 a week, basically trying to make it so real people can invest and they don't have to have hundreds of thousands of dollars and have to have a crap load of knowledge. And we teach the basic foundations of dollar cost averaging, taking profits, all these different things. And we bought B&B probably 6 months ago, was what the community, because the community votes on all of it. Cyril and I don't purchase it. The community votes and we buy what they tell us to. And we do that right through our Discord channel. And we bought B&B. It's like 6 months ago, and we actually had to sell half of it because we have a rule: if it 2x's, sell 50%, take profit, move that to a stable coin. We had to do that about 3 weeks ago, just for that reason you just talked about.
It's an absolute bonus.
Yeah, we nobody thought, because I mean, it's like, oh well, they voted on a blue chip of B&B. It's like, okay, fine, we'll get some B&B, and then it starts coming around, and people start seeing that, and they start saying, oh, well, it's doubled, maybe it'll triple. And that's where we really got to teach that take profits, just like you were talking. Hey, it's doubled. Okay, put some in stable, get it out of there, get it off the table. That's confirmed profits. And that's what you're waiting for. That's what this whole game's about.
Yeah, I must say, I follow, just for the narratives and making sure I don't miss key events, I follow a lot of what I would call maxis on Twitter. Like, Bitcoin, blah, 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 BTC wizard or whatever. And I just cannot believe some of the things that they say and get away with, like never, ever, ever sell it or whatever. I'm thinking, well, that's a good strategy, I suppose, if you're hodling for a certain period. But never, ever, ever take profit is madness. At some point, you have to take profit. Otherwise, you haven't got anything. It's fake internet money, as we were joking about earlier, right? It's not real until you convert it into something you can spend. But thanks to apps like Spritz Finance and all that kind of stuff, crypto can be used in stuff nowadays. So yeah, but it's just madness to think if you keep stacking Bitcoin forever, you will just be, a billionaire, because you won't. If Bitcoin doesn't, and if it's gold, I mean, you can't go to the shop and take a bar of gold in and buy a Mars bar, can you? Or whatever, right? They don't accept it. So if Bitcoin's going to be a store of value like gold, then you're not going to be able to take that into shop. So yeah, I can't imagine Bitcoin being a mainstream crypto for buying and selling products, but it's capable because it's digital.
Right.
But I don't think it was ever designed like that. And that's one of the lessons I taught in Project 2033.
There you go. So that's what you guys can expect in Project 23 is, you're going to learn that you cannot take a Bitcoin in or a bar of gold and buy a candy bar. You got to convert it somehow.
And it's totally worth the membership fee just for that one lesson that you've heard for free on this live stream.
That's right. And yeah, the narrative is changing. And the truth is, a lot of us, I don't think, have any idea what it's going to look like in a year or even 2 years from now. But taking profits, so like you said, the maxis, those kind of messages scare me. And that's what the new investors are learning about. They're learning, oh, well, I should never sell. Then why am I buying it? It's like, that doesn't make any sense. Let me just keep holding till I'm dead. What was that good for? I mean, come on.
Well.
Oh, we're busted.
Look who it is. We've got John, the bodybuilding vegan, who just got his head tattooed here at the Karma Farm Sanctuary and YaBonks YouTube studio in the flesh. He's here.
I'm real.
I just want to check though that is bandage and padding and not how they coloured the rest of it in, like you talked about they were doing earlier. Because if it is,
yeah, we decided to go black and just cover it up. I wasn't ready for the pressure. Nah, dude. So I did an exterior tour of Karma Farm last time I was here. Today I got to see the inside. I didn't know they had like another 15 animals inside the house. So it's the Karma Farm Zoo here, but you can tell how much they love and care for them. Seriously, I don't claim to be an animal lover. I just don't eat them, but Alex fucking loves them. Can I cuss on this?
Yeah, it's cool. At this point, I think YouTube only cares about like the first 10 seconds of the video, or first 60 seconds of the video.
Yeah, you say about anything by this point in time. We have.
Yeah.
Well,
so if you got,
it's an honor to be on here.
Have you got all the animals around your house then, YaBonks?
What's that?
Alex, are all the animals kind of floating around your house just randomly then?
Some of them are, but a lot of them are roosters or special needs birds that are in cages, large cages, as comfy as we can make them, but for their own protection because they have special needs and can't defend themselves or get away from predators or anything like our dogs or cats or whatever. But during the day, we bring most of them outside into special areas made just for them. And then at night, we bring them back in so they can sleep inside and they don't have to worry about getting eaten by raccoons or whatever, because they might not be able to perch like the other roosters in the coops. Even though we lock the coops at night, you never know what is going to try to break in and try to take your birds. So
raccoons. I remember raccoons at like 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. We got tons of raccoons here. They're always testing our defenses and stuff. They're the worst, honestly, of all of the predators. They're just so smart and sneaky, and they can break into anything, and they're ruthless. They kill for sport, not just for food. So
sounds like some other species I know.
Right?
Well,
yeah.
I'm gonna let you guys get back to what you're experts at. I've been in crypto a little bit myself. I got into Bitcoin a little bit back in 2016. That was when it came on my radar.
Did you keep it?
Yeah, I don't have the technical knowledge to contribute other than, just thanking you guys for putting this on and for supporting this guy. Somebody make him take a nap. Make him go. Or I'm gonna choke him out, put him to sleep for a little bit.
Just do it. You're big enough. Just do it.
Yeah.
You could do it with one arm.
I'm surpassing him.
Yeah.
I just need put on 60 more pounds or something.
Yeah, we gotta roll up the sleeve. There we go.
Yeah.
Man alive.
All right. Well, I'm gonna let you guys get back to it. But
all right, man.
I love you, bro.
Dude, I love you too. Thanks for doing this, bro. You're the best. Look, this guy got the word vegan tattooed on the side of his head to help us raise over $5,000 for charity for Karma Farm Sanctuary.
Amazing.
This dude, this is a good friend right here. A little crazy, but that's how I like my friends. I like my friends to be crazy as hell because
you're crazy and I'm crazy. I'm a little crazy too. But
yeah, because then they won't judge me.
Not even gonna lie. Not even the last thing, dude. It hurt. This is my 11th tattoo, and it was by far the most painful.
I can't imagine.
It did look like it hurt and sounded like it as well.
Yeah. I tried to just focus on my breath work until I started holding my breath at about the hour point.
Yeah.
But then I was about to be like, hey, I need a little break. And I heard the Live Freely speech on pigs getting shot in the face for no reason.
Yeah.
And I was like, nah, I want a break, but I don't need one. I need to finish this. I need to tough this out. If it can do any good, if it can get some eyes on this, that's what we need. And some more donations. So if anybody else wants to donate, I know Henry's going to have a long, wonderful life now. He's going to eat a lot of food. Pigs can eat.
Yeah.
So, and probably whatever else. I'm not an animal expert. I'll let Alex do the care. But anybody that can throw anything, even $1, like she said, even $1 can help. So, yeah.
Donations on the way in, bro. We got it.
Thank you guys.
I think the side of your head has to be t-shirt worthy at some point, with the vegan head on the side and stuff. It needs to be a t-shirt feature.
Yeah, that picture you just showed me.
Yeah,
if that was on a shirt,
yeah,
I would wear that.
I don't know how well it will appear for the camera.
Put it right in front of the camera. It'll autofocus on it.
Exactly this. You put this in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
absolutely.
that would be an awesome shirt.
Well, it is a little bit of branding. It's already. I do work with a sanctuary, or a charity that donates to sanctuaries. They donated to Alex's. That's how I met him. Is he reached out after we donated.
Yeah.
And so I already have that logo, and I was like, might as well just put it on my head now, so I don't have to wear the T-shirt.
And you guys are familiar already with One to Save Mini.
Yeah, they're the ones that made it for me.
Who also make this awesome bodybuilding vegan water bottle that I use every day. And they also make the Karma Farm Sanctuary shirts and stickers. So I'm so grateful for One to Save Mini and Brent, because that's how I met my best friend here, John. And will you do that again?
I love it.
Yeah.
Dude,
Epic
I need some.
Yeah, bro.
You have any here?
Sure.
Well, I don't want to take it if you only got 2.
No, I got it.
I'll place an order.
I got more.
But
He's only got 2 because he's been sticking them around in random McDonald's.
I
as he's
got
been going
free
past.
stickers with my order. The last T-shirts we ordered.
I got it.
Got stickers even though I didn't order them. It was great.
Well,
no way.
This is one's going on my fridge and one's going on my laptop. So
awesome, dude.
Thank you, dude.
Man, look, what a day it's been. By the way, I'm gonna update while you're here. I just want to let everybody know what we're up to. We are up to $5,642 so far. I just totaled up the latest donations from the crypto wallet, as well as from PayPal and the GoFundMe and the Instagram fundraiser going on right now. So we're up to $5,642, you guys. Thank you, everyone who's donated. This is amazing. I have started compiling the list of names as well for the raffle that we're doing, because we've got the awesome prizes. We've got 2 SafePal S1 crypto wallets up for grabs from Action Crypto. We've got 1 Wild Angel Creations crocheted replica of Henry that you are currently in process. This is the kernel, the start of it, by the way. Wild Angel right here with Serenity. She is a true artist, and you should see her Gimli the Goat replica that James Pelton won, who was on the stream just a little bit ago. It's masterful work, and in 40 or more hours, this will look like Henry the Pig and will blow your mind. So that's also up for grabs in the raffle. One of a kind, handmade. And then we have 2 NFTs from Monstro's Universe, from their new Farms, Whelps, and Heroes and Villains editions. And then we also have 45,000 BioFi tokens worth over $100 from James Pelton, all up for grabs for anybody who has donated basically any amount to this fundraiser. And I'm going to get all the names from Instagram as well. I'm going to get everybody who donated into this raffle, and you guys are about to win some awesome stuff for supporting us. Thanks to this generous community and sponsors and just nice people.
Yeah. Even $1, guys. It really helps. Thank you.
Yeah.
You got to show
incredible
John your goose.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he's
okay.
there.
All right, John, entertain the crowd. I'll be back.
Oh, gosh. This guy doesn't stop, man. He is like just like a rooster or something, just moving around. I don't know. I usually get 7 hours of sleep. Sometimes I'll work, 8 a.m. to like 11:30 p.m. But then I'll go to sleep. But he'll just keep trucking through. I don't know how he does it.
Sounds like me.
I thought you were supposed to be coaching him on eating better, living better, sleeping better.
I brought him snacks, but he's not going to stop talking to eat them, I bet. But,
yeah, given his into bodybuilding.
Dude.
I know. Here, just take this.
Oh,
this is. See, I don't know. That's probably not the best way to hold an animal. Like this.
It's not real. Don't worry.
Yeah.
He's
Wow, that is
solid.
It is solid. It's got some weight to it.
Yeah, that's Godric the Goose. And it's like a perfect replica. She got his saddleback markings down perfectly.
His beak, everything.
Like,
Even his candy corn beak.
Yeah.
It is like solid. This is incredible work.
Right, be real. Do you cuddle with that when you take your naps?
No.
I know. See, Kelly's like, that's his nap room. And she called it a nap room because he doesn't sleep. He naps. But yeah.
It's so good. And she even included a little name tag, Godric. On the other side, it says his nickname, Bonks, 2023.
Aww.
And that's where YaBonks comes from, by the way, you guys. It comes from Godric the Goose. And his nickname, Bonks, is where my YouTube channel namesake comes from. And yeah, this is seriously a piece of art. And it's so solid. Like, I have no idea how you did this, Wild Angel. Like, really?
I am a yarn wizard.
A yarn wizard.
Right.
I take string and I make things.
I can attest to that. The quality is there.
And this is one of a kind. Like, there's no other, nobody else has
never
this
be remade
on Earth. All right. And this is an animal here at the rescue that's touched thousands, tens of thousands of lives, maybe hundreds of thousands of lives at this point. So everybody, these are invaluable mementos that you'll look back in 10, 20 years and be like, wow, I've got this from that huge historic live stream event. for Karma Farm Sanctuary, and James Pelton won Gimli the Goat, and he said his wife fought him for it and stole it, and it's now hanging up, or it's now sitting in their kitchen where everybody can see it. And now Henry the Pig is about to be crocheted, and somebody's going to win that and have this one-of-a-kind handmade memento from Wild Angel Creations for the rest of their lives. So it's one of the coolest, in my opinion, it's the coolest thing in the raffle, even though the other stuff's like literally just straight money. Like you can win over $100 basically. This
Money
this
can't
is
buy that.
you can't buy this.
You can only donate to hope to get that.
You cannot buy this. This could be potentially like somebody might want this and be like, I'll give you 10 grand for it or something someday in the future when they look back and this is all historic and people will be like, remember when the YaBonks YouTube channel was only 50,000 subscribers and they were small doing these live streams and they're giving out these one-of-a-kind mementos from Wild Angel Creations, now a multi-billion-dollar company. You can get these historic artifacts for only $25,000 like on eBay. So
are they going to use eBay then?
I know Serenity's trying to share a screen with you for the goat.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I gotta run, brother. I got a long drive.
Look at it though. That's Gimli, the goat she made.
That is beautiful.
No way. That's classic.
That's what James Pelton wanted.
I want to see Henry.
That's actually the first one, not quite the one that James got, but yeah.
That is insane. That's some crafty
All
work.
right, I'm gonna go walk him out. I'll let you guys keep talking.
Thank you guys.
Sounds good.
Yeah, man. So how long? I heard something in the range of 40 hours it takes, something like that, to make something like that. Is that right? Of straight work, 40 hours. Well, probably more, depending on the size of it, I suppose.
Depends, yeah.
Man alive.
I have a dragon in the bedroom I've been working on for a year.
I thought you were about to say you've got a dragon that helps you out. That's amazing. I was going to say, where did you get the dragon from? Because I need one as well.
No, I have a dragon that I've been working on for about a year and a half. That I just have to finish its tail. It needs about another 2 feet on its tail.
Another 2 feet on its tail.
Well, yeah, its tail has to be wrappable. Hold on, let me go get her.
Grab Henry too. What you got so far? Let's show him Henry too.
All right.
So you guys can see Henry in the process.
Are you going to need to zoom out, Serenity, so we've got more real estate space?
Yeah, I know. We kind of, let's see. If I stop screen share, does that fix it? Okay, that helped a little bit. Okay, I stopped my screen share.
I'm really intrigued by the size of this thing.
Yeah. Well, the great thing is we can just, we can scroll back here.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, so now you can see I'm way out here.
Man. Absolutely.
She got lost. And Ashley says it's so impressive. They are really impressive. Even I see her do them, and I don't know how she does them. I'm like, wait, how do you even do that? Because like Henry the Pig that she's crocheting has all these tiny little hairs coming out of it because Harry's a very hairy pig, or Henry is a hairy pig. And I don't know, she's like doing double thread yarn things. It's crazy. It's like, I don't even get it.
There
you go.
There's his head.
Here is Henry so far.
Henry is a very hairy pig.
Yeah.
So that's just the
cool,
head
though.
so far.
It's got like a Mohican all over. Love it.
Right. Yeah. It's all kinds of fuzzy. Needs a little more pink on the nose. Yeah. That's just the start. Now,
is he going to have
once he's done,
is he going to have the bandage on him as well?
He's going to be
here. Take an earpiece.
Take an ear.
So Paul asked if he was going to have the bandage as well.
Actually, I was going to do that, and the blue painter's tape around his butt.
I think honestly, I think that's what makes it real, right? Because that's the moment his life changed almost, isn't it? Like
right, he's
that
going
point.
to have a tummy bandage and then blue painter's tape around his butt.
Man.
Yeah.
But I can't believe it's like that size already.
Right, and that's just the head. So that's trying to give you a rendition. I've got a big head.
He's going to be, the pattern says he is 8 inches from head to bottom of his feet. Yeah. And I have to give a quick shout out to the pattern designer, Sweet Oddity Art. She has some really cute patterns. I find her on Etsy. and I find her very useful. So there's a quick shout out to her. This.
Let me side back.
Gee.
And then.
That's incredible. The detail on that is unbelievable.
Well, thank you. She has wired wings, so they will be posable. And then her tail, I love her eyes. They're so expressive. Her tail will be enough because dragon tails have to be able to loop. They just have to. So it needs about another 2 feet on her tail so it can loop, and it'll be wired as well.
Matt, I'll tell you what, I know Serenity's holding it up, but you can't do the size justice on camera, can you?
No. Okay, so if I stand up, let me back up here. Pull out my earpiece. So, okay, so if I'm standing, maybe
I'm trying to get out of your
there
way.
you go. So from my neck, it goes down almost to my knee.
Yeah. It's going to be as tall as you when his tail's done.
Yeah, it'll be from his shoulder to the floor.
Wow.
If stretched out.
Here, have a seat.
Oh, thank you.
I'll be right back.
I just got home from work. So I've been lurking in the chat pretty much all day. Yeah. And I popped in at lunch for a couple of minutes. So, but yeah, this is one of my beasties.
Yeah. How many do you make? A lot of them for a side hustle kind of business and stuff, or is it just more of a hobby for yourself?
Well, Wild Angel Creations got its tax ID number February of this year. So Wild Angel Creations has been in the works for about 10 years, 10, 15 years, and never really took its first breath. And so with a little bit of coaxing from some community members and the response that I got from the live stream and the Gimli the goat, it took its first breath. I've had my first paid order. I actually accept cryptocurrency for payment in stablecoin, of course. I have to be careful on that.
Some dodgy token coming your way.
You know, I'm new. I got to get going on this. So protect myself in that way. But Wild Angel Creations will and has already accepted cryptocurrency as payment. We do not have an actual e-store yet. That is in the research aspect of which e-store is going to work best for us. And
it's pretty crazy. And I think it's the interesting story there is that it's a community that's helped you to almost take that big, because it is quite scary, like doing something like that. It's a big thing, especially when you're taking on, if you're doing a full-time thing as well, because I suppose you're doing it in your spare time.
I'm looking at the comments, chats. Yeah. Oh my dragon. Yes.
Yeah, there's some very impressed audience members here.
Apparently. So yeah.
It's a good sign. It's a good sign.
Yeah. And if anybody is interested in a creation, like I said, I don't have a website yet. I don't have an e-store, but you can always find me through Down Home Crypto and shoot me a message. Tell me what you're interested in. I can always add it to my list of things that are.
You've got an order
Ashley,
already.
you know where to find me.
It's just she wants the dragon, though. That's the thing.
You know what? Actually, she will be for sale as soon as I finish her.
Wow.
And if somebody wants her, then it's more motivation to finish her. She's been kind of a fill-in project. But yeah, there's probably 15. She's heavier than a 10-pound bag of sugar. So she's pretty solid. And then her wings are wired so they can be posed. And her tail will be wrappable and she'll be a proper dragon.
It's pretty crazy. So where do you see do you see you taking this? Would you like to take this like a full thing and just do away with the day job or whatever it is that you do outside of that?
In a couple more years, I will be vested in the retirement plan. So I
Okay.
want to at least stay long for that, just to protect my future.
Absolutely, yeah. I think
But yes, I would love Wild Angel to be a full-time and not have to work. Because like right now I'm working 2 jobs, plus trying to do Wild Angel, plus trying to help Serenity with down home where I can. I would love it to do Wild Angel full-time, because I don't just crochet.
Well, I mean, yeah, I suppose there's plenty of other things you can do in that creative space. I just wondered whether have you taught Serenity how to do this kind of stuff, or does he have any interest?
You
Maybe
know,
you could get him to do the
he
orders.
sews as good as I do.
Okay.
His mom's a professional seamstress. She taught him well.
No way.
Yeah, she's great. You should check out Freaky Friday. She pops in all the time. It's Hope Giver, is her Discord. But she's a great lady. I have the most respect for her. She has cerebral palsy, and yet she raised Serenity just totally beautifully. He's a great person, and she still has her sewing shop. She's 81, 82, and she still sews. Only has a leg and a half to stand on, but she still sews pretty much every day and still keeps going. I have the most admiration for her.
I think there's a certain generation of person who won't be defeated by age or any ailment. They'll just work until they want to stop, rather than be told, "Oh, this is the system. You retire when you're here. You do this. You follow that." Some people just don't do that. It's certainly of an older generation. I think they've got more about them to do that, rather than taking the easy way out and stuff, which is pretty crazy.
I think she was 78 and she decided she was going to cross something off her bucket list. She jumped out of an airplane.
Man, I wouldn't do that now.
Of course, it was a tandem jump, but she jumped out of an airplane. This is a lady with a prosthetic leg, and she still jumped out of an airplane. I can't even walk up a ladder without getting vertigo. There is no way in hell I'm going out of an airplane. She's the most amazing woman in the world. Cantankerous and ornery, but amazing. So
78 skydiving.
Yeah, I think it was either somewhere between 78 and 80. I can't remember if it was for her 80th birthday or not, but yeah, she went out of a plane.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a fear of that now. My brain just says there's an element of possible mistake that could go wrong with this, and I don't have control to stop it. So I kind of deduce it's not something I would do because I don't have full control. If I've got control, I'm okay with it.
Oh, I'm a control freak all the way.
There's letting go. It's fine to let go, but there's letting go within the realms of, I don't know,
Staying alive.
You can survive, yeah. Yeah. That's a pretty big thing. It's pretty part of it.
It is. I actually am in the process of developing a line of like little keychain baubles that are my Save the Animal series.
Oh,
I
wow.
already have a Henry the Rooster, which I don't know if you've seen his Henry. Henry's white and it's a silky. His feathers kind of go everywhere. And then Kyle, the rooster that was in a fight recently, and they recently rescued. I have a Kyle rooster. I have a Kyle. I have a Henry. I have a goat. So
you've got the entire story.
There's like 12 to 15 of these that are going to be my start to the Save the Animal series. So if I charge $10, like $3 of it'll go back to, maybe I'll give it to One to Save Many. so that it can be distributed to the sanctuaries that I'm not aware of. I love the concept of one to save many. I love their sticker. One to save a few. Where's my one to? I can't remember it right at the top of my head. It's on my water bottle. It's one of their stickers, but it's great. It's like their whole concept. It starts with one. One person can save a few to save. There we go. One to save a few to save many, many to save them all.
Okay.
Kind of a thing. So it's great. But I thought, maybe I would give myself a way to give that back.
It's very, very noble thought. I think there's so.
I want to leave a legacy.
There's so much you could do with it. I mean, it's a very momentous kind of concept as well. Like, to remember something by without going through the whole taxidermy kind of stuff, which is very very different, and I'm not sure I could stomach that because it's almost too real. It's like if my one of my cats passed away, sadly, I don't think I'd want it stuffed and have it look at you all day. Some people find that good and relaxing, but I just I'd just be concerned by looking at me all day.
I don't know if I could. We lost my bearded dragon Monday to pneumonia, and if I had him taxidermied, I don't think I would be able to move past the grief and the loss, and move on and focus it somewhere else. I think it would be too real, as you said.
It's like it's almost not allowing you to, probably wouldn't allow you to let go of something because you're constantly reminded of it, and sometimes you need it out of your brain to not be at the forefront.
Exactly. And this whole Henry fundraiser came at a great time because I can focus all of that really raw emotion and channel it into Henry the pig. So it gives me an outlet. It's really kind of cool.
Yeah, very. You're going to try a bearded dragon, maybe?
I have a pattern. I'm not ready for that.
No.
If I've got that, it might be a while down the road.
They look quite complicated things from what I've seen.
The pattern is rather complicated. I bought it, looked at it, and said, not right now.
Yeah, you've got enough to think about, I think.
Yeah. So, but I've had the pattern for a couple of years and just never got around to diving into it. So, but it looks like Serenity's back. Mm-hmm. He's munching.
Mm-hmm. He's eating. He's having his late night lunch or late morning. What time is it for you there?
It is almost 5:00 p.m.
Okay, yeah. So you're.
Where are you at?
I'm the UK, so if you couldn't tell by my awful accent.
I was pretty sure, but with everybody so mobile these days.
Yeah, could be anywhere. Yeah, totally agree. Especially us crypto people. We're nomads. We like to not be defined by a system. Go somewhere where it's tax free, like Dubai or something.
Yeah, right.
I don't know.
Taxes are crazy.
They are in the UK. It's pretty mental. We just seem to have a tax for every single thing ever. It's impossible to not spend any money or earn any money without some form of tax.
Right.
And because the UK don't have proper laws and controls around all of this stuff, they make it very difficult. And because they can't categorize certain things, you can actually end up paying double tax if you're not careful. Mm-hmm. So, like, if you earn money from crypto, you might have to declare it as income tax. Mm-hmm. But equally, you might have to pay capital gains tax on top of that because
I think you have to do that.
It's like an investment, and it's a complex area because it hasn't been clearly defined. It makes it really horrible to almost operate in this space. So I find myself trying to find ways to, let's say, off-ramp crypto in a way where you can use it without having to pay a significant amount of tax. There are solutions, gift cards and things like that. There's ways of doing it, which I'm exploring. But yeah, it's just awful.
You got to be creative.
Yeah, the UK is not very kind. I've probably just put my my head up for a gunshot from the HMRC now, because they're going to come hunting for me. It's like, Paul's just announced he's doing something dodgy with crypto on live stream. I don't think they'll be watching this, quite frankly. But yeah, no, it's rubbish in the UK for stuff like that. There's much better places to live.
Serenity visited.
I think my chair. Switch. That way you can go relax.
It's just like a tag team kind of thing. It's like you're in the ring now.
Okay.
I'll go drink my coffee and get some energy.
Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. So, Paul, where in the UK are you from? I never heard.
I'm born in the Midlands, which is so in England. Oh, it's always confusing. So the UK is Wales, Scotland, England, Ireland, and Northern Ireland, I suppose, as the United Kingdom, so to speak. And I'm from an area in England which is called the Midlands. And funnily enough, it's in the middle of the country, and that's why it's called the Midlands. So I'm literally from the Midlands, and I was born here and live here now. So I've never moved. The most exotic thing I've done is go to Spain on a beach. It's not my kind of thing, really. I'm not really a digital nomad or anything like that. I can't see myself packing up a laptop and going to live for 6 months in Dubai. I don't think the wife and kids would be very appreciative of that.
Probably not. So I'm curious.
I could say I'm going for work and say I've got to go for work.
I'll see you in 6 months later.
Well, this is it.
So I'm curious, is that anywhere near Lakenheath or Mildenhall?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't know of those places. I can't even Leadenhall.
They're Air Force bases somewhere central England. I was over there in 85 visiting my brother who was stationed there. So I spent a summer at Lakenheath Air Force Base and Lakenheath Village. It's a little village. I know we went to Cambridge, got to tour all the bridges. That was really cool. I was like 15 years old. So, you know, it's the weird things that make you stand out. We went to London for a day, checked that place out, went through Tower Bridge, all the kind of cool stuff there. And, but yeah, for 3 months, I was there in the center of the country in this tiny little village called Lakenheath. And it was different. It was very unique. Very laid back and relaxed compared to what I'm used to. I'm used to hustle, bustle, mindset, everything. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. It's someplace I'd love to go back to and spend some time at. But I hear there's, I remember it was really expensive on some things, like petrol was really bad compared to here.
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, with electricity, petrol. I mean, so funny story. I went through back when we were in the sort of last bull market, crypto mining became a, really popular thing.
Right.
And I subscribed to tons of channels on YouTube, Red Panda Mining and the Hobbyist Miner, all these people.
Right.
And I was fascinated. And at the time, I had another little side business doing social media gigs for helping out channels, create posts and stuff like that. So I was earning some money from it. And I was funneling that money into graphics cards, GPUs. So NVIDIA. So I had I've still got one of them now. It's in my computer now. I had a 3070 Ti, 3060 Ti. And then I thought, I could mine crypto with these. So I did. So I went out, bought all the equipment, motherboard, a rack unit, which I've still got in my office, this big tin metal thing that's got nothing in it now because I've sold all the parts because I got fed up with how expensive it was. And my plan was, I didn't care about the electric costs too much. My plan was to do it to hodl rather than buying. But what I quickly realized is the UK's energy prices go up way too fast and too frequently, and they're erratic. So when you hear about these mining projects, you can get 2 cents per kilowatt hour. We'd be lucky to get 30 pence here, or cheaper. Like that's the kind of level you're operating at. And on some agreements, it can be in the day, we'll charge you 59 pence per kilowatt hour. But in overnight, in hours where you don't use as much electric, it'll be like 7 pence per kilowatt hour. But it's crazy. Like and that's pence, not cents. So it's even worse, right? And then I quickly realized, hey man, I quickly realized it was a complete waste of time. So I just deconstructed a bit, sold the graphics cards on eBay for a loss, kept my Ethereum. I was quite happy with what I mined, but and it was quite fun to do it. But yeah, it's very expensive here for things like that. Energy, petrol, I would say even food is expensive as crap. So yeah, there's better and cheaper places to live.
Right, great place to visit.
Yeah, and with less useless governments as well.
I think that's normal everywhere, buddy. Yeah,
we know.
Yeah, I look back now and I remember my time in England because, like I said, I was there 3 months. It was absolutely awesome. And coming from the west coast of the United States, it was very, very different because that was my first example of a foreign country, and it was really pretty cool. But I highly recommend everybody visit because yes, the UK, England is an awesome place to visit, but obviously not to live there, especially if you're a crypto enthusiast.
Yeah, and you can have jacket potato with beans, which if you've ever had. Interestingly, a lot of people think it sounds disgusting, but it is a staple British meal for some reason. Potatoes and beans, canned beans. I don't know. It seems odd.
Not a clue. So welcome back, Alex.
Potatoes and beans sound so good right now.
Really, if you stick some cheese in there, it can be. My daughter loves it, but she's 5, so she doesn't have that kind of opinion yet.
I could eat them plain. That sounds delicious. Rice and beans or potatoes and beans. Oh man, potatoes and beans and ketchup. That sounds so good.
Barbecue sauce, even better.
Oh man, yeah, I would eat a bucket of that. That sounds great. Oh, dude, thank you guys for keeping the party going. I just had like a heart-to-heart with John, and I thanked him profusely for putting this fundraiser on and taking one for the team like I've never seen anyone do before, getting a face tattoo for charity. It's man, he's a one-of-a-kind person. I'm just so grateful to have friends like him, and yeah, so and it was so cool. He drove all the way here to visit as part of this event. Like he just like showed up with food and everything because he knows I'm not eating while I'm doing these. And man, what a cool guy. Seriously,
that is awesome. Yeah, I did. When I ducked out, I put Wild Angel in the chair. I ducked out for like 10 minutes. I was wolfing down whatever I could grab. It's like, okay, cauliflower, make a peanut butter sandwich, chips, something quick. Okay, back to it.
Yes.
Yeah, we had a great chat about. We were talking about taxidermy, and yeah, it was random. I don't know how we got there, but it's me. I can take a conversation in any direction at the drop of a hat. So if you ever need a substitute, I'm more than welcome to help.
You know, we're gonna have to bring you on to Freaky Friday because here in about an hour we have our Freaky Friday, and we talk about anything. I mean, you name it, we've talked about it. Yeah, you're gonna have to come crash our party there, John or Paul. Like I see John.
Yeah, Freaky Friday is a great time.
Tattoo. No.
Yeah, exactly. That's what happens when I don't get food.
Oh dear.
Man.
Well, I'm gonna have to think about jetting in a second as well, guys, because I'm on an early tomorrow, which will be fun. I'm doing a live release on a Saturday, which is a weird thing to do.
That is. Oh, hey, look, she's back.
Hey.
She's gone for a rest and she's come back to a different room.
I went to MySpace.
Yeah. Is it still running, MySpace?
No, my physical space.
Good old MySpace.
I love the shirt.
I couldn't wear it to the office today, so I had to come wear it when I got home.
I love it. It's so cool. You guys are both wearing Karma Farm Sanctuary shirts.
Right.
I couldn't wear it to the office today.
We got the
I hear
reverb.
voices.
Yeah, I thought I was actually losing my mind that time.
No, I had it playing on my phone because I've been running everywhere today, and I forgot to turn my volume all the way off.
And Giggly Ardo's dad's dad, have a good one, man. Thank you so much for joining us and being so active in the comments. I really appreciate you. And they said they have to go. Go vegan for the animals, please. Green heart. So thank you so much for coming and supporting us in Karma Farm Sanctuary. And don't forget, what's cool and trendy right now are vegan tattoos across the side of your face. So make sure to go get one of those. I'm considering it myself now. It actually looks super cool on John. Like, it looked badass in those pictures. So he kind of looks like a superhero right now because he's just like this massive, like he looks like the Hulk or whatever. And it's got vegan and big green letters across the side of his head. And he's got his green mohawk. Man, what a cool look.
See, now, you know what he needs to do? He needs to get the word power tattooed right here on his arm so he can look like this sideways and says vegan power.
That's actually that's a great idea. Yeah. Dude, it's so funny when I'm like, when we're like working out at the gym together and I'm just like, I'm lifting weights and I'm just like kind of like a normal looking, dude. I'm not like huge, but I'm like also like, I'm in okay shape or whatever. But then like, I'm like doing curls next to him and his arms are like the size of my legs and there's like all those tendons and veins. And I'm just like, what the fuck, man? Like,
I'm going to go over here now.
Yeah. It's so wild, dude. It's such an interesting character, but even more so, what a good person. Like, he's just such a solid friend in general. Always so supportive of us, Karma Farm Sanctuary, and everything we're doing here. And he's always promoting us. He's just always telling people about us. And I can't thank you enough, John, if you're watching right now, for this. I mean, you helped us raise over $5,600 of your own initiative, starting all this, and all for Henry here, who, we already fronted the bills for Henry and his surgeries, and this is going to basically cover all those medical bills that we've already put the credit down for. So this really helps us out of a major bind that we had to put ourselves in to save Henry with Live Freely Sanctuary, and it's just a beautiful thing that's happened here today, honestly.
That's very
I'm going to take
today.
It is. So I'm going to take the opportunity to say goodbye to everybody and also to say thanks for having me on. It's been a good laugh. Met some great new people. Learned some new things about Serenity while he wasn't here, but how good he is at sewing.
Oh, great.
I'm going to have to come back and re-listen to that segment. I missed 10 minutes there of what sounds like juicy deets.
Well, Alex, you were gone and Serenity walked away and left me and Paul.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, God, what have you done?
In my defense, we were left unsupervised.
And oh my God, what have I done? I gotta get better security operations for my platform. Oh dear.
Hey, we'll just let anybody in here. Well, Paul, it's been an absolute pleasure, brother. Thank you so much for stopping in and joining us.
Yeah.
It was nice to meet you, Paul.
Yes, likewise. And keep up the good work. I'm looking forward to seeing the completed dragon and Henry in the flesh when they come to life. So make sure you share them when they're done. And I'll chat to you guys again soon. Keep up the good work.
Paul, thank you for coming on my show and helping out so much. You don't even realize how big of a help you've been here during this event. I really appreciate you, man. And you're welcome here anytime I'm doing something. You're always welcome to be a part of it.
No, I appreciate it, man. No, I'll definitely be on again. Don't worry. It's been a good laugh. And keep up the good vibes.
Thanks.
We'll see you all soon. Cheers. Thanks.
See ya.
Thanks, Paul. Bye, bud. And then there were three again.
And then there were three. I keep thinking that this is a person, but
I know it's messed us up.
It's a representation of a person.
Yeah. So we've been talking about everything under the sun, from crypto to crocheting to sewing to you name it. Everything short of the animals. So I think it's time you give us a refresher. What's going on? Because I'm going to have to duck out of here in about 15 minutes or so to get ready for Freaky Friday.
Yes.
But let's remind everybody why we're here.
So we are here for Henry the pig, which you can see here on the screen. He was rescued in a group effort by Karma Farm Sanctuary, Live Freely Sanctuary, and Eastern Snouts of the United States Rescue Organization. And Henry was in an abusive situation and was about to be executed in somebody's backyard. They're going to shoot him. And as we talked about earlier, we have seen multiple gunshot situations with pigs over the past month or two, just in our area, us and Live Freely. And it's gruesome. These backyard executions almost never go smoothly. And oftentimes the animal lives for a little while longer. In one case, a week. It was just awful. It was just the most awful thing to see. Anyway, we did not want that to happen to Henry. And I believe a paramedic that was at the house of this abusive situation reported this animal cruelty situation to relevant authorities and rescue groups, and we got involved. And us and Live Freely Sanctuary both headed there at basically the same exact time, and we're able to get him out of there. Live Freely brought their cargo van that they decked out for him and picked him up and transported him back to Live Freely Sanctuary, where they had a space that was ready that could hold him in their barn. And so Henry has been there now for like 2 weeks or so, and he had to get multiple surgeries during this time because first he needed to get neutered, but he's a crypto orchid, meaning one of his testicles never dropped and was somewhere up inside of his body. So the University of Florida, one of the best large animal vets in the state, they did the surgery, and they did an exploratory surgery up into his abdomen to try to find that other testicle and increase the cost of the surgery dramatically, almost doubled it instantly. So Henry's surgeries, just for those two surgeries, was very expensive. And then there was a complication about a week later. Even with cleaning the wound and everything, it does seem that inside of the incision an infection started. So he had to go back to UF to get that treated, and they were able to get it taken care of. He had to go have surgery again for that. They had to go in and remove the infection and treat it internally. He did well. Poor little guy. He's been through a lot, but he's doing well. And like the bills just racked up just for the vet bills in this one rescue. And you never know when you're going to have situations like this where something gets complicated and you can't back out. You can't back out of that. You got to just kind of go forward and say, we're going to figure it out somehow. And thankfully to this blessed community and my amazing friends like John and you guys and so many others that have been here today, all these folks just at a moment's notice stepped in and stepped forward and said, let's help. We want to help. And you guys did. And John, in less than a week, in like 5 days, he put together this huge fundraiser with his massive Instagram following, and he just pumped out content after content about this, getting Henry's story out there, letting people know about Karma Farm Sanctuary and what we do. And the response has been incredible. We've had over $5,600 donated in 4 or 5 days for Henry's care, and that covers all of the current vet bills and has a little bit left over for his next vet appointment, which is coming up. And we're trying to get to $10,000 for the next goal. And if we can get to $10,000, that would be incredible. It would solidify the expenses for his care, hopefully for the next year entirely, while also wiping off the debt that we've incurred with the surgeries he's had so far. And it would basically ensure that I mean, no matter what, he's in good hands. Like, I don't care if I have to remortgage my house, right? But we're running a 501c3 nonprofit charity, animal rescue and sanctuary. So, like, the ideal situation is to fundraise from the community that supports animals like Henry and wants to support rescuing animals in our communities that are being abused from bad. They want to get them out of those situations like we do. So luckily this community is the best. And so are my friends and all our supporters that have gotten us to this point. And we are getting, and it's still going, like we're still going towards that $10,000. We're at $5,642, and we have huge raffle prizes that have been donated from amazing individuals like Wild Angel here, like Action Crypto, like James Pelton, like Keith from Monsters Universe. And we have literally hundreds of dollars worth of prizes to raffle off to people who have donated to this fundraiser. If you want to be in the running for these raffles, all you have to do is donate basically any amount. And I will add your name to the list, and you can win what they were talking about earlier. Wild Angel's one-of-a-kind, handmade, crocheted replica of the rescued animal in question, in this case, Henry. This is invaluable, one-of-a-kind. And then we also got 2 crypto wallets from SafePal S1 wallets from Action Crypto. Super generous of him to donate those. We got 45,000 BioFi tokens from James Pelton, currently worth over $100. And this is the start of the bull run. Could be worth much more. We also have 2 NFTs from Monsters Universe up for grabs. Their Farms Whelps Edition NFT and their Farms Heroes and Villains Edition. They are just released, and that thing has been killing it. People were here in the chat saying they've been making so much money off Monsters Universe over the past, I don't know how many months. It's one of the best performing DeFi projects in our space right now. It's incredible that Keith came up in here and was like, here you go. These just released. Give them to your donors. And I'm like, oh, man. So, yeah, we've got an amazing raffle coming up. And I've been compiling the names. I got a little bit more to do, but we still have time. If you want to win one of these prizes and you just want to donate and support our cause and in our shared mission because it's what you believe in too, then please donate to us on PayPal, Patreon, our crypto wallet. We have a GoFundMe. We've got an Instagram fundraiser going. All the links are in the in the description below for all that stuff, including the crypto donation wallet for Karma Farm Sanctuary. And we are a 501c3 nonprofit charity, so it's all tax deductible. If you have a business or you want to lower your taxable income, you can donate and write that off. And it's all legit. We'll send you a letter at the end of the year for tax purposes. And that's what we're doing here for Henry. We're getting him the funds that are needed for his care because he was rescued from a bad situation. He's going to have a good life now in the sanctuary world. And he's a good pig. He's got bright, intelligent eyes. He's emotional, kind, and a sweet animal. Very smart. And he's been through a lot, including these surgeries. And he's healing right now. He's got a ways to go still before, he's going to be fully at peace at home for the rest of his life, which will be here at Karma Farm Sanctuary. We are building out his fencing and house still. Thank you to all the volunteers who have helped us with that labor so far. Thank you for everybody who's come here and helped with the animals and building things. And thank you everybody who has donated and everybody who will be donating. And thank you to Nick from the Pulse DeFi, who did a donor match of $2,500 today during this fundraiser. Incredibly generous, just mind-blowingly generous. Didn't even hesitate. He just threw that out on the table. He's like, I would like to donor match $2,500. I'm like, what? So guys, go check out the Pulse DeFi. Nick Lindecker is the CEO over there. They're a software development company, and they make people custom high frequency trading bots that use prop firms to unlock $200,000 worth of liquidity or capital that those bots can use on your behalf. It's just it's a super interesting project. I got a 4-hour AMA about to drop on it, so you guys are gonna love it.
Nice. Cool.
But they're performing over the past couple months. Their performance has been incredible. He's really, I think, onto something cool, and he is very liberal and generous with the profits from all their success as a company. And he's a serial entrepreneur. He's got like 20 different companies. This guy's amazing. And he was actually going to fly down here for this event, but it was on such short notice, so he couldn't. He might still jump on the live stream at some point. I'm not sure. I know he's dealing with some family stuff. But thank you, Nick Decker, bro. I love you. I love all you guys. John, the bodybuilding vegan, you're the fucking man, dude. I love you. Jim Longdon Serenity, you're the fucking man, dude. And Wild Angel, brother. You're the fucking woman. Thank you. You guys. Seriously, I love you guys. Thank you, Paul, Action Crypto, James, Pelton, Keith, just everybody who's come on here today has been, and Faik Borik from VGS, he's a genius, and he's a tech startup, and he's starting a tech startup that I'm going to be helping with an equity raise. It's going to be awesome. So just the caliber of people involved in this thing is mind-blowing to me, and on such short notice. John put this together in like 4 or 5 days, and this all happened in 4 or 5 days. You guys keep that in mind. And this live stream wasn't really planned until last night. I was up all night setting this all up and reaching out to people at like midnight and 1 a.m. like, hey, I know this is short notice, but can you help? And you guys all stepped up, and I love
happy to do it, brother, anytime. But sadly, I do have to duck out here. So everybody, please make sure to donate, whatever it is. And you know what? If you can't afford to donate money, donate by sharing the information. Spread this out to Twitter, to Facebook. Like, subscribe, and share it to all your friends. Let the world know that these great causes still exist. So, Alex, thank you for being such a shining example of making the world a better place, brother.
Thank you, Jim. I really appreciate you, man. And have fun on Freaky Friday.
Yes.
For those who don't know, and Ashley, I love you too. Thank you so much. She said we all love you. I love you all too. And everybody subscribe to Serenity's channel. Down Home Crypto with Serenity on YouTube is one of my favorite YouTube channels. He's one of my favorite content creators. I've been supporting him for so long. Since your channel started. And you just constantly surprise and amaze me with everything you do, and you just keep getting better. Like, it is just awesome seeing somebody improve at what they do. So like, YouTube is your new vocation, and you just keep excelling, getting better at it, and it's really a wonderful thing to see, especially because you remained who you are as a person, morally and with your integrity and your values, and you always go out of your way to support your friends and your family. And I respect the hell out of you, Jim, and you too, Wild Angel.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. And you know, you've been a shining example of that journey to remind me to stay humble, stay real, and be who I am. Don't try to be something else. And that's very much what Down Home Crypto is all about. It's letting anybody in, regardless of class, race, education, religion. None of it matters. Matters is you have a desire to change your life. That's what we're all about. And Alex, you helped guide me on that ethos. And so thank you for being that shining example, brother.
Thanks, Jim. I appreciate you, man. And absolutely. I will be trying to wrap the show up at some point here shortly. I'm going to do the raffle, and then I would love to tune in and listen to some Freaky Friday on Down Home Crypto channel.
Absolutely. We're supposed to go down the rabbit hole with Cyril tonight.
Oh,
tonight's topic is the Twilight Zone.
Like I said, the rabbit hole.
That sounds awesome.
We have no idea where we're going, but anyway, guys. Yeah, Freaky Fridays every Friday from 8 to 10 Eastern time, and we don't know what it's going to be. It's just a party. So if you're wrapped up, Alex, stop on over, man. Have a drink with us. Kick your shoes off. We'll have some fun, brother.
I've already kicked mine off.
I haven't yet. I'm still in the work gear. I'm gonna go get comfortable. So
I haven't had shoes on this whole time. So
show off. Thank you so much, brother. Everybody, thank you for tuning in, and we will catch you next time.
See you guys.
Bye, guys.
See you shortly.
All right.
I'm gonna hang with you for a few more minutes, Alex, if that's okay.
That sounds lovely. Thank you.
Oh, you didn't get to see. You weren't here. You didn't get to see my year and a half project that I've been working on.
What
we
is
showed
that?
Paul. So if you check back your comments, you're going to see some comments.
What is that? That's crazy. Did you crochet that?
Yeah.
How the heck did you do that?
Because I am a yarn wizard.
You
And then
are a yarn wizard. It is magic what you do.
And then she's got her wings, and her wings are wired. She's not quite finished. Her tail isn't done. She's going to have about 2 feet more tail.
Wow.
Because a dragon's tail must loop. It's just a distinctive characteristic.
I see.
It's one of those things that makes a dragon a dragon. So, yeah, but her eyes, I love her eyes.
It's beautiful.
They're very expressive.
Yeah, what did you use for the eyes? Is that Labradorite?
No, actually. They're actually just there's a stone ring.
Huh.
Like you'd see a pendant inside, like a round pendant, a stone ring, and then it's just a cheesy plastic crystal.
Well,
and then I stitched them on
amazing.
and then had to give her eyelids because otherwise she looked funny. Oh my God, that's gorgeous.
It looks like this, like Labradorite, my
Oh, does
favorite.
it? It's
my favorite.
It's the
precious
stone
mineral.
ring coming through the crystal. Oh my God, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, this effect is called Labradorescence, and it's unique to Labradorite, and it looks like magic blue electricity that flows through it when the light hits it. It's crazy looking. Anyway, that's what I thought you used for the eyes. Which is this is like my worry stone or whatever. Like when I'm stressed, I just like sit here and it's like the perfect like hand size stone. But yeah, that I can't believe you made that. That thing's incredible. What are you gonna do with it?
Well, Wild Angel Creations is in the process of an e-store being researched to see what's going to work best for us. And then as soon as she's done, or if somebody wants her before that, and I need to finish her, she'll go on the market. So
that is awesome. So how much would you sell it for on the market afterwards?
She's probably gonna be $250 to $300.
$1,000?
100. 250 to 300.
That she's worth more than that. I thought you were gonna say like 2,000 or 3,000 or like.
Oh no. Oh gosh, no. It's really
handmade,
easy to it's really easy to price a handcrafted item out of the market.
Yeah. Well, start somewhere. I mean, that's a one of a kind. I can't imagine how many hours you put into that.
I have a phenomenal pattern designer for this. Heidi Bears. She's on Etsy and I get a lot of patterns from her. The pattern for Henry the Pig is Sweet Oddity Art. And she does some phenomenal patterns too. So the little shout out to my favorite couple of my favorite pattern designers. Got to give them some love too. Yeah, the dragon's got a lot of hours into her. And I didn't realize she was going to be as big as she was when I started making her, but yeah, she had double the pieces that most of my pieces do.
Yeah,
that use that similar pattern. It's
like a human child in your arms.
Yeah, almost a like 18-month, 2-year-old. Yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to show you because you weren't here when I showed her.
That's so cool. That's amazing. I will never understand how you actually make that. Like if you time lapsed yourself making one, that would be a fascinating video. I would watch that whole thing.
Yeah, I've almost thought about what am I making this week? What am I working on this week? A little blur, just a little quick, 5-minute video update every week. What am I working on?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah, it's just trying to find the time.
I know how that goes.
So, yeah, well, I've got my full-time. I work my part-time job too.
Yeah.
And then helping Serenity and then working on Wild Angel. If we keep going with the monetizing that we're getting on YouTube, and if it picks up a little bit, I might be able, before Christmas, hopefully be able to drop the second job. That would be freaking amazing.
Yeah, well, the bull run is starting, so a couple good projects and companies that want sponsored videos from solid content creators like Serenity, that can really make a difference. So that could put you guys over the edge for sure.
Yeah.
Well, that's amazing. I hope you guys keep having all the success. I know you're both living the entrepreneurial family lifestyle right now, which it's what we live here, and it's non-stop.
It is nonstop.
Yeah.
But things like when I got your message yesterday about Henry, about the fundraiser for Henry, I'm like, oh, I have a pattern for that. That was the first thing that went through my head is I have a pattern for that. Actually, I was going to make a Scarlet or a Valentine for next January.
Really?
That was my plan. I already had it planned out, but the pattern got bumped. There was a little higher priority.
Well, that's
so.
Well, I mean, that just worked out kind of perfectly, because like I didn't give you any warning on this at all, and you already had something like right there kind of started. I'm like, wow.
I had the pattern, and I did make a quick trip. Well, he started Rags to Riches over to the yarn store to get furry yarn because Henry's hairy.
Yeah.
So and he's frosted, so it needed like white over black. So I needed my hairy yarn.
That makes sense.
So I went and got hairy yarn, and then everything except his ears is done on his face and some sculpting, but yeah.
That is so cool. Well, thank you so much for doing that. And, I'm always happy to just tell everybody about, what you're doing now and how you're starting Wild Angel Creations. Like you do seriously incredible work that I think lot of people would want to have. And, so yeah, I'm always going to rep Wild Angel Creations and everything you do. And
it's very appreciated.
Yeah.
Between you and Cyril and Serenity, you guys gave me the nudge to actually get my tax ID number and make Wild Angel. Angel was alive in February. So, it was kind of cool. She doesn't have her state ID yet, but she's got her federal. So she's alive. She has a heartbeat.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
And you've got a community. I mean, you got folks that support you and your business. And also the fact that you do so much to give back to charities is just incredible. So like in terms of a strategy, I know like you do this out of the goodness of your heart anyway, like you'd help any way you could. And that's how this all kind of started, I think. The fact that you lead with your heart and the spirit of kindness and compassion and generosity and to help others, I think will only bolster your business success going forward and wherever you go.
Well, I sent those little keychain baubles to you. I kind of leaked them while you were gone. That I was doing the little keychain baubles that I sent you. The picture, the one of Henry. and
Yes.
Kyle and the little pig. That, you know, even if I sell them for $10 and $3 of it goes back to, even if it's one to save many, you know, just because they're can use them like a clearinghouse. Funnel it to them, and then they can get it where it's most needed, because there's so many animal groups out there that as a one single person, can't track all that.
Yeah.
I can't know what people need. But that's his thing. He's made it his thing to know this. And, you know, even my Save the Animal series, whatever it grows to, you know, funnel it to him. And then he can funnel it out where it needs to go. That would be freaking amazing.
Yeah.
To build that connection and just to leave that, you know, when Mushu passed, I had just bought him a whole hornworm culture, whole little tub of hornworms, because
Yeah.
that's his chocolate. That was his chocolate, and I was trying to coax him into eating. So I figured we'll give him what he really likes. Well, he wouldn't even eat those. So I had this 25 hornworms. I'm like, what the hell am I going to do with them? They're going to die. And they were as big as my index finger. They needed to be eaten. So I told Serendy, hey, put them on Craigslist or something. Just get them to people who can use them. He says, well, what about the Repti Zoo? They're actually a rescue here. They do reptiles. They take in birds, like macaws and stuff that people... So they do things other than reptiles, tarantulas, you name it. But Serendy's like, well, why don't we take them over there? Because treats aren't in their budget.
Yeah.
You know, feeding treats for 10,000 square feet of animals is really not cost effective. And so Serenity took them over for me, because I just can't walk in the doors quite yet. Yeah. So there's so many more that I don't know about.
I think that's a great idea to, you know, to donate them. And yeah.
You know, it made something good come of it.
Yeah.
So, and, you know, a lot of that raw emotion is going into my Henry the Pig. So this came at a perfect time. It helps me. It helps Henry. It helps you guys. So it's just good all the way around.
Well, that's an amazing way to transmute that energy into something positive and good. So I think that's an amazing quality about you that I think a lot of people could learn something from, including myself. You know, when I'm hurting and stuff, I usually shut down or self-destruct. And
Tuesday
ways, you know?
Tuesday I was a hot mess.
Yeah.
I went to work, both jobs, a hot mess, and sat at my desk all day and cried. And so, but you know, come Wednesday, it's okay. There's a little bit of space there now. It wasn't so big. And yeah, it was, what can we do to make this better?
Yeah.
So Sit with the Wagon, the movie Inside Out. I don't know if you've seen that. It's a kid's cartoon.
I have the little, each one's like an emotion in person. Yeah.
And one of them, his wagon disappears. And instead of everybody trying to make them feel better, oh, it'll be okay, you know, that kind of thing. Sometimes you just have to sit with the wagon.
Right.
And feel it. But then after you have sat with it for a while, it's okay to redirect it.
Yeah.
And kids movies, right?
They are so, I mean, some of those new Disney or Pixar movies, like they're so involved. Like they have so much going on and so many layers.
Yes. But yeah, So that's my thing.
Well,
Do
that's
what I
amazing.
can.
Well, thank you for doing that for Henry and transmuting some of that and moving that wagon towards our cause and our mission here, which you've always supported. And you know, we're so grateful for you and Serenity and like your whole family is so supportive of us. Speaking of which, tell Hope Giver I owe her $10. She won it on my show last week. So
I will pass that on when I see her tonight in Freaky Friday.
okay, awesome.
So but yeah.
So yeah. Thank you seriously for all your support and like how much time you put into all this stuff. Like I don't think people really understand how much time you put into not only supporting us and my like community and our animal sanctuary and our rescue efforts, but also like the DeFi and crypto community, the down home crypto community. I know you do so much behind the scenes to support everything. And then on top of that, you also make time to get up in front of the camera and participate, which is not easy. It is not easy to do this. For anybody watching, this is not easy to do this.
I think I can do it because like I'm in this closed space. Yes, but all I see is you or who's on the screen. Because I'm one of those people that if I have to get in front of a room of people, I will throw up on people's shoes.
Well, I hate to tell you, but there's probably going to be over 10,000 people that watch this. So
you know what? I all I see right now is you. I can't let myself think about that because then I will throw up on somebody's shoes. Probably.
If I think about it, I'll throw up with you. Yeah. So I immediately regret telling myself that and reminding myself of that reality. So
yeah, stop that.
We'll block that out. It's just us hanging out.
Right.
That does really make it more bearable when it's just like you're just hanging out with your friends.
Yeah.
Having a talk. It's just like we're having a video call and you try to block out the fact that
hush, don't say it. Don't. Just don't.
You just got to drink more coffee to keep going.
Exactly.
Just like,
see?
I'm mixing up my second cup in a row right now.
A little bit of free advertising for them.
Yes, that's right.
My Dutch Bros. Me and my addicted to Dutch Bros.
Oh, nice. Speaking of free advertising, I've been, for these charity fundraisers, I've just been telling people, like, come on here. It's a free-for-all. If you want to talk about your company, your project, whatever it is you're involved in, go for it. It's a free-for-all for fun and for charity. And anybody who helps out and supports us and donates in whatever way, like, I am so happy to promote them during these, like the Monstros universe. Like, Keith came on here and donated stuff for the raffle. That's awesome. Monstros universe, check it out. Like, I don't really know much about the project other than I know people have been doing good, but I haven't covered it or anything. But I'm like, bro, come on here. I know you're good people. Talk about your thing.
I know Smiley Girl's in with us a lot. And she's involved in Monstros.
Okay.
She does a Monstros Monday or something like that, and Serenity was on it recently. So,
nice.
Yeah.
And I know, like Nickel and Decker and Nick, the guy who donated the donor match. I'm like, bro, you just donated so much to our charity. Like, come on here, talk about the Pulse DeFi and like, and your project and stuff. I don't care. Like, that is so generous of you. So I'm all for it. Like, this is a big community effort, and everybody who's an entrepreneur or working, everybody is doing something to make money out here, and they have to promote themselves. And that's how I made a whole business with my channel, is because of the demand for that promotion on my channel is very high. It's overwhelmingly high right now. But this is kind of a cool event because it's like, look, it's all for a good cause. Come on here and promote yourself, promote your project, promote your company, and help us raise some money for a good cause. And right. So
couldn't be a better cause. Look at that face.
I know.
I actually have that picture pulled up while I was making his face.
Really?
Because it shows that, and there was another one he was turned sideways so I could see how the black kind of comes down under his ears, and yeah. That was like and his zoomies. Oh my god, I think I looped that zoomies video forever. Serenity was in the bathtub, and I'm like, "Serenity, hey, honey, you gotta see this."
I'm telling you, I think it was Paul and Serenity. No, I think it was Paul that said, you got to make a like loop that in a long form video. I'm like, dude, I'm about to make a 10-hour video clip of
I heard that
on loop. That video would kill. I think it would totally crush
It'd
it.
go viral.
Yeah, I think it would.
I think even a little tiny, TikTok would go viral
for sure.
Yeah, pig zoomies.
But
yeah, no, I love the zoomies. I didn't know they got excited like that.
They're
think
just like
pigs.
dogs. It's crazy.
I think pigs, like you see the videos of them just laying there and, so fat they can't move. But I forget they're like these guys. He's pretty svelte.
And a lot of times that's like artificial industrial farming environment where those pigs are that is not natural at all. And they're in bad situations, like living kind of sad lives there until their, very bitter end. So yeah, I mean, when you interact with like a healthy, a healthy pig in a healthy environment, you really see they're just like dogs. Actually, they're smarter and more emotionally intelligent than dogs too. So it's mind blowing because it's almost like meeting a person. Like when you meet a pig, because they're smarter than dogs. Like when you meet a dog, it's a special thing. Wow, this is a smart animal. When you meet a pig, they're even smarter. They're one of the top 10 smartest animals in the world. Not many people know that.
Think they're dumb.
Exactly. That's just misinformation. There's tons of studies on this and papers, and you could go experience it firsthand. Go get a pig. You'll fall in love with that animal because they're so smart. They think like I think they have the intelligence of 3 to 4-year-old human children.
Ooh.
So they're like toddlers, kind of, where they're very emotional and sassy, but very direct and very smart, and they
too
can be
smart for their own good.
And they could be clingy, or they could be mischievous, or bossy, or sassy. Like they have all like their own personalities, but they're always so smart, and they can solve puzzles. They can break out of anything if they want to. I'm amazed by pigs. That's why one of the reasons why we rescue them, because the need for because they get abused very badly in our communities, especially in like backyard operations, where people are just doing some crazy stuff. And it's a horror show. It's literally a horror show. And you don't want any animal going through this stuff. So and it's like a very high demand for rescue operations for pigs in these situations. So we try to alleviate that pressure because there are a lot of dog and cat rescues naturally in our communities, but there aren't as many animal sanctuaries and rescues for farm animals, or what we would consider farm animals in our society. But like Henry is a very intelligent animal that I value just the same as I would a dog. So like when you experience that and have that mindset shift, it's very eye-opening, and it makes this work even more important to us, because a lot of times abuse of animals like Henry is brushed under the rug and deemed okay by society and even the legal system in a lot of cases. Whereas if you saw it yourself firsthand, you'd puke. You'd be like, no, don't hurt that animal. So that's why we do not discriminate based on species. If we see a case of need where there's suffering involved that we can alleviate in a sentient creature, then we step in and do it. Don't care what kind of species it is. Don't care if it's a pig, a dog, a cat, a horse, a cow, a chicken, a lizard. I mean, You
I
name
was
it.
gonna say you would probably even rescue a lizard. You'd be calling me saying, "What do I do with this?"
Yeah, we have rescued many lizards here. It's Florida. We got them everywhere, and
That's true. I have the desert ones up here.
okay, yeah.
I've
So,
done
yeah.
some reptile rescue. Done some iguana. Had an iguana that couldn't even walk when I got him. He had metabolic bone disease so bad because they had fed him dog food and cheese, calcium and protein. That was the dog food and the cheese for calcium, and no UVB light at all. So literally his bones were jello. He had to be in the bathtub most of the time to take his weight, and he was not a small lizard. Just his body from his nose to his tush was probably as long as my forearm.
Wow.
And that was awful to see. But I'm like, sure, hadn't dealt with an iguana yet, but sure, tell me how to take care of him and I will get it.
Yeah.
So the right food, the right lighting, living in the bathtub most of the time, some medicine. And when I finally, because I didn't take him to keep him, I took him to rehabilitate him. I did find him a very good home to go to. And last I heard, he was doing great and still alive. And this
Nice.
has been 10 years.
Wow.
Iguanas live a very long time.
Wow.
And they get very big. He had his own bedroom.
Oh my gosh.
That's how much they loved him. So
That's amazing.
You know, that's the kind of thing that, you know, you guys provide, is that long-term. I did it with the intent that I would get him healthy. And then if I had to keep him, I would have. I couldn't have given him his own bedroom, but I would have until, you know, but this perfect home came through. So, but anyway, got about 15 minutes to Freaky Friday. So I want to go grab a quick snack and powder my nose and get ready for Freaky Friday.
That sounds great. And I'm going to change something up with the raffle before I go, but I just want to say, Ashley said, I save as many as I can. We do what we can. Loss can fuel healing. I totally agree. And I think for the raffle, I will leave this open for the weekend, the donations and everything, this fundraiser, because a lot of people wouldn't have made this live stream on such short notice. I set this up like 10 hours before it started. A lot of people are going to be in other time zones and will watch this over the next few days. So I want to leave the fundraiser open for at least the weekend. And then I will do a follow-up live stream or video where I pick the winners. So if you donate today or this weekend even, or, you know, over the next couple days before I do the live stream picking the winner, then you will be entered into the raffle to win potentially all this awesome stuff. And I will then pick, I will go through all the donors and everything and compile that list of names and eligible participants for the raffle. So you guys, yeah.
I'm all for that.
The raffle is still open. The fundraiser is open for the next couple days over the weekend, so everybody can have a chance to watch this and get in on it and participate if they want to support us, support Henry here, and potentially win some really awesome stuff from all the generous folks like Wild Angel here. So yeah, I will wrap this up too, because I would love to at least tune in to Freaky Friday with you guys while I'm eating some food. I haven't eten all day, and I need to chillax a little bit. Yeah, I need to power up, get my second wind, watch some Freaky Friday, and then I got to get back to work tonight. So, this has been awesome. Thank you so much, Wild Angel. You've spent so much time here with us, and I appreciate it.
You are very welcome, and I love being here. I'm getting more comfortable being on camera, So, and part of that's thanks to you because you're so easy to talk to. So,
thanks.
and I love what you do.
Thank
And
you.
it touches my soul. And so, what touches my soul, I support. So, I have to find my passions, and animals have always been my passion.
Yeah.
That's partly why we have a small zoo at our house.
I know you do.
So,
you guys love animals.
We do. And it really doesn't matter the species. It's just, I'd love to have a mini potbelly. You know, I love them. Or a little goat. Little
Oh,
mini goat.
you would
you know?
you would fall in love with either of them. I mean, I love
yeah.
our goats. I love our pigs. The pigs are like
Serenity told me no.
well, the pigs are like human children to us. I mean, they all are, but there's just something special about a pig just because of how smart they are. You can really bond with them on a whole nother level compared to even like a goat or a chicken. Although we bond with them too in our own ways, but pigs are like humans. It feels like you're hanging out with a person, big time.
They just don't talk.
They
At
just
least not
they
in
actually
words.
they
Well,
try,
they do, but not in words.
Right, like Scarlett and Vale have conversations with us, and after a few months or years, like we really understand their language and what they're actually trying to express to us. They're so fun, especially when Scarlett starts squealing because she misses you. She's like squeak, squeak, and it's like those pitiful sound. Yeah, I love her.
Aw.
So
Well,
this has been amazing.
Give them all loves and belly rubs and everything for me.
I will. Thank you so much
You're
for coming on
welcome.
here and doing everything you do.
You're welcome. Have a great night. We'll see you at Freaky Friday.
You too. I'll see you tonight.
Okay.
Bye. All right, everybody. This is an amazing day for me, for Karma Farm Sanctuary, for Henry, and if I would be so presumptuous, for everybody involved here today. I think this has been a major success. I think it's been a win all around for everybody. And for everybody who has participated and joined us in this mission, I hope you realize how important this is to us and to Henry and to all the lives that he is going to touch. As John Thomas said earlier before he got his tattoo, an animal sanctuary and these animals we rescue might seem like a drop in the bucket, but they are the physical manifestation of hope for a kinder and more compassionate world. And to be able to play a role in that process that might touch thousands or millions of lives and help create a kinder world is incredibly inspiring. So I think everybody who participated here today on the live stream, or as a donor, or somebody who just shared this or helped promote this in any way, or helps us behind the scenes, from behind the curtain. There are a lot of you that don't want any credit or recognition, that are just trying to do good without any acknowledgement. You guys are all incredible and a part of making that better world. It's more than just Henry here. Seriously, he's just the poster child, the poster pig, if you will, of what a kinder world can look like towards animals like him and animals not like him. Because there are so many animals forgotten and left behind and abused and suffering in all of our communities all over the world. The only way to make a systematic change, a paradigm shift, is to change the hearts and minds of other people. And I think our community has a major effect in that way. That's something I do not take for granted. And I know this effect is very powerful. So every dollar donated, every person that views this helps more than just Henry. Potentially, the butterfly effect ripples outwards to help hundreds, thousands, millions, or an infinity more for years and decades and centuries and millennium to come. And on a grander scale, even on a higher level, different plane, the effects could be far more tremendous to each of our own paths and as our collective path together. So without getting too spiritual on you and all that, I just want to say thank you guys for allowing me to be a part of this and supporting me to help me facilitate some level of good work here on earth. And I'm honored to be able to do that with all of you. I thank you. I love you. You're the best, each one of you. And I hope you continue with me on this journey, because we're just getting started. We got a lot further to go as a sanctuary, as an animal rescue, as a YouTube channel, as a community, and as a society, and as a civilization. And each one of us can be part of that evolution as we strive towards better, higher, and more heartfelt ideals with intention. So on that note, you guys, I'm going to wrap this up. The raffle will be postponed for a few more days, so get your donations in and you will be added to the list to potentially win some of these amazing prizes from our very generous guests here. And I hope you all enjoyed this. Thank you, John Thomas, the bodybuilding vegan, my best friend, for sacrificing the side of your head to get the word vegan tattooed on it as your your pledge for when we hit $5,000 in donations, which we did this morning. And you followed through, you kept your word, you're a man of your word, and the best friend somebody could have. You're a super awesome person, so generous and caring. So thank you, John, for putting all this together for Karma Farm Sanctuary, for supporting what we do here and our shared mission to help animals. And thank you, Nick Decker, for your generosity, for having no hesitation in pledging a large amount of money to this cause and to help us in our mission at Karma Farm Sanctuary. And thank you to everybody involved. Thank you, Sean Russell at Vegans Explore, for helping so much behind the scenes in setting up this stream and all of the promotional materials that you and John put together over the past week. You do so much behind the scenes. I don't know if you get enough credit, man. Thank you for everything you do. And thank you to all our special guests here who helped me host this show. Thank you, Serenity and Wild Angel. Thank you, Paul Dutton. Thank you, Keith. Thank you. Thank you, Action Crypto. There are so many. If I forget anybody, I'm sorry. Thank you, James Pelton. And just it's been an amazing roller coaster of a week, as usual, in this life that I'm living. And I hope you all enjoy watching the madness unfold, hopefully for some semblance of good works in this world. And as we see from the fruits of our labor, these works are turning out to be good on a much bigger scale than I ever anticipated. And thank you, Kelly, my wife, for helping with everything at the sanctuary and taking care of all the animals like nobody else could. And thank you for Tanya for coming on the live stream earlier and showing us Henry in real time. And thank you, Mike, also from Live Freely Sanctuary, for all your help caring for Henry while he's in quarantine. I am super grateful that you guys are able and willing to do that for Henry, so that way he can come live here at his future forever home at Karma Farm Sanctuary. Thank you to Brent from Want to Save Mini for making our awesome shirts over there and our stickers and everything to help raise funds for our mission here to help animals in need. And thank you all of the amazing guests who visited and watched this, and everybody who has been in the live chat. Ashley, thank you so much. Your support's amazing, really. And I seriously, I'm so grateful for you and everybody who has supported us, and everybody who has donated. Thank you so much. Every little bit helps. We've surpassed our first goal, and we are nearing our second goal. And whatever we end up at, I am just infinitely grateful. Ashley said, thank you for allowing us into their lives and seeing their gorgeous healing. Hugs to you and Kelly. Thank you. And she said, monumental. This has been epic. I agree. I woke up from my 2-hour nap / meditation this morning with, tears of gratitude for this. And that is in itself a very humbling experience. So I'm forever grateful for each moment like this that I get to be a part of and experience this opportunity to be alive and to be able to do something like this with so many amazing people, good-hearted folks. And to be a part of a community like that is very satisfying. It cannot be understated, because to be alone in this society, in this crazy world, isn't, the best feeling sometimes, unless you're a total recluse loner and love it. But there's something very fulfilling about being part of a community of like-minded folks that just want to help each other out and do some good together. And we have that. We have that in spades with all of you and us and, all of us together. So I love this journey we're on, this community that we're building, and that we've been building for 3 years now. We are an army, a legion for good. And I hope we keep growing at the rate we've been growing. I hope we grow even faster. And I hope we can do bigger and better things as time goes on and have the biggest impact we can with the time we've got left here. So I thank you for joining me on that journey and helping fuel that fire to drive this machine we've built, this ship. And somehow I'm at the helm of the ship with the wheel. And I pray to God for the direction to take it so that it goes to the best place possible for us and for those in our communities that need help, human and non-human alike. Ashley said, I'm crying. It's a beautiful community to be welcomed into. We are so thankful to find a bunch of crazy animal people to groove with. I echo that sentiment completely. I feel the same way. And to think this all started here on a crypto DeFi YouTube channel this community that we've been building that has now spilled over into so many topics and interests like bodybuilding and fitness or animal rescue and welfare. And the vegan community has just been amazing. You guys are just seriously so supportive of all of our rescue efforts. I can't thank you guys enough for being such a tight community that's so supportive. And like the DeFi and crypto community, people really passionate about independence and freedom and taking control of one's own destiny and not letting an abusive system control our lives, all these things that, crypto is born out of, and having really sound money so that way we can better live our lives and control our futures and preserve our wealth and use it for good. Because in this current reality we're in, money or currency or crypto or things of value like that are a form of spiritual energy that you can use as a tool to do things that can have a positive or negative effect on others. And this, every single dollar here that was raised and donated for Henry's care, that is pure spiritual energy going towards good, going towards a cause for good. And that is what I want to do with my life, is to just direct and facilitate these energies towards making good things happen here. So I'm very honored to be a humble servant. I want to give all the praise and the glory to God Almighty, as I always do. And I'm just honored and lucky to be here. I'm blessed. Thank you guys for being here with me. I know I might seem a little aloof, eccentric, crazy, or whatever. But that's who I am. And I'm just grateful that you all, accept me and let me be in this position to do this and to be part of this community. So I'm so grateful right now. I could explode. So I love you guys. I love you all so much. Go out and tell somebody you love them. Go out and tell a complete stranger I love you. Or if you just met somebody, tell them you love them. All right. It's an interesting experience. But seriously, tell somebody in your life that you love them. If you haven't talked to somebody in a while, reach out to them. Tell them that you were thinking about them. And just throw it out there. Say, hey, I love you. All right. You never know what kind of effect that can have on a person's life. And you'd be surprised what love can do in your life, and gratitude as well. So give thanks, count your blessings. Have a great night, everybody. Make sure to subscribe to the channel and all that. Like the video. Check out Karma Farm Sanctuary on Instagram and Facebook and YouTube as well. And go follow everybody that was here today. Go follow Serenity, and go follow John Thomas of Bodybuilding Vegan, and James Pelton and Action Crypto and Paul Dutton and all these folks. Some of the best people I've met in a long time. Honored to be considered, peers and friends with such high quality, high caliber folks. I mean, we've got a community of all-star humans, and there are so many of you behind the scenes, in the live stream chats, even folks that they might not say much, but they're there supporting us in so many ways. All of the obvious participants that are visible, and all of the ones working in the undercurrents out of sight, like all of you guys together make for an entire movement that is so powerful, and I'm just kind of trying to, you know, float along on this ship that's being moved by this current, driven by so many of you, and you know, and really spurred on by the need of this mission, which is to help animals that are in need of help, animals that are being abused or that are suffering cruelty. So, like, that's the initial impetus for me paddling, you know, this little canoe down a stream that has now become a raging river, far bigger than I ever expected. And I'm no longer steering paddling a canoe. I feel like I'm steering the Titanic. That's a bad example. Not the Titanic. I feel like I'm steering a giant cargo ship or something, or a yacht. That's more crypto style, like crypto bro style. I'm steering a yacht full of Lambos to the moon on a river of love and kindness and compassion and crypto gains with all of you. And it's the ride of my life. I'll never forget this period of my life. And I hope this is going to just keep on keeping on for a long time. My gut feeling, my extrasensory perception is that this is just the tip of the iceberg, just the beginning. And I thought that when we were at 3,000 subscribers. But I still think this is just the beginning. So whoever is here, whoever is seeing this, you're early to the show. And I hope you enjoy these previews, because there's a lot more coming. And yeah, it might seem like one small pig that was saved from execution when so many are killed every day, but this little guy is a beacon of hope, a light in a dark world. And without hope, what do we have? We need hope, just like we need oxygen, just like we need water. Hope is a form of love. It gives us anticipation of a better tomorrow, of a better circumstance than the one we might find ourselves in. And in this hopeful future world, animals like Henry and so many others could live peaceful lives full of love and compassion and free of suffering at the hands of us. So be good stewards of your animals, of your money, of your families, and take care of your flocks, everybody. I'll keep taking care of mine, which I include all of you in. And yeah, I could keep going. The coffee is flowing right now, you guys. And Ashley, thank you. Ashley said, just stay exactly like you are. That's why we are here. Thank you so much. And Ashley said, we love you. I love you. Ashley said, but that is one life who was saved, and to him, it's everything. Exactly. This pig's whole world, and you know, pig in our society is a word that's been devalued. So like this creature, this sentient being, this sweet soul, he is so happy to be alive. He is so happy to be loved. That's all he wants. Don't you? So we've been able to give him that. And if you can save even just one, it's worth it. I've thought about this a million times. It's always worth it. So that's why we do it. And this will echo through the hearts and minds of many now and into the future forever, having a grand effect on a grand scale that we cannot measure now. We might not ever fully understand, but it's there. So, you guys, I gotta go. I need to eat some food. I need to go hug my animals, and I've got to get back to work because there's more work to be done. And I've been live streaming for 6 hours now. And before this turns into another 33-hour live stream, I must yield and not give in to the temptation to never stop, because I got a problem. I've got no chill. Okay, zero chill. And you've probably figured that out at this point if you're watching this part. Ashley said, one is always better than none. Yes. And Ashley said, eat and go meditate on this for sure. I will. So guys, I got to go tune into Freaky Friday with Serenity on the Down Home Crypto channel. I'm going to tune into that while I eat dinner, and I will keep you guys posted about the raffle drawing and the final donations that we raise over the next couple days. Keep an eye out for some announcements about that stuff, and then I might hop on another live stream to pick the raffle winner early next week or something like that. Okay. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. I will see you on the next one. Thank you, everybody.